I can't dance too much because I'm in a tiny box. Hello.
That's why all the TikTok dances are like.
It's like this.
Oh,
It's fully
yeah.
just the fingers. Yeah. Well, we're reading Layla today for our
Oh,
fun and
shoot.
fresh buddy read cozy sprints extravaganza.
Guys, I'm ready to be a
How
hater.
my Kindle is right now. It's all phone reading today.
I love how Richie's already ready to roast it. We're
I
just
am.
reading it for the meme. We don't love Colleen.
I also want to
It's
roast it. And two, can I just tell you that we did something? This book was not on the internet. None of my libraries had
Yeah.
it. It wasn't anywhere. Suddenly, right before this live, it's on Kindle Unlimited. And if you have
It
Kindle
is.
Unlimited, you also get the audiobook for free with it.
Okay, I didn't know that. I
Happened
didn't know
out
it
of
was on
nowhere.
PDF.
Can I tell you, when we first announced that we were doing this, they didn't have it on Amazon, and it showed up on Amazon Prime 3 days before this live stream. So I don't know what we put in the world.
We did
But
something.
Trailblazers.
That's fierce. Also, you know what? I went to the used bookstore yesterday. You know what they had front and center on display? Layla. Fierce. I was like, okay, all right,
It really
I
does
see
something
you.
in the universe right now.
Mm-hmm.
I do have to say that Colleen Hoover, I will never forgive you for me not being able to make a joke about my name for your stupid title of your stupid book. I hate you. I hate you. The fact that I'm just Richie right now is I can't believe this is happening. Fine.
It is hard to make any kind of joke with a one-word
I
title.
can't. It's just a name.
Thanks for the nothing burger, Colleen. Love to see it.
Appreciate it, Colleen. Cool. This is so funny and cool. Ugh.
Yes. Okay. I know we've all read at least the first page. So do we want to just start?
Why is it Rich that's ending me already?
Oh my god.
You suggested it.
Sam's already off the rails. It's been 2 minutes. Sam's already crying.
Oh my
crying
god,
in the club.
I can't be around people. Oh my god, I'm destroyed.
Did y'all make it to page 9?
Yes.
I literally have been dog-earing pages that piss me off.
I just pulled up my Goodreads so I could say that I'm reading the book so I can see my highlights. Needed it.
Go off.
Like,
I know that we've been pretty staunch Colleen Hoover haters, but also have freely admitted to enjoying Verity. At least Alea and I did. I think Sam was a little more on the fence, but Alea and I were pretty staunch supporters. And then I have admitted that I didn't think It Ends With Us is that bad. This one might be that bad.
Ooh,
this one might be that bad. The prose is making me making me feel things I don't want to feel.
2020?
Did it really?
Yeah, that's what the beginning of my book said. And I said, there's no way this feels like it was ancient.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's been 700 years at least, right?
Yeah,
this feels
2020.
This feels like a mass market Blaze paperback you would steal from your mom that's not one of her favorites, so you know she won't miss it. It is so like
one of her favorites.
I don't know. First of all, I think the name Leeds is dumb.
No,
I agree.
Canonically, he is Gabriel Leeds in my brain. There's no fucking way that this man is Leeds Gabriel. You're kidding me. No. He just swapped him because he wants to be cool.
But she is the champion of coming up with the dumbest fuck guy names I've ever heard in my entire life. And frankly, girl names too. I'm going to keep it real. Verity Crawford, like, it's diva for like a drag queen, but like a real person. If you met a real person and she said, my name is Verity Crawford, you'd be like,
okay. Straight white
also, like,
disaster. Just a tiefling in D&D. Like, that is the only way that you're like, this is an acceptable name.
Absolutely. Also, Verity Crawford is an extra in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Right. And nobody cares about her. She died. The goblins ate her or some shit.
Yeah, she died in the first one.
Nobody cares.
The right shirt of the Lord of the Rings.
I love that Colleen also makes a point to comment on how great the names are at the beginning of Layla. It's like, not only did you give him a shitty name, you were also like, and his name is Leeds Gabriel, and it's such a good name, and it's such a like, I'm running a band name, and Layla is the perfect name
for
her.
Singer. How dare you just play bass?
It's just like, girl, what are you on? Why are you gassing yourself up for the nothing burger you just served me? I don't get it.
I also will say, and I think in real life, obviously, I don't care, you're going to love who you love, but I think as a writer, it's a little hack work to have your two love interests have the same first initial. I really do. I think it's cornball. There are 25 other letters you can pick.
About a high school girl, right?
Not cornball.
Like, how cute would have her name had been if it was Layla Leeds? But no, it's Layla Gabriel.
Yeah.
You got to think about those things.
Yeah.
It's true.
Okay, not to put her on blast, but I have a friend who her name is Dahlia. Hi Dahlia, you're never gonna watch this, but hi. And she wanted to take, for a long time, she wanted to take her mom's maiden name because her mom's maiden name is Darlington, and her name would have been Dahlia Darlington. Oh, don't even tell me anything.
Fierce.
That's crazy. Such a fierce name. I love it. Leeds is stupid. I'm already over it immediately. Also, I frankly don't really like the name Layla, but that's on me. If your name's Layla, sorry.
No, I do kind of fuck with Layla. I think it's kind of cute.
I think it's okay, but Leeds is like, also your name is the plural, so I'm already against it. Like, have it be lead, but Leeds, it's like, I don't know. We don't need to be doing that.
But also, his name can't be Lead, because then when she says it's the perfect lead singer name, then you would understand that his name is Leeds because he's a lead singer and he has main character energy. So she has to put the S there so that
I didn't catch on to that.
Immediately clock that.
Bad.
Yep, there we go.
I didn't clock it either. It's so bad it's so bad I couldn't even conceive of it, how awful it is.
It's dumb.
Let me give Miss Colleen Hoover a little bit of credit here. First line, or like first paragraph, kind of slapped.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I placed 2 layers of duct tape over Layla's mouth before I came downstairs, but I can still hear her muffled scream as the detective takes a seat at the table. That line pops off, and it falls downhill from there.
Yeah.
It does, yes. But it does pop off. You're immediately like, well, I need to know the tea.
Yeah,
What's
and then
happening?
you get, like, it's the interview. Also, let me just, if you're not listening to the audiobook, it is a man this whole time because we're getting his perspective.
Yeah.
And, his gruff and tough voice when it goes, the interview. I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? I'm just so unprepared.
I don't want to hear him do Layla's voice, though, is the thing that's
it's bad. It's quite bad.
I kind of knew.
No, we don't need that.
Oh, but it's right here.
She says over her shoulder, I only have condoms because they were party favors for the bachelorette party.
I didn't know that was the part that would be. I did just randomly rewind a little bit.
I hate that.
Bad.
So that's the voice for her. And I listened to this at 2.5 speed, so like it sounds much worse sped up. But
my first thing that actually I was like, Colleen, please don't do this to me. When they're taking the pills, and he says, I want her so much, I'll be the Romeo to her Juliet and take whatever the hell kind of poison she wants to put on my tongue right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a little media literacy here. Is the media literacy in the house with us right now? Anybody read Romeo and Juliet? Anybody read Romeo and Juliet?
When he famously took the poison.
Yeah. Well, okay. She famously did not give him the poison because she was famously conked the fuck out.
Yes.
She said, Romeo, my Romeo.
She says, oh, Romeo, I think it'd be a really good idea if we entered a suicide pact. Famed words by William Shakespeare. Everybody loves that part. What are you talking about?
Also,
what are you talking about? I hate it when people just reference a better love story to make you think that this is anything. And the other people who do it all the fucking time, the After series that cannot get away from referencing Wuthering Heights, despite the fact that that's fully not a love story. Shout out to Emerald Fennell.
The reference is so good. Hey, sorry, Twilight, stand over here.
No, go for it.
Said these are a reference to a classic, and then hit it and made like references throughout the entire thing. Like it was relevant, maybe not so much to the third book, but still it was relevant. And so I have to do it too.
Crucially, those people already had chemistry separate from that. They didn't introduce us to that couple by being like, well, here they are. It's Romeo and Juliet. Girl, I don't even know these people. All I know is I hate his name, and I think she's like a quirky, like, oh my god. This is insufferable.
Oh,
can I put my little I've done the party drugs hat on for a second? I was the rave girl. The second he was like, did she just give me Molly? And I said, bitch, you would not be feeling that for the next hour.
It must be an upper because it kicked in quick. Tell me you've never done drugs. Tell me you've never done drugs.
And then he's like, oh, my heart's beating so fast. And I'm like, sure, I guess. But like, it's more like the sweats that you'd be feeling, or the like, the way your eyes would be fluttering and rolling because like your eyes are literally going to the back of your head. Like you are not even close to the experience of drugs right now.
I do.
Like an aspirin. It's like, oh my god, you look like an idiot now. How is she into you?
I don't necessarily hate the onomatopoeia in general in books, but the talking about the heart beating and describing it as like plink boom, I was like, do we gotta? We
Also,
can read anything.
This narrator, Brian, whatever his name was, I looked at it for 3 seconds and I forgot. Hey, he's doing a great job. But the way he is giving this performance, like his whole serious heart, and you have to hear him go, plink boom, plink boom, plink boom. It's like, oh man, we got paid real good for this.
No, it's so bad.
That's tough. Hi, I see
you hate to see it. You really do.
Oh,
also,
God.
What does she see in him is a great question, because not only is he an idiot who took an aspirin and then pretended he was rolling, he's also a guy.
They were drowning in a pool making out that they had to be like, whoa, wait, it's too much.
He also, when she says who's the most important person in your life, he says she is.
Yes.
And
I guess you.
They barely met. And if a guy said that to me, I could actually be rolling, and I'd still be like,
yeah, like
I think maybe the most important person in your life should be your therapist you're about to get, my guy. What? What?
Myself. I bumped you down a whole like number. Like I'm above you now. Whoa.
Oh. Also, can we talk about how she looks at him on the stage and is like, "Oh my gosh, you look like you're dying inside. Oh, you must be lonely. Oh, you don't have any friends." It's like, what are you talking about?
Like, who's your favorite person in the world? You can't say your mom because you're a little mommy's boy. We can just see it in your eyes.
Like, so many layers here. It's like, what do you mean Miss Layla's just reading your mind?
Miss Layla is Bob the Builder. She loves a project. She can fix it. That is the energy I am receiving. She said, I danced terribly on purpose so that you wouldn't notice me, so you wouldn't be so sad. I was hoping to cheer you up. I embarrassed myself at my sister's wedding so this mopey-ass bass player I don't know would maybe crack a smile before I give him an aspirin and he's stupid enough to think it's a party drug.
That's
not to mention,
girl.
She thought okay, here's the thing. 1, Molly does not come in a tab form. That would be ecstasy. And 2, why the fuck would you chew a pill somebody gave you? Do you know how bad drugs are? Like, take a vitamin and have some of the powder coat your tongue. You'll want to die. Do that with drugs. It is the worst thing you'll ever experience. Why did you say you chewed it?
Okay, guys. Actually, wait. Quick backtrack. Speaking of drugs, I do have a story.
Here we go.
So weed is legal in the state that I live in. So I was ready to enjoy a little weed soda on my day off. I pounded about half of it. I'm on the phone with my mom, and then I looked down at the can and I realized there's also shrooms in it, and I've never done shrooms, and I was like, oh no. I was like, Mom, I have to go.
At least you drink half.
Bro, I didn't know that they made drinks with that in it.
Me neither, dog, until I was halfway through, which is so funny because as I was drinking, I was like, dude, this brand tastes like shit. What the hell? This tastes so bad. That's what made me think of it, is I was like, it tasted awful. And then halfway through, I was like, oh, I'm on shrooms. Oh, okay, cool.
Did you meet God?
Oh my God.
No, I didn't. I didn't drink enough. I got freaked out because I was like, nothing is going to make you have a, hey, hello. Nothing is going to make you have a bad trip more than not knowing you took the drug. So I was like, I have to stop now. So I just dumped it out. But
were you alive? You're alive.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm chilling. I just like laid down and like stared at the wall and like turned on Trixie and Katya and just kind of like vibed for a long time. It was pretty okay. But
nice.
Yeah, it was a jarring moment. I immediately texted one of my friends who was done shrooms before, and I was like, so am I gonna die? Like what? What should I be expecting? And he was like, no, you're gonna feel like 1.5 times high. And he was right.
God.
But that was my tale.
I mean, good to know that it comes in drink form now.
It does.
I was not aware of that.
Yeah, it turns out you can buy shrooms at the gas station these days. Technology is incredible, you know?
What?
I don't really go to gas stations, but I don't know if we can do that in Oregon yet. Which feels like we should, because we were.
I feel like Oregon should definitely be ahead of Minnesota in that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like I don't know what we're up to here, but anyway, so we hate that. Oh, can I say, okay, next thing that made me mad. My last girlfriend had a body that could rival a supermodel's, but she was never comfortable with herself. It became one of the things that irritated me about her, because no matter how beautiful she was, her insecurity was the loudest thing about her. Leave her out of this. Get her name out of your mouth. Excuse me. Excuse you.
Also, didn't he say they broke up 6 months ago and he's been in a dry spell? It's been 6 months.
Yeah.
Stop talking about her.
Literally. Get over it, weirdo. Oh,
he's so weird. She's also so weird.
Oh, also, Oh, in the literal next page, she's like, "Play me something worthy of the piano," which like, but she says that, and then he's like, "What if you don't like it?" And she's like, "Does it mean something to you?" And he says, "I wrote it using pieces of my soul." Shut up!
Stop.
This is a nightmare date.
This is awful.
Also,
I hate those musical
narrator-
guys where they're so like, "Oh my god," and you're like, "Please stop." I
literally
could pass away.
The narrator doesn't even sing it. That docks points for him. I know that he's trying his best. You better fucking sing if there's gonna be song lyrics in your damn book. Also, 14,000 people highlighted that she was so insecure about her body. That line, no matter how beautiful she was, her insecurity was the loudest thing about her. 14,000 people highlighted that.
So
hate that.
gross. Tell me you
I
hate
highlighted the whole
women,
thing because I said,
Colleen.
this is nasty.
Disgusting.
You're one, comparing your ex-girlfriend to your future sex girl, and you're saying that it's her confidence that does it. Because your ex-girlfriend sucked so much because she was so hot.
Also, can we talk about how so Colleen's opening with the duct tape thing, right? Which I mean, great hook.
Yeah.
But then you're trying to get me to buy into this love story when you already showed me that he's a total piece of shit and I shouldn't give a shit about him at all.
Yeah.
So already from the jump, I'm like, well, you're awful, and what'd you do to your girl?
Direct.
And now I'm supposed to be like caring.
He's gonna be so good by the end.
Here's the thing, though, because they set up the interview. I think it's like a misdirect where it's like, I agree, I concur. We're reading Layla by Colleen Hoover.
Got that coho today.
Not very good.
Sam's so hype about it too.
I don't even remember what I was saying. That's okay. Oh, no, I think they're doing a misdirect. I don't think, because they like tried to set it up to make it seem like it was like a cop doing the interview, but then I don't know if you guys have gotten to the point where they talk about, he asks the guy what his name is, and he says he's wearing like a worker's uniform with like a name patch that says Randall on it. Like he's wearing like a fucking mechanic's outfit. So I think, hear me out.
Fucking stupid.
Because this is this
detective who's in a normal fucking outfit.
But here's the thing. I think it's an exorcism because we know this is the spooky, scary one. I think he tied her to the bed because he thinks she's possessed. That's my bet.
Isn't her name Willow? Isn't Willow the ghost? Didn't we talk
I
about
think Willow is the ghost. I think
I
we did
remember
talk
about
that
it because we were having issues with the name leads when we were reading the synopsis last time we were on the
Right. Thing is, I thought the synopsis was like he fell in love with the ghost and wanted the ghost to be in his girlfriend's body or something like that.
Yeah,
okay, I thought that too.
Fix her upper house.
But
I don't know what's going on yet.
I don't either.
I
also,
don't know.
part of
I'm confused.
It also says at the beginning it used to be a bed and breakfast. Like when they met at the party, it was at a bed and breakfast, and now all of a sudden they're like living in the house, and it's not a bed and breakfast anymore. And why are you there? And what's happening?
Little Layla was like, we have to buy this bed and breakfast so we can be like we can find the next romance couples and like keep the romance alive. And then she's too quirky and she can't do it. and then
it's like quiet, like I don't know.
We're out here just trying to guess this plot.
What the hell is this book? Here's what we know. There's a guy, he falls in love with a ghost. He has a girlfriend who is not the ghost.
Who he also says he loves?
Yeah, who he says he loves. But the book opens with him having her tied to a bed with her mouth duct taped, and he's talking to a guy who they're trying to make you believe is a cop, but he's not. He's like clearly, visibly, obviously not.
But the first line specifically does say, as the detective takes a seat. So he's either a real fucking idiot or he's being real bamboozled by somebody.
Yeah, maybe he's a ghost detective.
Oh.
Not like he's a ghost, like he detects ghosts.
Yeah, no, like
he's asking about like what is happening in the house, like how did you meet Layla? Like he knows something is wrong in the house. He didn't say like something's wrong with her. So maybe it is like a haunting thing that he's investigating.
Can we talk about the song lyrics?
Yes.
Yikes.
I couldn't tell you like how you're supposed to sing it, to be honest.
Literally, what is the meter? I'm sitting here like
the narrator didn't do it, but I was like,
what are we doing? I'm fascinated, I'm vexed, I'm haunted, I'm the first line, the night I stopped believing in heaven, which already, Jesus Christ. But the first line, they italicize the word stopped, which I'm torn, because what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? The night I stopped believing
Richie,
in
we
heaven.
come to
Like,
you
what are we
for,
doing?
like, the analysis of what things mean and how grammar works and how books.
I know. I write lyrics, and I read this and I was confounded. I was like, what are we doing? Also, I hate this lame ass, corn ass. The last lines, Chloe, hear this. The last lines of this song are, so that night I stopped. I stopped. I just stopped. That night I stopped. I stopped. I just stopped. That night I stopped. I
Dot, dot, dot.
And then she's like, I like how it ended. You stop in the middle of a sentence. That's so cool. And then he was like, he says, I wasn't sure if she'd realize the intentional ending. Girl, what did you think she was going to think? That you just forgore? You said the same thing 78 times. What are we
Imagine
doing?
hearing a man just say that, I stopped. I stopped. I just stopped.
I'm saying this is the worst date. This is the worst date.
Yeah,
This
not
is
to
one of
mention,
those
he's
dates-
unprepared. Man,
Yes.
you are a band at a wedding, and you think this would never happen? You would never get laid? You're not prepared. She has to be
Literally.
prepared?
The
Crazy
gall
person.
of this man to be like, I'm a bass player, so I just fade to the background, as if every fucking woman that I know doesn't want to fuck the bass player. Are you joking? Are you
Yeah.
joking?
Yeah.
A woman rocket, Chloe. A woman rocket. She's doing this to us.
Yeah. This is... Although,
It's
I
so
will say,
bad.
as somebody who's not read a lot of Coho, and Verity did not have a perspective from the man, if I remember
True.
correctly.
Correct and
This
Thank
is
true.
the
God.
first time writing a man that I have read.
Yeah.
So,
True.
is this
I
what she
don't-
thinks men are like? Is this what she does she think that this is like a good sign for men? Because I've gotten a lot of red flags, and I'm
She
just like,
writes from a man's perspective in Ugly Love, and it's pretty
Okay.
fucking tragic. It's pretty bad. It's really, really bad. But that book also is just really, really bad. That's the famed we both laugh at our son's big balls before they fucking careen off a bridge and die, which is so funny. I hate to say it. That is the most iconic thing she's ever done. But can you imagine? We both laugh at our son's big balls, and then the car drives off the bridge and their son dies. That's so funny. That's
will
so
say,
funny.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. She is insanely problematic.
If Coho gets Anne Hathaway to pee herself, I will say that might be the most iconic thing that she can do.
Yeah.
So let's see what this trailer will eventually have in store.
If the Verity film comes out, because God knows I'm not even hoping for a trailer at this point. They're just gonna release this shit with no marketing. They're just gonna fucking drop it in theaters one
But
day.
imagine it doesn't get a theater release and they just go straight to like Prime, Amazon Prime or something, and the three of us can just binge it, watch it together.
I would love that, but I will say if she can get a fucking theater release for Tyreek Winters and Micah Monroe, and she can't handle a theater release for Anne Hathaway, Dakota Johnson, and Josh Hartnett, what the fuck are we doing?
No, that is like
What
a
are we
really good
doing?
point. I didn't really think about like the stars like that is.
Mm-hmm.
But I wish it would go on streaming. I think it'd be extremely fun to be original, Verity, but.
A bunch of fucking TikTok stars instead because Anne Hathaway
Oh,
said,
God.
I'll stay, but everybody else left.
Addison Rae said, I am ready to play whatever the main girl's name is in Verity that I've already forgotten. What's her name? It's something
Don't remember.
I think it's something that we also thought was stupid, frankly.
yeah.
Starts with a C.
Yes. I don't remember. Something cringe.
Yeah. Okay, on the same page also,
Logan?
I'm still not done. I'm ripping these two pages apart. There's a point where she makes a
Lowen.
mistake. Lowen, what a stupid name.
Lowen
And it's also an
Ashley.
L name. Colleen, you are forbidden from using L names. Get him out of there. You're
Also,
done. You're
Her name is
canceled.
Lowen Ashley. Why are last names first names for her? Colleen Hoover's brain is she? I swear she wishes her name was Hoover Colleen. I swear to God,
That's crazy.
This name would have slapped instead.
Out of respect for her preferences, we're going to call her Hoover for the rest of this one. Okay, on this page. So after he's been like, I didn't think she'd get the intentional ending. She's trying to like give him, I don't know, like she's trying to be that girl. She's the manic pixie dream girl, and she's trying to give him like quirky advice or whatever. But she says it wrong, and I think that's so funny, actually, because she's saying, okay, so she says, why don't you release your stuff? He says, everyone in Nashville thinks they're a somebody. I don't want to be someone who thinks I'm a somebody. And what she means to say there is, because she says you're being selfish by keeping your songs to yourself. What she means to say next is it's better to be a selfless nobody than to be a selfish somebody. But she switches it, so she says it's better to be a selfless somebody than to be a selfish nobody. No fucking shit.
5,800.
Yeah, it's better to not be a
highlighted it.
selfish nobody, you fucking idiot. What are you talking about? Do you hear what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying right now?
I think so.
She should be saying selfish somebody, right? Because, yeah, you can't put the two negatives together and the two positives together when you're saying it's better to be this than that. It's better to be a rich, hot person than an ugly, poor person. Yeah. What? Correct. What are you saying? This is nothing. Anyway, that just annoyed me, sorry.
5,805 people highlighted that line.
Because it's stupid!
She's eating with that line, I guarantee you. No, I love reading Kindle Unlimited books just so I can see like what people are highlighting. I think that makes it so much fun.
Also, she's crazy for saying it's fine if he has chlamydia, he probably has condoms. Girl, what? He can't be that
fine. Not fine.
No.
Also, what happened to guys keeping a condom in their wallet at all times? Can we bring that back? Is it in the room with us? What's going on here? He's a grown man.
He's a grown man who plays bass and travels with a band that he hates.
Also, he's a stranger.
I have a friend who she keeps condoms, and she has like a little like makeup compact that she like dug out the tin when it was done, and she keeps her condoms in there so they don't like get the friction burn like when they're in her purse or whatever. And I think that's iconic. I can't imagine. That is the hottest thing on earth, to be like, oh, don't worry, I have one. Boop. There you go. Like, she's so deep up for that, and I love it.
Because sex ed is just like dead. It's like, okay, your bare minimum as a man is to carry a condom with you.
Literally.
Seriously.
Bare minimum. But okay, yeah.
For sure.
He's cool.
He's great. The duct tape on the mouth, definitely. We didn't see it coming from the first moment they met. Didn't see it.
Truly, like, being in his perspective, too, when this is meant to be set up for a romance, and I hate him so much, and everything's just been a red flag. I'm like, 300 pages of this? 300 pages.
I fear that this book has convinced me that she should patent it.
She should.
I fear that I'll never give a man a fun fact ever again in my life after reading his reactions to all of her fun, which I thought were, honestly, frankly, the most fun I'm having with this book is when she decides to give some fun, morbid fact for no fucking reason, but every single time he acts like the biggest douchebag on the face of the planet about it. Like, she says, did you know 11 in the morning is the deadliest time of day? I learned that in college. More people die during brunch than any other time of the day. And his response is, she's a hot mess. I love it.
The pot calling the kettle black.
Come at me with the energy again, Leeds. Say it again. Say it to my face.
I also really like that. He sees her in the pool, and he's like, hot babe in the pool. I guess I'll get in. And she doesn't notice him. And he's like, he'll notice me. It's fine. And then she goes under, pops up, and is just like, you ever like watch dead people like moments on YouTube where it's like you can just see someone's dead inside? That was you on stage. It's like, that's your first words to each other.
Yeah, truly.
The amount of times also that she emerges from the water and he says she looks good, but he also says her hair goes down to her middle back when it's wet. She's not looking good coming out of the water. Sorry, divas. Sorry. You definitely don't look good when you come out of the water, and I know because I've had hair that long, and what happens is you come out of the water looking like Samara from the fucking Ring, and then you have to do the whoo to get your shit together. She did not look good. I don't believe you.
It's like, also, you were basically almost bald with how, unless she has like real thick hair, and maybe this is
I have thick hair. Shit doesn't help. Fully still looking like the Ring. Also, can we talk? She's in a dress and she had makeup on, and he already said she was sweaty and their makeup was running. But then she's a hot goddess. I'm like, no, she needs to take a shower.
Then she's in the pool.
She looks like shit.
Yeah. Also, he does mention that she has grass stains on her dress and her knees. So,
like, what?
Maybe she is a hot mess. Maybe he cooked with that one. But I don't think she's a hot mess because she told you that brunch is the deadliest time of the day. I think she's a hot mess for a lot of other reasons. Namely, the fact that she's giving you an aspirin like it's a party drug and putting it on your... Can you imagine if you asked someone for an aspirin and they were like, sure, baby.
No, and also, it was her sister who gave her the aspirin because she was getting too drunk. Which is what we later find out.
Yeah.
But the way that he's like, seeing that woman, the bride, put a pill on her tongue was the sexiest thing I've ever seen.
Just watch some lesbian porn and go.
He did not get outside.
Ugh. Also, the fact that the husband's name is Chad Kyle. Shut up, Colleen. Shut up. Yeah, and he's a total dad. He fits the name. Girl.
Woof. I would let my sister get married to a man named Chad Kyle. I would burn her house down before she was able to get married. Are you kidding?
Literally, the wedding feels like a Mad Libs. Okay, so the groom's name is Chad Kyle, and the band's name is Garrett's Band. What are we doing?
Yeah.
No.
But I mean, with the leads to begin with, you already know Coho's not the most creative at coming up with a name. But I will say that I do love. I could not picture what her dress is, what it looks like. But this lady is wearing a white bra under her dress, casual normal.
Oh yeah,
and black and green checkered underwear
under her white dress. Also, why is she wearing a white dress to a wedding?
Right.
To her sister's wedding.
To her sister's wedding. I'd kill my sister. I'd drown her in the pool.
Well, yeah, that's what she was trying to do with that pill, but she slipped her the aspirin by accident. Oops.
Can I also say, I don't know if y'all got to the start of chapter 3. This is kind of a nothing burger, but the last book that he read is a book that I actually really fucking like, and that pissed me off. I was like,
what was it?
Confessions of a Dangerous Mind. It's by this guy Chuck Barris, and they describe it in the book actually, but like he was the host of the Gong Show, and he also created the Newlywed Game, and then he wrote this memoir that was like, and behind the scenes I was a CIA assassin, and it's like a very weird, very fun book. So I
got literally it is.
We've only read the first 50 pages, Chloe. Well, I've only read the first 50 pages. You guys have read the first like 20.
I got to the part where she's on her stomach. That's exactly where I ended. She lays on her stomach, and I'm trailing an unworthy finger.
You didn't even get to the shower scene. Oh, bitch, you got something in store.
Okay, speaking of stuff we have in store,
I just can't wait. Don't worry about
we should probably sprint so we can get somewhere.
Luckily, this book's less than 300 pages. It's 294. So,
diva.
Also, I gotta be real. I got a whole plate of chicken strips that need eaten, so we really need to get it on here.
All right.
Also, I made another fun. Is it fun? I don't know.
Yes.
Music compilation, so I don't have to listen to.
Yes,
ads.
It is fun.
Is it fun?
Yes.
I don't know.
It is fun.
I needed something.
The jump scare of getting an ad for like Wegovy when we were trying to sprint was crazy. So I am so grateful to you for doing this. This is
actually gone most of the time, and it was just Richie and I staring at each other like, "What's going on?"
I can't do it with the ads. I really can't.
And you're right.
I just purchased YouTube Premium for the first time in my life because I'm binging Critical Role, and I was like, I cannot do it with the ads. And it's
that's real.
My life has changed, and there goes $14 a month for the rest of my life.
Ugh.
Yeah. Just do not have ads. You don't even get the like YouTube music. It's not the same thing. They're totally different.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I do also. I have to say, speaking of just Sam watching things in general. So I know you like those Netflix dating shows.
Yes.
Have you seen The Boyfriend?
No.
I fucking bawled my eyes out to The Boyfriend 20 seconds before I got on this live. It's so good. It's just a bunch of gay men in Japan who are just trying to find love. It's so sweet. It's so wholesome. And it is very, because like, and they say constantly, they're like, Japan is a more modest culture. So it's like very like, it takes them 8 episodes to be like, I think I like you, but I love a slow burn, bitch. Oh, it's so good. I sobbed. So you should watch it.
Okay.
Noted. I saw clips of that and I was like, is this good? Is this
It's really good. I was watching, I started with season 2. I don't know why. I think I just played first on Netflix, but I literally, like, there's an episode where they're all talking about like their experiences coming out to their parents. Sobbing, hysterical, a mess. There's a point where they bring one of their moms on and she's like, you know, I think like the hardest part was like once you told me, I realized like how much of that you must have had to shoulder alone, and like as a mom, like I'm hysterical. It's so good, and they fall in love.
I really love the dynamic of Richie and I when it comes to recommending things, because it's like Richie is like this wholesome, beautiful, gay, slow burn.
And you're like, watch Love is Blind season 19.
No, Temptation Island. Watch these men be bad.
Can I confess something to you? I watched the first episode and I immediately was like, oh, this is gonna wreck my life. I am so in. So yeah, I'm gonna
This is the best day of my life. This is impeccable. I love this for me.
All right, sorry, we can sprint. Eat your chicken strips, Alea.
No, you're good. Sorry, I have to get my shit together with my
Oh, Diva. Okay, so we're just
my
going fast.
tabs.
So, like,
We're being-
doing
no, we're good.
exactly what we're
No, I
supposed to
think
do.
I think I got
I'm the
my
co-host.
I think
Can
I got
I-
my shit together.
Can I say, guys, the rat tail is getting so long. This is braided.
That's like,
Listen,
oh,
we
maybe
love your
this
rat
is
tail.
the
Can I
size of
play my
head.
song now?
Yes, I'm waiting for you to be ready.
I'm ready.
We're doing our jobs. We're entertaining the people.
Oh, this is giving Wii Sports,
Yeah.
like in a very good way. I'm really into it. Like
Or
I'm
Animal
playing,
Crossing.
I'm playing shuffleboard right now in my head. You know.
Definitely Nintendo.
How long are we sprinting for, Alea?
I don't know. I got excited about my
Time waste 'cause
song.
we're bad at this. We won't come back.
I don't know. 30, 45?
Well, how long is your music video?
It's like an hour and a half because I'm lazy and I don't like to
Oh,
change
shoot.
things.
Let's do
Okay.
30.
Yeah.
Cool.
We could probably catch up to Richie
That's
and Richie
right.
will skyrocket away.
Yeah, you want me to not read this stuff?
Yeah, you just like don't finish the book and we'll be fine.
No, it's okay. I borrowed Half His Age, the Jeanette McCurdy book from my friend Mariah. So when I finish Layla, I'm gonna start reading that on sprints. So
Nice. I have
Cool.
that and I've heard so many mixed reviews. So
me
that'll be-
too. So I'm very interested. Anyway,
Cool. Okay.
30 minutes.
Okay.
30.
I realize I have
Sounds
to mute myself if I want to like stop shutting up or if I need to shut up. So-
good. Yeah, shut up, Sam. I'm kidding.
30 minutes? That's what we decided?
Yes.
Yes. No, pause the video. Pause.
Bitch.
I'm so sorry. The first thing I read when I opened this book was I ate a strand of Layla's hair this morning. The thought crossed my mind that something as weird as eating your girlfriend's hair could be the starting point to even weirder behavior. It could be a precursor to cannibalism. But when I woke up, I plucked a strand from her head while she slept and put it in my mouth. What?
Yeah, no, he would duct tape someone's mouth the entire time.
Oh my god, I'm muted. I thought he meant by accident.
I thought it was my accident too.
Wow. Okay.
What is this man?
I'm so
Alright.
sorry. I'm so sorry. That was not. I'm sorry. I said I couldn't do it.
Listen, if a guy snatched a hair off my head, the way I would snatch his soul out of his body so quickly, it's unreal.
Yank the hair. Did he yank the root? Did he break it and now I have a split end? What?
Have you seen the
Ew.
housemaid?
No, I
On
haven't.
Netflix? Okay,
No.
well,
Oh, the yeah. I know what you're talking about, but I haven't seen it.
Pull.
Yeah, where he makes her pull like 100 hairs out. Yeah.
Yes.
Why do
Oh
these
my
people
Oh
offer
my
god.
things?
god.
No,
I'm so
Colleen.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to derail that. That was just too much for that to be the first thing that I read.
No, I think that's valid because I don't know what that was.
This
I
book
don't
is really
know.
setting a tone for today.
Oh my god. We're only in the beginning. We can't even get
I
through the
know.
first 3 chapters. Of
I
this.
know.
Okay.
That is that's page 48. I didn't even make it to
Dear
50 because the
God.
chapter break was at 47. This is the start of a chapter.
This is
Oh,
awful.
Oh,
Hate crime. Okay.
Okay,
Well,
I'm sorry,
let us
I'm
get
sorry,
caught up
I'll-
to you, and so we can all suffer together. How's that?
I'll reset my timer. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. Okay. 30 from the jump. Oh lord. Colleen.
Me when the book is bad.
I got to chapter 5.
Okay.
So I'm catching up.
So, first of all, I do want to bring up something that Sam put in the chat, which is that I had a celebrity visit my place of work the other day, yesterday morning, and then he was name dropped in this book, and that was very weird to read that this morning and be like, huh, he's everywhere.
And then I said, we're magic, and I don't get it. We've manifested so much around this book, things that are in this book. I don't know what we've done to the universe.
There's a chance we wrote this book.
I don't think so. I think we would have done it better. This is painful.
It's bad. Hey, everything that people say about Colleen Hoover derogatory is kind of present in this book.
That's true.
It's really bad.
Where did you end up on your linguistic research?
Oh my god, I still don't know. Okay, so yeah, let me see if I can. Did I even put down the?
This is what happens when there's a private chat that we have access to, and it's just Richie and I just scrolling.
Absolutely, Alea focused on task, ignoring our texts. And Sam and I are like, "Hey,
Alea only acknowledged the cat."
Okay,
that's true.
Which is fair.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, so what I was looking up is there as a native English speaker. Oh wow. Clearly, I'm not
you're not.
Speaker.
You that
as a native English speaker, you get an intrinsic understanding of the ordering of adjectives. It's not something that's like taught in school, but it means that it like can be something that's really hard for people who aren't native English speakers to like latch onto. And sometimes their sentences can sound very unnatural to native English speakers, and they don't like quite understand why, but they're like, no, that's wrong. But linguistically, we do have a pattern for the order that we put adjectives in, which is determiner, opinion, size, age, shape, color, origin, material, purpose.
I don't think I knew it was that extensive of a list, but I do know that, like,
not
okay.
You do your size.
When I'm on Google, like I don't give me credit for that. But there is a sentence at the beginning of chapter 5 where she says, the bed and breakfast is a 2-story old Victorian style mansion. And so I got lost in the sauce Googling the order of adjectives because I was trying to figure out if old should have come before 2-story.
Which I think, yes.
So here's the thing, is apparently not, but it sounds bad, don't it?
It does sound bad.
Because like, so determiner is like a, the, my, whatever. So she got that right. Opinion, how you feel about the thing. She doesn't really have that. But then it's size and then age. So I guess 2-story would be the size, and then the age would be old. But it could also fit into shape, I think.
Yeah.
And in which case it would be age and then shape. So it would be old 2-story. Victorian style is correct, and I don't have a problem with that. It's really just the ordering of 2-story and old in this one. And I'm not a linguistics major. I'm somebody who reads a decent amount with the ability to Google things, so I'm not going to try and claim to be an expert. But I do think this whether or not it's grammatically correct, it sounds bad to my ears.
The flow is weird.
To say you have the bed and breakfast is a 2-story old Victorian style mansion.
2-story old sounds weird. It makes it sound like the 2-story is supposed to say something about the age. I see what you mean. When you say it out loud, you're like, what?
It's not. It doesn't feel right.
Is an old 2-story Victorian style because it's talking about the house style. 2 stories, its size, whilst talking about the style of the house.
Right.
And the reason I clocked into it is because I kind of like, I don't know what it was about the sentence, where it is on the page. I kind of just like saw the whole sentence and then I started to read it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I was expecting there to be the word "an" because I was expecting to be an old 2-story. And so when they said, I was about to be like, ooh, there's a typo in here. But then no, like she said 2-story first. Bad. But I was like, I think that's bad. So that's what I was up to.
There's a lot of things in here where it's like the writing is just weird.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like this one's bad, guys. I don't know. I really don't know. What page did y'all get to? Or like where did y'all get?
I like literally just started chapter 5. So I'm like,
okay.
Page 59.
I think chapter 4 was the hardest to get through. I don't know if you got there, Alea, but holy shit.
We did get a Willow name drop.
We did. We're starting to get some spooky things, so that's fun.
Something has happened. I am not typically a fan of sex happening in my books before like the first 50%. I will say it's all faded to black, but I will say it's so much. Why is she bleeding after 6 months of head trauma?
Say again. The second he was like, yeah, it still breaks open sometime. After 6 months?
And also, it's the last thing that I said in the chat was this timeline is confusing the fuck out of me. They've been together for 8 months.
Yes.
Right. Obviously.
Yes.
They moved in immediately together and have been together. But 2 weeks-ish into that relationship, they are
2 months into the relationship.
That's what I thought.
Okay, so they do describe it in chapter 5. So 2 months into the relationship, she gets shot. Spoiler alert if you haven't gotten there yet. But 2 months into the relationship, she gets shot. And then she takes a month in the hospital for recovery. And then 5 months later, they're going on the trip to the bed and breakfast.
But then also it's saying that she's been in physical therapy for 6 months. But he told the guy they've only been together for 8 months. And 2 of those months have been in the bed and breakfast. So that
doesn't make any sense.
No, 2 of those months were in his shit-ass apartment in Nashville. So they left the bed and breakfast. They went to Nashville. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. I think he's been in the bed and breakfast for like 3 days.
Okay. Oh. It sounded like he was telling this bed and breakfast guy, the detective, that he's been there for like way longer than they were supposed to be.
No, I don't
it for
think
2 weeks, but it sounded like it extended to like 2 months. And then I was like, this whole timeline doesn't make any sense then. And so I've been very confused about it.
Also, she's 22.
Yeah.
And lives with her parents. I don't know how old he is. And also, she's
shaming.
Well, she's an unemployed manic pixie dream girl, and he's in a band. And somehow he can. I understand that he's got inheritance, so he's like secret money, and is like kind of rich. But I'm just like, red flag if you're in a band and you can afford a place to live. Because like, no offense, you just play bass sometimes. Anyway.
Yeah. Also, her parents were like, yeah, you are living at home because you're broke and just out of college. And now, go live with some random guy. And then the different states thing, like it's Chicago, and then the bed and breakfast is in Kansas, and then he lives in Tennessee. It's like, what?
Trying to imagine if I at 26 had gone to your wedding, or I guess I turned 27 at your wedding, but if I at 27 had gone to your wedding, fucked the bass player in your band and simply never come home, I feel like my roommates would be like, what the hell? I don't think you just get to do that. My parents would have sent out a search and rescue mission, and I was in my late 20s at that point.
Yeah, I don't think my parents would have been like, yeah, why don't you move to Nashville with some rando?
Yeah, I will say that I stayed in the same city, but I did move in with my boyfriend immediately after the music festival, after our first kiss, and then like bought a house. So like,
that's insane. Look how that worked out for you.
I'm not saying it's like a good thing. I can understand being in that mental state of like being young and then like just moving in. And
my mom would have been like, get your ass home or I'm coming to get you.
She would have been at my doorstep, pounding on the door, cop knocking on my door.
She would have broken the door down and dragged me home. Are you kidding me?
Can I tell you? Okay, I had a crush on a guy in high school, and it turns out he's gay and he has a lovely husband now, and we love him. Hi, Josh. But he told me that if he wanted, or if I wanted, he was like, you could wait for me while I go on my mission. He was Mormon. He was like, you could wait for me while I go on my mission, and then we could get married when I come back. And I remember my dad, and my dad looked me dead in the face and went, if I have to tie you up and throw you in the back seat of the car, you are going to college.
Yes. Oh my God. I remember one time.
Your dad was like Leeds.
Literally. I remember one time I was home from college for the summer and my ex-boyfriend was texting me and trying to get me to sneak out of the house. And I told my mom, I was like, Mom, so-and-so, I won't say his name, whatever. I was like, so-and-so is trying to get me to sneak out of the house. And my parents were so funny. My mom goes, he can come in the front door just like everybody else. And my dad overheard my dad goes, no, he can't.
I really love the idea.
My parents are so funny. I was like, I don't give a shit about this guy.
Having to sneak out of their parents' house. I just walk out the front door myself.
Yeah. There's an outside door by my bedroom door. I could have just walked out. But I was like, this dude is so lame and my parents are so funny. Why the fuck would I want to go hang out with you? That was hilarious. My dad, unprovoked, no, he can't. Oh, it was classic.
I had another friend in high school because when I came back for spring break my freshman year of college, a guy that I liked in high school was like, we should hang out. And I was like, oh my God, yeah, totally. And he was like, yeah, sleep over in my apartment. And I was like, absolutely. And I didn't tell my parents because they hated him. So I was like, ooh, I'm going to go. But I texted my best friend and I was like, girl, I am going to lie and say that I'm sleeping over at your house. So like cover my ass because I'm going to this guy's house, who also was her ex-boyfriend. I was so messy for that. But
what?
disgusting behavior. We didn't hook up. The end of the story is not that we hooked up.
We've all been there.
But the end of this story is that I went over to his house and we were hanging out, and then guess who shows up but her, because she knew where I was, and she was like, absolutely not. And she showed up and she just hung out and wouldn't leave until I eventually fell asleep on the floor. So we love that.
No, that's a good friend. I love that. That's so funny.
Guys, I think this book is fucking bad.
I think you're right. I think we thought it was going to be slightly less bad and slightly more fun.
Yeah, no. I highlighted it. He says that he's been in a relationship with her for about 8 months now.
Yes.
So all of this is happening in a very quick time span. Also, I have a really big issue of why are you telling this Randall man your life story with this girl?
Yeah.
8 months.
What is happening?
What does this have to do with anything?
I'm obsessed with the guy being like, how did you meet her? And instead of being like, oh, at her sister's wedding at this Airbnb that we're fucking in right now, he was like, she was a terrible dancer. That's the first thing I noticed about her. All right. I am Randall sitting there like, oh, sure. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, for sure. What? There's a line in here that I literally, I dog-eared the page just because I was like, Alea's gonna hate this one.
Hit me with it.
He says that he's in love with her. And then he says, in the beginning, I liked Layla. I was attracted to her, but concern for her didn't accompany those feelings. However, over the last few weeks, I've started to worry about her. Concern might be the only difference between liking someone and loving someone.
Yeah.
You can like have empathy for people that you're not romantically in love with.
Not to mention, they're in love with each other 2 weeks in. It's just so typical that you are so fallen in love with each other after the first Instagram post where my stalker ex-girlfriend is going to show up to my house and shoot us.
Whose name is Sable, by the way. Can we stop?
What? Again, broken up 6 months. And you're adults.
She had a fan club for him 1 year before they even got together.
Yes. Yes. So I will say,
crazy, but like they are kind of perfect for each other.
That's insane.
Poor Layla had to get roped into this.
For real.
I don't vibe at all with the my ex is so crazy trope in romance. I really hate it. I really do. And like, listen, sometimes you have a crazy ex. Alea can attest. There are plenty of men who I could consider my crazy ex in my past. That said, I tire of it in media because it's like I think the romance stories that like hit the most for me personally are when the other person they're with is like good but just not for them. Like the movie Sleeping with Other People, the main guy has a girlfriend and she's fucking awesome. She's so cool. She's cool to the point that you feel bad for her when they break up. And I was watching it with my friends and one of them started clapping when she dumped him because she was like, you're clearly into this other person more. Like, I think that's so much more compelling.
Yes.
To like have to like, and part of it is just like narratively to have to actually sacrifice something because it's so easy to kick your loser girlfriend to the curb if she's a loser. But if they're a nice person and you're like, no, it's just not working. That hits different. I
also think there's something about being in a guy's perspective and him being like, I have a crazy ex-girlfriend.
It's so fucking crazy. Shut up.
I've met guys like that before where I met their girlfriend and then they broke up and it was bad and now he's with somebody else. And like, maybe they both seem like cool. But as soon as they get to be like, they became my crazy ex, it's like, are you the problem? It's like, I'd never believe it if it's from the guy's perspective. It's like, well, you probably did something bad, you know?
Yeah. But also, like, Coho wrote a crazy ex who's a supermodel, hot, thin girl who's insecure and is obsessed with this man for God knows why and has access to a gun to just decides to go crazy after one Instagram post.
It is
I'm
also
very-
the
That's insane
most
for me to believe into it. And
nasty straight man fantasy to be like, she was so fucking hot and fucking obsessed with me, dude, and I just couldn't even deal with it. Shut up. Shut up. It's so annoying. I can't do it. Ugh. And her name is
Also,
Sable.
and it's like
I-
here's the thing. You can have an unofficial fan club when you're One Direction and all of your fans are 13-year-olds. Like, yes, that exists. You are a man who's a
It has
side
2,000
character in
fucking
somebody else's band who does not put your own music out and does not matter, and you have a fan club from this one girl.
Also,
I don't
to have a
believe it.
fan
No.
club and still be like, I'm just invisible. I fade in the background. Sure, my ex-girlfriend turned out to run my official fan club and nobody even likes me. So what is the truth? Leads? Exhausting. Exhausting. And then he ate her hair.
And
He's
then
so
He
weird.
eats her
I don't know.
hair, and Layla decides that she's gonna make him. Which I don't know. Richie, have you watched Jenny Nicholson's newest video?
No, I have gotten about halfway through it.
yesterday.
I've gotten about halfway through it, but I
Okay.
haven't finished it yet.
I had to. The reason I couldn't read my 50 pages today is because I had to finish the video before I came
No,
here.
and you're real for that, to be honest.
But the director / writer that like is the main star of the video is now dating a vampire on TikTok, and she made him famous. And it's Layla's giving the same vibe where like Layla is making him Instagram famous because he's so good at music, and now it's all depressing, sad lyrics, and he's just so good that she's like managing his social media. What in the manic pixie dream girl is Coho doing right now? I don't get it. I want so badly the Layla POV halfway through this book. Like, I'm ready to jump ahead for that.
It could honestly, it would be a twist as good as Gone Girl if they just dropped into Layla's perspective for a second. You know that moment you've been reading? Have you all read Gone Girl?
Mm-mm.
No, but I'm familiar enough.
Straight up read Gone Girl. It is actually so fucking good. But there's a moment in Gone Girl where
you already know the twist, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just really well written. It's really interesting, and there's a lot like more like the book. A lot of it is like a scavenger hunt that like the movie talks about, but a lot more of the book is that, and it's really interesting.
Okay.
But the moment, and I if you've seen the movie, I mean, this moment happens too. I think to lesser effect, just because I read the book first, frankly. But there's a moment in the book where you have been reading this shitty loser guy's perspective for 800 years, and then the chapter starts, and she's like, "I never thought I'd like being dead this much," and you're like it goes sicko mode. If they could just drop this into Layla's perspective,
also good because she's like in the convertible. She's like, "Fuck yes, I've done it." But it's also giving. It's the same thing with the fucking housewife. It's like at this point, Gone Girl's done it, and so now everything else is like, yeah, it's cool and it can slap, but it's also like we've seen it before.
Can I say, Housemaid? I kind of am considering reading that book because I do know the plot. I mean, I've seen
Richie booktube channel.
fair and real. But I think that in that movie, I think Amanda Seyfried is the only one who thinks it's a comedy, and it is hugely to the detriment of the movie because I think that like everybody else is playing it very serious, and they are not like it is not fun to watch them. And then Amanda Seyfried comes in, and she is in her telenovela era. She is playing crazy, and I love it. I love that she's absolutely swinging for the fences. Give her the Oscar for this.
Truly.
Like, she's so funny in that movie.
And this is what I'm hoping Anne Hathaway is going to give us in Verity. I'm hoping it's the same, like, crazy swing of just like, fuck it, let's give it our all. Let's do it.
I think she has the capacity for it because I think in Ocean's 8, to a certain extent, she was like, I'm gonna play like slutty pretending to be dumb, like I just love the girlies, and like she really went there.
That was fun.
And I think that she can do it. I believe in her. Dakota Johnson, I don't need her to do anything because Lowen doesn't do a goddamn thing in that book. And Josh Hartnett basically just needs to be like charming enough that you believe someone would fuck him even though he's clearly a murderer, which I think he kind of has in the bag. I think that's kind of all he does. To be honest, love you, Josh Hartnett. Love you, baby. You're fantastic. The faculty's great. I think that's kind of what he does. Y'all seen M. Night Shyamalan's Trap? He's just playing a guy who literally the plot is he's a serial killer stuck at a concert, and the FBI are closing in at the concert, and he's trying to like charm his way to get out of the concert. So I think he's got
Have you read the Nicholas Spark meets M. Night Shyamalan romance thriller?
What? What?
You don't know?
No idea.
No.
I don't know what it's called. Hold, please.
The what?
Nicholas
Sparks books. I read The Last Song, and I read. Oh, what's the one where?
No, it's Is it just Remain? Wow, their names are so big on the book. It's impossible to know. Yeah, it's just Remain. I kid you not. The title of the book, their names.
M. Night Shyamalan and Nicholas Sparks
with M. Night Shyamalan wrote a supernatural love story titled Remain.
Okay.
And it's being turned into a movie.
So
and it sounds like M. Night Shyamalan wrote this, and then Nicholas Sparks kind of like penned it.
Novelized it? Yeah. So here's the thing. M. Night Shyamalan, one of my favorite movies of his, is a movie that was marketed as a horror, but is fully just a romantic drama. I kind of think he has the sauce when it comes to romance. Like, there's a scene. It's what is it called? I keep wanting to say The Happening, but that's that shitty Mark Wahlberg one. What is it? The Village? I think it's The Village.
I do love The Village.
It's good. Dude, The Village fucks. And yes, it is The Village.
Small Favors by
the scene where
gives The Village vibes in young adult fantasy horror romance book. Oh my god, I love it so much.
The book Running Out of Time by Margaret Peterson Haddix has essentially the exact same plot as The Village, without the romance. It is fully like, we live in colonial times and we're gonna reveal to you that we don't, because like a kid gets sick and they're like, you have to go to the modern world to get medicine.
Ooh.
I mean,
it's very fun. It's like a middle grade one.
So we've got Small Favors, which I think is the better version of it, but then next to it we have Aaron and Craig's adult debut, titled something, A Land So Wide, which the first half of that is very much the same vibes. The second half is so fucking my favorite author, everybody. I gave it 4 stars. I don't recommend it necessarily unless you want a that's weird time, but I do still recommend it because it's just a laughable experience. So I would love to get your take on it someday, but like,
okay, good to know.
But Village vibes. Love The Village.
I think, well, that's the thing is like, so I think he can write romance because he wrote that fucking speech that Joaquin Phoenix gives to Bryce Dallas Howard in that movie that is so fucking beautiful, where he's talking to her and he's like, I want all this stuff with you, and then he like looks at her at the end of it and he says like, and I'll dance with you on our wedding night. Oh, it's so good. So maybe Remain might slap.
It came out October 2025, so I'm surprised you haven't heard about this.
I haven't heard
of Goodreads Choice Awards even.
Okay.
I'm aware of it because Carrie can read Reddit. I don't watch the video if you don't want spoilers in case you do want to read it, but it is being turned into a movie.
Oh, deep.
And
okay.
Is interesting.
Okay. It's good to know.
Took us very off topic. I'm so
yeah.
sorry.
No.
Really important that I tell you.
I would love nothing more than to be off topic from this fuck ass book. I'm so tired.
Can we talk about the way that he doesn't actually quit the band?
Can we talk about the way he doesn't quit the band?
Like, they
what was
never
the point about that?
For 2 months, except for the one time he has to go to Miami for 3 days.
Except it sounds like he doesn't go to Miami for 3 days because then he gets fucking shot.
That's true. They were going to. They were going to separate for the first time ever. They've not been apart besides the hospital.
He's literally packing to leave to go to Miami for a gig with Garrett's band, and as he's walking out the door, he like turns to go, and then he hears the gunshot go off, and he looks down, and he's like, and he's been shot, and she's been shot.
I'm gonna be honest.
Can I say,
why
didn't she get arrested?
At first, I was like, Layla opens the door and gets shot twice,
yeah.
And then later, he's like, I was making sure Layla stayed alive, and then I rushed into surgery. I'm like, when the fuck did you get shot?
How many shots did she fire off? Nobody noticed?
2.
Did she? 2? So if she got shot twice, one just went through her and into him? What kind of Looney Tunes? But also, didn't she get shot in the head?
Yes. Hence why she's bleeding still 6 months later.
And
that doesn't make sense.
She's got brain trauma, but she's alive.
He specifically says Sable didn't get arrested, but he doesn't want to talk about it. So what happened there?
Yeah, how do you not get arrested for like an attempted double homicide?
Very confusing.
Yeah, like I get it.
And also, what stopped her?
Great, but like,
do you think she just shot and ran?
Probably.
But if he knows that
but
it's
he
her,
knows
and
who she is. Like, he can say, "Yeah, it's my stupid hot." You'll recognize her because she's so insecure. It's my stupid hot ex-girlfriend, Sable. She runs my fan club,
and you can find her through Facebook if you just like trace the fan club IP to her.
Literally. So what's
he probably knows where she lives. If she knows where he lives.
They did date for a period.
It also.
Hello?
Can I say? So there's a point where they're talking, and Alea, I don't think you've gotten here, but I think Sam might have. There's a point where they're talking about how since the accident, what's her name? Literally the title of the book. Layla has anxiety.
Duh.
And they're saying that her anxiety is really bad. Well, we'll talk about the Mile High Club, but first of all, I want to talk about her anxiety is really bad, and how they prove that to us is she's had 2 full-on panic attacks in the last month alone.
And you know what?
Well, sometimes I've had multiple a day.
You want to know what it feels like? It feels like shivers through your blood.
Yeah.
That's what a panic attack feels like.
Yeah.
Shivers
yeah.
Your blood.
Yeah. You know when you have a panic attack and your fucking veins start vibrating? Because you took your aspirin Molly too quick and now you're freaking out? What do you do? What? Colleen Hoover, either have an experience to write about or don't. Like, it doesn't matter. Just talk to a single person. Anybody, it's like, I see this all the time where it's like people when they like get high in movies and it's like abundantly clear that nobody on that set has ever smoked weed once in their life.
Because they have to force everybody to smoke weed as if any weed smoker gives a fuck if somebody else does it or not.
But okay, here's the thing: is like you're telling me that you can't even get in contact with a weed smoker to be like, is this legit? Have your drug consultant on set because I am sick to death. And also, have your mental health expert on deck when you're trying to talk about anxiety. He literally says, up until that point, I'd always assumed anxiety was just a heightened sense of worry, but she explained it was an actual physical feeling. What a king. Boyfriend of the year, frankly. I'm so tired.
Only his arms can stop her panic attacks.
Your arms feel better than a weighted blanket.
Stop.
Oh, yeah.
The arms of a stranger.
The Mile High... Oh, also, him saying... demonic behavior. So he's like, we have to go back. They're in an airplane bathroom, to be clear. She's having a panic attack. He goes to the flight attendant. He's like, listen, she's having a panic attack. I'm going to go in the bathroom with her until she calms down. That's actually perfectly reasonable. The flight attendant is like, yeah, whatever. They go to the bathroom. She's having a panic attack. He's calming her down. He's like, my arms feel better to her than anything in the... Blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, we should go back to our seats. They're going to think that we joined the Mile High Club up here. And she says, let's not make them liars.
She says, bet.
2 seconds after her panic attack.
No.
And then he's like, hey, and to the slightest credit of Leeds, which is immediately eradicated in the next paragraph, but to the slightest credit of Leeds, he's like, perhaps it's not a good idea to fuck my girlfriend stupid in an airplane bathroom 2 seconds after she came down from a panic attack, and actually maybe that would make me an asshole. So he's like, hey, not right now. And she's like, come on. And he's like, nah, no, I actually
not after her panic attack.
I don't want to do this.
Literal head bleeding.
So then she's like, fine. And then he says, I walk back to my seat feeling like a complete asshole for turning her down, but it would have made me an even bigger asshole if I'd fucked her 60 seconds after she had a panic attack. That's not something I want her to get used to. I can't be the Band-Aid for her wounds. I need to be what helps them heal.
What?
I didn't check, but that was under a highlighted part for a lot of people.
I need you to know how quickly he turns tail on that, because later he says, I've been regretting not bending her over the airplane sink since I walked out of the bathroom earlier. The old Leeds would have taken her up on that offer twice, probably. So, immediate just reversal on that character growth. Here is where he says, I can't be the Band-Aid that helps her heal. Here is where he says, I've been regretting not bending her over the seat. We get maybe 3 sentences before he's like, just kidding, I wish I would have done it.
And then I don't actually have the morals.
They go to a gas station bathroom and she's bleeding from the head. And as he's cleaning up her bleeding head wound, he's like, you know what? Maybe the problem is that I've been going too fucking easy on her. And then he makes her give him a blowjob in the bathroom while her head's bleeding.
That's awful.
They're like,
ew.
Fuck in a bathroom right after her head after 6 months of healing.
Oh my god!
Like a lot. He's like, this is a bad moment. Like it's a lot of blood.
Oh my god! Well, yeah, it's a head wound. That's kind of what they do.
Yeah. So it's like a lot.
Pulls back in his hand, is covered in blood, and he's like, I don't want to call her on it, but I know she's the one picking open her scar. What? Then don't make her blow you. Is that crazy? In a gas station bathroom. This is
so
demonic behavior. This is demonic behavior.
Ew.
Oh, it's not even a gas station bathroom. It's a stall. It's a toilet stall.
Open wound blowjob in the gas station bathroom stall.
No. Also, okay, I just
The
want
name
to say
of my memoir.
there's no, there's no like there's nothing holding our feet to the flame on finishing this book. Like at some
Oh, no, we're
point,
finishing.
the
Get back out. We're finishing.
listen, Sam, not your channel. So some of us are okay with empathy. So I'm not gonna force my friends who I love to read open head wound blowjob books on the channel. Because that's not kind.
I would read 1,000 Mating with the Mantises before I ever had to read that scene again. Literally, I a bathroom period
True.
and thought that there were like even a
No.
home bathroom, because that means you got a
No.
bed nearby. What are we doing? What are we doing? This Colleen Hoover is going to hell for this. This is crazy.
That's criminal. That's too much.
You know what's really crazy? I cannot believe that out of all the books, this is not the one that's getting an adaptation right now. I can't believe it. Why not this one?
The adaptation for this one might go kind of sicko mode. That might be iconic, because that means that for sure, we're gonna get some like former Disney Channel star trying to prove that she's an adult, playing Layla, giving full fucking Lily Rose Depp and Nosferatu like during the possession scenes that I'm sure are coming. It's gonna be,
It's so funny. It's like giving the 56 Days, like the Dove Cameron and Nickelodeon dude.
Yeah. My mom has a fatty crush on that guy. Yeah. Yeah, I asked her one time if it was weird to like see kids shows and like know that like when you were 14 you would have had a crush on them, but you're 40, so you don't. And she was like, oh yeah, for sure, like absolutely. And I was like who? And without missing a beat, she was like, oh, Beck from Victorious. I was like, all right, Diva.
Fair. That's fair. She's real for that though, honestly.
Also, can I just like say how much I hate the fact that social media is playing such a big role in this book so far? Like, I didn't
tell me how many more followers you have, King. Do it again, please.
I really didn't think that was like the direction that this book would be headed in whatsoever. Like, the music part was cool, but like trying to get him Instagram and like YouTube famous,
yeah,
I really don't like it.
Yeah, I'm
Where's Layla's POV? For real.
Like, I'm just so desperate to not have to hear from this man anymore.
He's awful.
I really, and it's not even, listen, I've read, not me giving the, like, I have plenty of male friends. No, like, sometimes a book can be written from a man's perspective and it's, like, fun. And sometimes a book can even be written from a man who sucks perspective and it can be fun. I love Choke by Chuck Palahniuk. That's a banger and he's awful. And it's his perspective the whole time, but I had a great time with it. This one, I am simply weary. And every page I am reminded that a woman is doing this to me. And it feels like Betty Friedan. What is she into also? Colleen Hoover. What's she into?
Vanilla. Nothing. She sits in a white room with nothing in it.
Just like that John Mulaney bit where he's like, I just sat in a room eating crackers for 30 years and then walked out on stage. Well, because we know she's got the lactation kink. Maybe you don't know, but
no, I wasn't aware.
It shows up in like a lot of her books.
Gotcha.
Like a lot of her books, and that's the secret hidden chapter of Verity. Is literally just a sex scene where she like just had a kid, and he's
hate that.
Why is that the thing?
I don't know. Listen, I'm not here to kink shame. That's fine.
Girl, you heard. Girl, you heard.
You're really gonna make me say it again, Chloe? You're gonna make me say it again? When I'm at my lowest, you're gonna kick me.
You're gonna kick Richie while they're down.
No, she has a lactation kink. No, it's not kink shaming. It's fine. I'm not kink shaming lactation kinks. I'm kink shaming the fact that she. Yeah, I'm not even kink shaming. I'm just shaming the fact that she is so prudish about sex in her prose, but then also has very, very distinct non-vanilla kinks that she seems to act and behave as if everybody has them. And I find that very disconcerting. I find it very odd to read.
It's weird to have a fade to black in this.
Also, she's bleeding from her head.
Yeah.
Right. It's like we're getting a fade to black and then we're getting the blowjob bathroom scene.
Which is also
Like,
a fade to
what?
black, but it's
Yeah.
like you've already introduced a heck of an idea.
That's true.
I'm already having to think
And
about
we're
it.
getting a whole lot of pillow talk after.
Oh my
I
god.
don't like.
Begging on my hands and knees to never have to hear that again. It's so weird.
It's so
No.
Chloe, in all my travels, I can't say that that's one that's come to my heart, but
No.
I
Just wait till
respect
we-
the journey
We'll read
of
Rest
everyone
Stop by
who it
Nat
does.
Cassidy. We'll be different people. It'll fix us.
I don't think
It'll
so.
happen. What did we
Listen,
just read? When the Wolf Comes Home didn't do it for us, so we gotta go to the next one. It's gonna be Rest
Yeah.
Stop.
Richie
Yeah.
and I both moved across the country, and on that whole cross country
Oh,
move
lovely.
journey, did you ever see a gas station and go, I think right here would be a good place?
To be fair, you moved with your husband and I moved with my father, so no, but
Richie,
I moved with my husband and my father.
I guess your father was there too.
No, it was Alea.
Yeah.
Alea told us about the rest stop that had like the nice.
There
True.
was one that
Collection,
straight up
so
I was like, you should take
somebody
the
has thought
toilet
of
out. I think this is literally a sex room. They had a whole dispenser of crazy different kind of studded condoms. I've never seen so many in my life. And they had like fake plants and like little stickers. I was like, are you trying to get people to bone in here? I was like, what is this? I'm trying to
someone's having the
pee.
thought.
I've been on the road for 4 days.
I need to make it so
Holy
clear
shit.
that my problem with the gas station bathroom blowjob is not the gas station or the bathroom or the blowjob.
It's
It is
the
the
head
head
trauma.
wound.
Well, yeah.
If
That's
that
kind of a
scene,
peak.
if that scene had taken place, but she didn't have a head wound, I'd be like, "Oh, girl, your pants are gonna be disgusting now." But that would be about all I'd feel.
Also, it's the way that he's like head wound, a really bad head wound that is bleeding a lot. And I'm gonna be really rough with her right now. This is the moment.
Literally.
It's not even like I'm gonna be gentle and sweet about it. It's I'm gonna be rough.
No, Alea, I need to find the
The vibe, not the vibe.
Okay. Maybe that's where I've gone wrong. I need to treat her like the person she's trying to become again. The Layla who was full of strength and spontaneity before that was ripped from her. We make love a lot, but it's different than it was before. In those first couple of months together, we were a combination of everything that makes sex good. I was sweet and gentle with her, but also reckless and rough, sometimes all at once. I didn't treat her like she was fragile. I treated her like she was unbreakable. She's watching me in the mirror as I set the first aid kit next to her on the sink. Our eyes stay locked together as my hand bunches up her dress and then slips slowly between her thighs. I can see the roll of her throat when I put my finger around her panties and yank them
Too
down.
much.
I
Too
place
much.
my right hand on the back of her neck and push her forward while I unbutton my jeans. And then for the first time in 6 months, I'm not gentle with her at all.
Awful. Hate crime. I'm sorry.
That's the end of the chapter.
I don't care where it's happening. The head pushing, no.
Oh, push my head. You're about to catch these hands. Try it. Try
Honestly, do that. You will not leave that bathroom alive.
Oh my god, I'm biting it off.
The first aid
This
kit is not going to
ridiculous.
save you, King. I'm sorry. That's not happening.
No.
I would have been like, oh, I really wish your ex would have killed you with that bullet.
I'm literally reading that passage right now where it's like
It's crazy.
a single shot fire cracked, pop. His blood chills. He runs out.
Yeah.
He hears it again, another pop. Then he opens the door.
So when did he get shot?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because then, like, a little bit after, the Randall guy is like, so what happened after you were shot? I literally, I
Like, he
can't
didn't get
piece
shot.
it together
She got
to save my life. I'm just like, where's...
And I'm sure that it's one of those she's withholding information because that's going to be the twist is some bullshit happened there. But like, there's a difference between misdirection and just like,
It not making sense.
well, yeah, purposefully writing something confusing so that you can't figure it out. Like the thing about a good mystery, yeah, not to paraphrase H Bomber Guy in his wonderful video about why Sherlock is fucking terrible, but like a good mystery is one you can solve. If I'm
Fair.
watching a mystery and I could never have solved it, like, do you know the feeling in my chest when I watched the second Knives Out movie, Glass Onion, and I clocked the thing that they like revealed at the end? I was like, I'm a fucking genius. It was amazing. And I didn't even care that I had clocked the twist when it happened because I was like, I saw that. That's fucking awesome. So I just think that like purposely writing something to be so vague that you cannot figure out what happened is not like suspenseful to me. It's just
Right.
annoying.
It's confusing. It's not fun. It's
No.
not compelling.
And
It's
then
not, I
in
don't
between
care.
those 2 moments, Willow name drop.
Willow name
Keep
drop.
bringing it back.
Also, okay, can
Willow
we talk
name
about
drop.
why are there so many women trying to get with this man? So we got the ex-girlfriend, we got Willow, we got Layla. Like, he's nothing. He's giving us nothing. And yet girls be getting shot over this man. And he's got a fan club. Like,
to be fair, they're 22 and he's in a band, so I do kind of get that. But like,
when I was 22, I still would have been like, this guy is a nasty, crusty loser.
but
Bye.
we know you're better than most, Alea. We know that you have a more discerning palate than damn near anyone I've ever met.
I would have been like, I've got to go. In fact, I would have seen that he was in a band and I would have been like, that's a no from the jump. I would have seen him on the stage and been like, those, none of them.
I wish you would have been there for her. I think every Colleen Hoover book would be improved if the main character was just best friends with you.
No,
because you know, cutting to Verity, you'd be like, so let me get this straight. So you saw a dude's head get crushed like a bug under a tire, and then a guy locked you in a bathroom and gave you his shirt, and now he wants you to move into his house? Girl. And she would be like, that's actually so real. That's so true.
I would have been like, no. I would have been like, and he didn't have a condom. Right. So you had to provide that, right? Okay. Let me just say what you said back to you. And we'll just see if that's still clocking with you.
That's my least favorite thing that you do. It's so fucking embarrassing. Every time I tell you something and then you're like, so let me get this straight. And I'm like, fuck. No.
Sometimes I just gotta make sure that I got it. That I'm computing what was spoken to me.
Ugh. That's the humiliation ritual, is telling Alea something about a boy, and then she hits you with the, so I'm gonna run this back. No, we don't have to, though. We don't gotta. We could not. We could not.
Thing is, if you told me it, you already knew there was a nugget of suspicion in there. Otherwise, you would not have brought it to my attention. So we just need to unearth it a little bit so that the group can say, yes, that is in fact an enormous red flag.
The one-woman council that is Alea being like, do you want to say that again, but listen to yourself saying it?
You want to read that text you just sent me again? Let's just see about that.
Then you kind of just dig yourself in a hole because you keep just trying to make it not sound quite so bad, and you're like, no.
No. But it's total. I know his divorce hasn't gone through Alea, but like sometimes people are at different parts of their journey.
Yeah.
Maybe he has a fiance.
Yeah, you're right. He's at the part of his journey where he's not divorced and he's already gotten somebody else pregnant. But you should definitely hang out with him. That seems wise to me. You're right. I think that'd be a good plan.
Richie and I are in really good places.
Ooh, brother.
No, hey, it was months ago. I'm a different guy now. I swear, I'm a different
Rachel
person.
is still getting choked up over that one.
I think that no, it was just the fact that you like added in that detail that was like also like true but so specific that I was like, yeah, I really did come to you with that information, and you looked at me like I had just told you that I was gonna shit out the window of my car. Like you didn't even have anything to say. By the end of that situation, you would just like listen to me and then just go. It's like, I know.
Supporting you and also watching from the sidelines with concern.
It is a big sign of love. It really is. Like I listen. Yeah. I'm hearing everything you're saying right now.
Yeah. We listen and we do judge.
What? No matter what.
One of my best friends out here, who I love very deeply, told me that they were like, you have 2 times to complain to me about the same thing before you either have to stop complaining to me about it or do something about it. I honestly think it's iconic. I think it's so great. It is like my favorite thing on earth, because now after I've complained twice, I'm like, I should do something about it.
That's wise, I think. Because I've known people, not you, other people, where it's like this same shit for years. It's like, how many times do I have to hear about this guy who sucks? Can you give me a different guy who sucks? So just switch it up a little, you know?
It was very early on in our friendship, and I was talking about an ex of mine, and I was like, it was one of those where I was like over it romantically, but still talking to them way too much. And finally, like 2 months into our friendship, my friend was like, listen, I'm just going to keep it a buck. Like, you complain about this constantly. You were saying the same exact thing. So you need to either fix it or you need to stop talking to me about it. But like, what's it going to be? I was like, oh, and then I fixed it.
I also love to complain. Chloe, you're so right.
That is what we do here, but
I love that. I live for it. I do. I hate to say it, but it's the truth.
But here's the thing: is if you do something to try and move it forward, then you get to complain about fun new things. So that's
Yeah,
kind of
always
That's
something.
true.
hey, now we're in a whole different bad situation.
That's true. Yeah, so you get that new job, and then we get to hear about that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's fun
This book is
stuff.
so fucking bad.
Okay, what do we? Are we gonna do another sprint? Are we gonna pivot? Are we
I mean,
gonna?
I'm kind of locked in, so you guys don't have to, but I probably will.
Sam
If you're
is
gonna keep
committed.
going, then I'm gonna keep going. I just
Here's the thing: I want to get to the end so I can know if I'm recommending this to my mom or not. Because part of me thinks she'd fucking eat this up, and I need her to read books. So if I can find things that will interest her, and it's got a good twist to it somehow, I got to do it.
Does anybody want to predict the twist from what we know?
Okay, it's hard because Willow has just been unnamed so far. It's just Willow will stop her if she tries to escape again, and it went so horribly bad that Layla's scared to like try to escape. That's all we know about Willow. So it's got to be like something, and we know Willow's a ghost because of the synopsis gave I feel like a lot away.
Yeah.
So,
but like it's got to be like Willow with Layla the whole time or something. But that's not very fun.
Wait, Willow was Layla the whole time? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like Layla doesn't exist or something.
So,
like,
okay. Willow is the ghost who's haunting the B&B that they're at.
We haven't met her yet. She's just been a name drop girl.
No, Layla is bathroom girl. Layla is his girlfriend, bathroom girl, but we know from the synopsis on the back that he starts fucking the ghost named Willow. And that for some reason Layla is tied to a bed right now, and I think she's being exorcised.
But Willow is holding her hostage to the bed.
Yeah.
Like Layla is talking to leads.
Yeah.
So like
they did but here's the thing that I think is interesting. Because I think you might be onto something that Willow is Layla, because did you get to the point where they're talking and he makes her food? He like unties her and he's like, listen, don't fucking try to run.
Yeah.
And he makes her food and then he's like, it's so weird. She's eating the sandwich like she enjoyed it and she always hated my sandwiches. And so I'm thinking
maybe he's not trying to exorcise Willow from Layla, but is trying to
he wants Willow to be full time.
Layla.
Maybe because he likes Willow better. What a fucking loser. Oh, my girlfriend got into a horrific accident where she was shot and it was absolutely 100% my fault, and I'm gonna try and fucking force a ghost into her body because she's too sad for me now. I miss when she was a quirky dancing girl who gave me aspirin. This dude sucks.
You know, I wonder, because the thing too with them like meeting at the B&B is that like maybe whenever she's there, it's like Willow is taking over her. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it was like Willow when they met. Because she was dancing weird and shit. So maybe it's like Willow was already running the show from the jump. Yeah.
Oh, and so he fell in love with Willow in the first place, and now it's the real Layla, and he's like not into it.
Yes. And he's like, okay, well, we got to go back to the B&B because then we can get her back in.
Accident, but actually she's acting different because it's not.
Oh, yeah, no, I think you're right. No,
and so it's like, how can we exorcise Layla out of Layla's body and put Willow in or something? Fuck.
That's fucked up. So then who's Randall?
Randall, I think he's the ghost hunter.
I think he's the ghost guy.
Not a priest. Specifically wearing a Jiffy Lube and name drop Jiffy Lube.
Yes.
So yes, but we haven't gotten there yet. Like we know they are because of the synopsis on the back that gives way too much away, but like not yet. Right now he's only having sex with Layla.
And also we haven't read.
But I guess he's probably going to be having sex with Layla's body the whole time. Which also I just said that and felt a shiver run down my spine. That's the real horror in this fucking horror novel. Are you joking? I hate this. Also, I'm reading Chloe's comment, how does one fuck a ghost, not asking for personal reasons? I think she possesses Layla's body. I think he fucks Layla's body with the ghost in it.
Yep.
I hate that.
And I think she likes to weird dance. I think
that's
she's
a crime.
Quirky.
So who's Willow? Why does she live at the thing? Why would she be in Layla? Seems like she picked the bride.
Giving her an aspirin if it was Willow.
Okay, but also What? Yeah, so because Layla doesn't remember right now, because when they go to the Airbnb, he's like, dude, I'm taking you to the Airbnb where we smashed the first time. And she's like, what? Oh, yeah, no, totally, the wedding, yeah. So she doesn't remember it.
The country of the heart of the country or whatever. But she's like, what?
Okay. I don't even know. Brother, I don't even know.
It's not head trauma causing memory issues. It's the ghost.
No, it's the ghost. But here's my question then. Because they were doing well for 2 months, so did the ghost follow? Like, so is our thought right now that the ghost followed him to Nashville in Layla's body and then got shot and it blasted her shit out? And then she's back at the Airbnb now? It does feel very non-consensual, Chloe. You're absolutely right. It's pretty gross.
Maybe.
I'm not... But did the ghost blast out of her body and head back to the Airbnb? Why is the ghost at the Airbnb if she got shot in the apartment in Nashville?
Yeah, Chloe,
because the Airbnb is her root spot.
Point, so you got all the context. Because the Verity gives a lot too.
I think the ghost went back to the Airbnb because that's where her body is or something.
No, but then she'd stay in Nashville instead of this bumfuck Airbnb in Nebraska, which is where they are currently.
Kansas. It's Kansas. Let's get it right. It's Kansas.
I'm so sorry.
They're flying into Nebraska, but they're not in Nebraska.
So the locations we have, she lived in Chicago with her parents.
Also,
the Airbnb is in Kansas. He lives in Nashville.
They flew to Nebraska to get to Kansas.
First of all, can I just say, you would never ever fly into Nebraska to get butt fuck anywhere. Also, Kansas, I've been there and it's a shithole. No shade to anybody who lives in Kansas, but Kansas fucking sucks butthole. You would get on a plane in Chicago O'Hare and you would go right there.
Nebraska kind of whips.
Never been to Nebraska.
Like Nebraska. It's fun. Ogallala's really cool. That's like not even a joke. I just like Nebraska.
Honestly, if I was a ghost, I would not hang in Kansas either because that shit is boring AF. So that's the tea.
So we think he's always been in love with with Willow.
Yep.
We think he's always been in love with Willow. And then Layla's body is just a fucking bystander.
Yeah.
To this sex fest they've been having for 2 months. So
it's like, wait, maybe.
What, Sam?
Maybe Sable didn't get caught because she's super hot and has a bomb-ass body. And so instead of Layla's body, we kidnapped Sable instead to get Willow into Sable because Sable's hot but just has a bad personality. And that's why she wasn't arrested.
Disgusting. Disgusting, and I hate it.
What?
Disgusting, and I hate it. Disgusting, and I hate it.
Is the ghost even real?
We don't know
yet. If this
whole
ends up being
time
a mental health crisis where it's like, oh, she has DAD or something, I'm going to kill myself. But
I was going to say.
But no,
I think Richie's frozen.
It pitched as a supernatural horror romance. So I do think I have faith enough in Coho that if she says it's supernatural, it's got to be supernatural.
Girl, TBD.
Is the ghost in my girlfriend right now?
That's what the title should be. Is the ghost in my girlfriend? But instead they give us one name.
We would read that.
This musician thing isn't working out. My music's too sad. I got to write a book about it instead.
Oh my god. Hold on. I can't believe I forgot. There's a point in the book where he's like, he says the dumbest shit I've ever heard, and then he's like, that would make a good lyric. And
my heart is choking.
I need to find... Yeah, my heart is choking, and then he pulls out his phone to write down, my heart is choking on the guilt. He's at the airport. It's so bad.
There's been a couple where he's like, oh, that's a good song lyric, and he like writes it down immediately.
Oh, I need to find it. I need to find it, because it was the other one was so bad, too. Oh my god. Criminal. He's the worst.
In what world does a realtor say, this house is up for sale, and we're just gonna like let a random couple stay in it for 2 weeks? Like, what realtor is like, yeah, sure, we're trying to sell the property and like fix it up to be nice, but sure, you can have this abandoned Airbnb or bed and breakfast.
No, of course not. That's crazy work. Makes no sense.
Famously do that all the time.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I love when he gets mad at her because she peed like 20 minutes ago at the gas station and then pees again when she gets to the house. And he's like, it's so weird. She just peed 20 minutes ago. It's probably her memory issues. Or she just has to pee.
Or she's drinking a shit ton of water all the time because she downed 2 water bottles before the flight even took off because she has anxiety.
Yeah.
That can't be
Oh
good.
my
Her
god.
day has been getting on an airplane, downing 2 water bottles, having a panic attack in an airplane bathroom, her boyfriend turning her down for sex. She gets off the
Girl,
plane, he forces her to blow him in the bathroom, and then
But
she gets
also-
to the house and she has to pee, and he's like, it's clearly a sign. Is it?
It's also, she's getting on an airplane to an undisclosed location that she has no clue except for that she's landing in Nebraska. She knows nothing else.
So
If
funny,
if my
too.
man took me to Nebraska, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I would have a panic attack. I'd be like, what
I
are you
would
doing?
too. No.
Oh,
No.
oh, I found it.
Oh my God.
Okay,
no.
so he says, I booked this trip because the last 6 months have been horrendous. It's taken a toll on us emotionally and physically. I'm hoping going back to the place where Layla and I met will feel like a reset on our lives. I have this notion that if I take us back to the starting line, we'll never cross the finish line. Another potential lyric. I take the
What?
pause in the movement of the line and type a tweaked version of that sentence into my notes. I keep running back to the starting line because I don't want to be finished with you.
Ew, ew, ew.
You know,
Also,
so
that
funny,
first
the
line
part
didn't
of
even
that I
make
just
any
highlighted.
sense.
That was so bad.
What?
Uh,
He's awful.
I'm having so much fun, you guys.
Oh my god. Also, can I just say, if this Airbnb was I think what we're not getting enough of, if in fact she and her sister were close, is
Uh-huh.
she would know about this venue, because you don't go to a venue as somebody who got married and had to deal with all that circus. You know a lot about the venue. You would know if it was haunted. You would know what the history of the place is. Also, you would have a set amount of time that you're allowed to be there before you have to be out. They would never have been allowed to stay longer. Like, she would know what the hell's going on with this house. She would know all this shit already. It would not be oh, we'll just stay, and oh, well, we didn't know there was a ghost.
It's also
What are
like
you
a
talking about?
6-bedroom upstairs and a couple bedroom downstairs. Like, it's a huge place. Like, yeah, it's 2 stories tall, but it's also gigantic. And he just had groceries delivered.
Like, this doesn't make any sense.
But also, it's like, that's the thing. Is like, if it is Willow, Aspen probably, like, you would think Willow would be like, why is this weird person putting a pill on my tongue right now? Because Willow wouldn't know that detail. I don't know. But maybe Willow and Layla share, like, memories and, like, a conscious to some degree.
Well, they have to, because after she's like, no, I don't remember the wedding thing. She's like, oh right, oh no, I do remember Aspen and we met at
Yeah.
pool and stuff. So like, there must be some crossover, and
It's
that's why,
so-
because they say they do say like sometimes it like takes her a second
Yeah.
to remember, and I don't remember how they describe it, but it's like she's like shifting through files or something like that. Like they describe it in a very specific way where it's like she's having to like look through. So that would
Mhm.
kind of track with like, if I'm in,
Yep.
like, if these memories aren't mine, but they happen in my body,
Mhm.
I kind of have to, like, shift through the physical memory, the
Yeah, it
Rolodex
takes
of
a little
what
bit
I've been
longer to
through.
pull it up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I eat, Hoover. I guess that's fine. I'm down to keep reading.
I'm so down to keep
I
reading.
hate this. I
still
hate this
can't
one.
get over the fact that she's into a man who thought an aspirin was like drugs. I just
Everything he's
I
done has been
understand
nothing but
placebo's a
loser
thing,
freak
but-
behavior. Everything he's done has been nothing but loser freak behavior, and that's
Yeah.
just tea. And she's very into it for some reason.
it's raising her self-worth. It's so funny that he's like, the confidence in this girl, Layla, is so much better than my ex-girlfriend. And I'm like, is it?
I think
You
it's
do?
so. I legitimately like got a little mad when they like made a point to say that Layla was super thin, but then they were like, with her confidence, she'd be hot at any size. Well, she's not any size. She's still supermodel thin. So what are we doing?
Yeah. I think Coho low-key hates herself just because she does seem to have a little bit of problem with
We don't know.
Technical.
They said he was shot, but we didn't see it.
Yeah.
2 gunshots went off. Wait.
Willow.
No.
Willow
No. What if Sable got shot in the struggle?
Herself.
Oh.
That's why she didn't get arrested.
Oh.
No, because hear me out. There's 2 gunshots that go off. Layla
Yeah.
gets popped twice, then he opens the door. He sees it's Sable. He goes for the gun. They're fighting over the gun. He gets shot, and he's like, oh, fuck. And then he turns around and he shoots her with it. She's dead. That's why she didn't get arrested.
And then he
Could
just
be.
buried her body, and they pretended it didn't happen.
know.
Because like he
Well,
got shot, and they called the cops immediately.
Well, maybe it would be
So it
like
sounds like he like ran
self-defense. Maybe it would be
I
self-defense. though.
guess.
Maybe.
if somebody came into my home and shot my girlfriend twice and then shot me once and then I grabbed her gun and shot her with it, I feel like I would get off on self-defense. I feel like they would do that.
1,000%.
So
Not that I know Tennessee's
maybe
laws,
that's
but, like,
because he
Oregon-
didn't say, he just said she didn't get arrested and then they were like, what happened? And he was like, I don't want to talk about it. So maybe he doesn't want to talk about it because he straight up shot her and she's dead now.
And then
There's part of me that wonders if
became a ghost, and now there's 2 ghosts and a girl.
Do you think Sable's in the girl? Do you think
I
do
don't
you
think so.
Willow wait. Do you think Willow is the original Layla and Sable's in the fucking body?
No, what if Sable is Willow and Sable's just pretending not to be Sable, but is the ghost and is actually Willow?
So you
And
think it's
they're
the
like, "No,
opposite?
he's Willow. I'm somebody totally different just to be with him. That's
So
what
you
crazy.
so you think he's gonna
Oh.
fall in love with Willow the ghost and Willow is actually Sable? Okay, I think the exact opposite.
Crazy.
That's crazy. Okay.
I have a different theory. I think Willow.
Behind us.
Yeah, seriously, get your red string out, all right, and your pins. You
know what's
tracking
so
this
fun?
shit?
Maybe not for this one, but for a book like this kind of level of energy, is we get a Canva that we all are sharing.
Oh
And
my
it's like one of
god,
those whiteboard canvas, and we start like pinning pictures and theories to
we
whilst we're
could.
reading the book together.
I'm
That'd
into
be
it.
so fun.
Chloe, I'm sorry, we're also lost. I wish we could give you more. I'm sorry.
We'll invite you next time, Chloe. You'll just be a
We
part of it
also
next
don't know
time.
what's happening.
No, we don't.
Well,
Wait, I have another
Epic.
crockpot theory. So what if? So let's say Willow is in Layla's body. She gets brought back to Tennessee, right? The shooting thing happens. Well, she knows about Sable the X somehow,
Yeah.
Willow. And maybe she can switch bodies. So maybe she gets into Sable's body and tries to kill Layla because she wants to be with him. Except she doesn't die. That's my theory. Is that Willow, because she's a ghost, so she could
that's deep.
switch. So she could switch into the
That's
different girls'
deep.
bodies because she's trying to get with him from whatever angle she can.
Oh,
That's my prediction.
okay. Okay. We
Watch
have
it
to
get
keep reading.
the end, and it's just
We
like
have to keep
everything was
reading.
normal and perfect.
At the end, it actually wasn't a ghost, and he just has anxiety, a la 13 Reasons Why Season 4, when he hallucinates that entire season and shits himself in the mental hospital, and then they're like, he's anxious.
Yeah.
Although, frankly, a more accurate representation of anxiety than feeling shivers through my blood. So, I guess I'll take it. I guess I am more likely to shit myself in the mental hospital than feel shivers in my blood. I
Yeah.
suppose that's
Well,
true.
Okay, I think we need to keep reading because we need to figure out what's going to happen. We're just going to sit here with our red tape all day, our red string.
Okay.
The ghost isn't even in the room. We don't know where the ghost is, Chloe.
No, the ghost has not shown. Well, okay, I'm at the end of
What
chapter
is it?
6, and the ghost has shown up. I will say, chapter 6, the
Okay.
ghost shows up.
I was gonna say,
But
we
it's
don't
not like
get
it's not
ghosts in the
corporeal.
first
It's not like
100.
you don't see a ghost. It's just the
Oh,
first
okay.
like something happens and we don't know how it happened, like that type of shit.
Mm,
Cool.
Okay.
So
I was gonna say, like 60 pages in, just
Yeah.
the name being said,
No,
and
I'm-
like nothing else. Like we need to get going.
mhm.
yeah, I'm there.
Yeah.
Although
Also,
I
can
will
we-
say the first sentence of chapter 6 is, if I wasn't striving to be a musician, I'd be a chef. Shut up.
She doesn't even like your sandwiches, man.
You're horrible. She says you're horrible.
She openly says you're a bad cook. That's one of the first things we knew about you. Yeah, we haven't seen the ghost yet. I'll report back if we see the ghost in chapter 7.
Cool. 'Cause
No.
it's
Also,
like-
can I just say, if the ghost is into him, she's also no better than the rest of these bitches. I'm sorry. If I was dead, I'd be even pickier about men. I'm dead. I'm over it with these fools. Are you kidding me? Can we raise the bar out of hell, girl? You
I
can't
mean,
find a
it was
hot
either
man.
him or it was Chad Kyle. What are you gonna do? Who are you gonna pick between the two?
Chad Kyle, whose favorite band is Garrett's band.
And his dog's name is Bo, and he likes the country club, or the bandmate who's plays bass and
Who might
has
have
Chad's
chlamydia
dog.
Honestly-
and doesn't even have condoms.
I'm picking the guy with the dog because you know what? He probably has money, and you know what I'd be doing?
Oh, he
Hanging out at
does
the
have
country
money.
club, drinking,
Chad
Yeah.
has a
hanging
lot of
out.
money.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
also
be
really
broke.
Aspen's got the right
lying.
idea.
Kyle.
Aspen's like, this guy sucks, but you know what he has? A job, probably.
Money.
Aspen Kyle,
Money.
another name where the last name comes first.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any
Also,
sense.
Can we just? There was a point where Leeds was like, I haven't had the conversation with her about like finances and like how well off I am. And I'm like, I'm gonna be so honest, Layla, based off her personality, seems like if you weren't a struggling starved artist, she wouldn't like you as much.
True.
Like if she found out that you were like loaded, she'd probably be like, ooh, okay, well,
Well, because she's a Bob the Builder ass bitch.
yeah.
She's trying to fix it.
Not.
Yeah.
She's
Can't
trying
take
to
it.
fix it.
She's not fixing nothing.
She's not gonna, but she's
She's
trying.
trying. She has one life
Listen,
mission,
she
and
picked
it's
her
this woman.
project.
I hate that. Boys are not a project.
True.
Girl, go get some Legos and build you something. I don't know what this is. I can't with these fools. Anyway, we should read this crazy ass book and see if we can find the damn ghost. Good God.
Before we do, I have two things to say. Number one, Chloe just said, "Hear me out." Chloe, it's
Chloe,
not worth
what?
it. He's not worth it. Oh,
Okay.
okay. You're talking about
Okay.
Chloe. Okay. Everybody's dead. That's fun.
They drowned in the
Randall
pool
is the ghost.
on the aspirin.
Randall is Willow.
I would love if we upped the ghost quota a little bit on this
Yeah.
one. I do
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
Randall's a ghost. Sable's a ghost. Layla's gonna become
Messy
a ghost. Willow's a
ghosts.
ghost. That's
I
four.
will
into
also
that.
say Colleen Hoover has this like really unique ability to make every character fucking so unlikable. Like I don't know how she does it. It's really incredible how every book I've read of hers, like every character fucking sucks. Even the
Yeah.
ones who like the book is telling you over and over you're supposed to like them, and it's like, but
Yeah,
I don't.
Lowen is so good.
Lowen is milquetoast. Absolutely. Even like in It Ends With Us, like the guy Atlas, who you're like, it's clear that the book is like he's the better one. The first thing he does when he finds out that Ryle grabbed her too hard is beat the shit out of Ryle in front of her while she's begging him to stop. And he's supposed to be the safe option.
And November 9, when he almost burnt her to death, and he's good. He's a great guy. We love him.
Yeah.
No.
It's wild. Because like I'm
reading.
reading this one and I'm like, I don't like Layla. I think she's fucking Cortina chips. I can't with her. Leeds is the worst. Sable is like flat,
Crazy.
one-dimensional ass stereotype that bores me. Willow, all she's done so far is burn a rag. Girl, I need you to get on the scene and be interesting, please. I'm 65 pages in. I'm actually not. I'm 70 pages in. Can something happen? I also just want ghosts.
Too.
I want like
Us
Randall
too.
be thrown to the ceiling or something.
Turn this
Yeah,
into
let's
The
be crazy
Exorcist.
with it.
Randall.
Turn this into The Exorcist.
Let's
I
be
want
crazy.
full tilt. I want Layla to sit up in bed and be like, "Your mother sucks cocks in hell." Like that's what I want. I'm tired of this. I'm bored.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry. We'll keep reading.
Let's read the book. Let's read the book. We need to get somewhere with this.
Okay, we got this.
Oh. Let's put on
And
some
so much
music.
fun.
And we're absolutely not going to finish this before the end of the live stream, so I guess that you guys are just going to have to turn into our next book club where one of us at least will finish Layla and we'll probably talk about it at the beginning of that.
You know what's great is that's going to be next week. So it's like,
Well,
True.
actually, it's actually not.
oh,
I'm gonna have to
you're
move
moving
that.
it?
I'm going to Michigan this weekend.
Oh,
Oh my
Wow.
god.
I'm sorry. I'm
It's okay.
sorry. But it
Even
might
I
be.
request work off. No, it's okay. I
Yeah.
actually just get a weekend now. I'm very excited about that.
Yeah. So I don't know. Richie, when are you free? We can talk about this later and figure it out.
As long as I request the day off by the Tuesday or the probably the Monday before,
Okay.
I can get the day off basically.
1 week's
So,
notice.
Okay. Sorry. I know.
have fun in Michigan.
We booked things and then we were like, actually, we're going to Michigan. JK. Last minute.
No worries.
Good for you.
Sundays are cool. I just need to know so I can start the book
Cool.
not 2 days before.
Yes.
I'm gonna finish it this time. It's gonna happen.
Okay, but
I love it for you.
luckily this month we are just reading the Ursa
Yes.
Dax book that all of us can finish in approximately 6 hours. So
Yes.
Except for Sam, because she starts 3 hours before the live.
Okay. So no, but here's the thing: is if you read for 6 hours instead of reading for 15 minutes and then playing The Sims for 5 hours and then calling that reading for 6 hours, then you finished the book.
Listen,
wrong.
that's also me too. So, you know.
No. I put it on my schedule so that I'm gonna like start it properly like a few days before, so that I'm actually
Go
like,
off.
Okay, should we do the first weekend in April
sure.
then?
I feel like that should be fine.
I'm free for that if we want to do that for book club.
Yeah,
I
I
got
think that
no
would be.
plans during tax season, so like I am
Fine.
available.
Okay, we can discuss that on the side, but we do have to read this book.
You're just
I
mad at
guess.
Chloe because I waited too long to finish Stalking Jack the River. Because I did the same thing where we read it. We buddy read it for sprints for a little bit, and then we didn't finish by the time sprints ended, and then I proceeded not to finish it for like a week and a half.
It's
Me
okay.
as well. I still haven't finished When the Wolf Comes Home.
I
It's
know
sitting-
because you never said anything.
I know.
It's sitting at my desk in
okay.
my office because I keep thinking that I'm going to get a break someday in my life and I'm going to be able to read it at work, and it's just not happening.
Yeah, that's just crazy behavior on your end. Like, why would you
That's
think
true.
that?
That's
Well,
true.
technically, I'm legally required to get a 30-minute break. That just hasn't happened in like 3 weeks. So
Yeah, well, you
you
have to like
know.
really like force that in.
we
your
had
day.
a manager leave.
Again?
Yeah, no,
Another?
straight up just like
Oh.
no call, no show, just like stopped showing up, but is still on the schedule for some reason. So we just know he's
Cool.
not going to be there. So he's like our mid-shift cover, and so he's the
Great.
reason we are able to get breaks. Except he's not there, so I don't get breaks. So
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, if I didn't
It's
force my
fun.
coworkers to like step outside and go on a walk with me, I would work for 10 plus hours a shift and I would die. So
Yeah.
sometimes you just gotta be like,
That's
I'm
crazy.
walking away.
yeah,
I'm playing the music.
beautiful. How long?
30?
Beautiful.
I'm getting to the part where I'm still so low down. I'm gotten to the part where Layla's coming downstairs to have a chat, but not Layla. That's where I'm at. Excuse me, Miss Ma'am. I have to fix how I'm sitting. All right.
I just need to spoil something for you.
I think so.
In chapter 12, there is a moment where Layla is she asks if they can leave the house, and he's mad about it because he wants to stay so he can talk to Willow, but he's like, sure, whatever, my fucking girlfriend who got shot in the head, I guess we'll leave the house because you want tacos. So they go, she eats 1 taco, has 4 margaritas, she's fucked up, she's sloppy drunk. He gets her in the car, and he's like forcing her to stay awake because he's like, fuck, if she falls asleep now, then she won't go to sleep at the house, and then Willow can't possess her, so I can't talk to Willow. Which, pig, freak, I hate him. So they get home, and then she's like, let's fuck. And instead of saying, like, girl, you're shit-faced, we should go to bed, he's like, he just can't get hard. And so he's like, and she's like, no, come on. And I guess he does get hard at some point, because he proceeds to not even take her clothing off, pulls her panties to the side, and fucks her, and then gets embarrassed that Willow might hear, so he puts his hand over her mouth the entire time so she can't make noise, fucks her, and then gets mad that she doesn't go to sleep after, and he's like, oh, she's going to the bathroom to clean herself off, normally 4 margaritas would be enough to do this. So then he proceeds to go to the kitchen, pour her a glass of wine, crush up a sleeping pill, and put it in there to go take it back to her, and the only reason he doesn't do it is because Willow is there and knocks the glass out of his hand.
Oh my god.
Excuse me?
So he's doesn't give a shit about her, he just wants to talk to Willow? Because
It's like
he's
when you're
into
having
her?
an affair with a ghost, but you're scared to upset the ghost, but instead you upset the ghost.
But the ghost can see what you're doing
The
anyway.
ghost knows everything because
And he knows that. He knows that because she's been fucking around and, like, you know, like playing the piano for her. She types on his laptop. That's how they've been talking. And then the first time that she possesses Layla, he asks her to.
Yes.
He's like, hey, can you please
You have
possess...
to prove it to me.
Yeah, can you
And I wanna
possess
see the
Layla so
thing.
that we can actually talk? And she's like, I don't know, I feel a little weird about that. And he's like, no, do it. And so she does it. That's the
That's so
first time that it
creepy.
happens. And then the next day, he proceeds to have his little freak behavior where he... This man...
Like,
hell
we
is
knew
too
he
good for
sucked.
him.
We knew he was bad. He just seems to be getting worse.
Washed up a fucking... Okay, I obviously dog-eared the page. He says... I button my jeans and walk to the dresser. I study her prescription bottles, reading the names to see which one she normally takes to help her sleep. I open the lid to the Ambien, shake one into my hand. Also, Ambien and wine, bitch? She's already had 4 margaritas. You're gonna kill her.
Can I also call cap on him? Because there's a part that I just read where he took all 3, and he knew exactly which one was which already.
Yeah.
So it's like...
He's an idiot.
Yes.
I open the lid to the Ambien, shake one into my hand, and then put the bottle back in the dresser. I go downstairs to make Layla a glass of wine. Wine mixed with margaritas will make her sleepier. The sleeping pill will exacerbate that. It's not like she doesn't take them on her own every night anyway. I'm just accelerating the process.
Yeah, there's a difference of, like, mixing your alcohol with your sleeping pills, though, and, you know, consent or whatever, but...
Yeah.
Who
This
needs
dude's
that?
crazy.
Just so you can talk to a ghost.
While he's fucking her, he's thinking about Willow and how bad he feels that he doesn't want to tell Layla what's going on. He is hand over her mouth fucking her. And thinking about Willow. And then tries to
crazy.
drug her.
How obsessed he gets with Willow.
He's crazy.
Immediately. She's done nothing.
Yeah.
All she's done is eat food in front of him.
And it's not even, like, even before then, it's like, moved a camera, played a piano key. And he's like, this is, I need to know everything about this person. It's like, do you?
Why?
Why?
And then he also says that he knows that Layla doesn't like the place, but he still wants to buy it because he doesn't want Willow to be lonely. And he's like, I probably can't convince Layla to live here, but at least we could go on vacations here so Willow won't have to be alone all the time. Girl, what?
Why doesn't he just break up with Layla
Literally.
and have her go home so he can just be at the house by himself with Willow?
Because the ghost needs a body. And he's a freak.
He's creepy.
I'm mad. I put the book away. I didn't read anything after that. I don't know what happens after that because I was so mad.
No, that's fair. It's
That's
really like,
gross.
how is this the romance?
Well, and we kind of knew. That's what it sounded like
Yeah.
from the synopsis, is that he wanted this ghost in his girlfriend's body, which is inherently disgusting. So there's that.
I will say though, I did put this in the private chat, so Sam already knows what I'm about to say. I think Sable died. I think Sable's in Layla right now. I think it's Sable. Because they keep talking about how insecure she is about her body. And that's the only thing we know about Sable. And we know two things about Sable. Sable's a huge fan of him and his career, and Sable is insecure about her body. And so far, what Layla has done since showing up at this fucking place is force him to take 1,000 pictures for his Instagram and refuse to eat food. And then every time Willow possesses her, Willow's like, oh my god, I fucking love food. Pasta.
But also, this happened before even getting on this trip. Layla hasn't been eating carbs. Like, during the pasta scene, it was like, oh, if there's carbs, Layla would pick around it and not eat it. And the reason she's not eating is because it's just a bowl of pasta and it's nothing but carbs. And I was like, oh, that's Sable. I said,
I have a thought. I think Layla died. She got shot and she died, and Layla's gone forever. And so now it's just Sable and Willow. Because they said since
Sable died as well, but went into Layla somehow.
Into her body, and Layla's gone.
Layla survived.
I think it's gonna be the battle between you and me, because I think Willow is Layla. And you think Layla is just dead, and Willow's a whole new bitch.
I think
here's my thing: if Willow
was
a whole new bitch, though, then why wouldn't they have seen her at the wedding? They fucked around in the house for 3 days.
I don't know. Why was there no ghosty shit the first time they were there? It doesn't make any sense.
But that's what I'm saying, is because if Layla was there and now Layla's there again,
I guess
there wasn't any ghosty shit because there wasn't a ghost yet, because Layla hadn't been shot yet.
Well, it sounds like Layla was shot, and then Sable was shot, and then Sable went into Layla, and then Layla was just like an existing ghost.
Yeah.
Also, I read the shooting
to repossess her own body.
I read the shooting scene again, and I got the part where he got shot in the shoulder.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it was like he was in the bedroom, and she was in the kitchen. She opens the front door. She gets shot. He hears it, goes to the bedroom door, opens that, goes through, sees her there, goes to her. Then he got shot in the shoulder, and then it goes black.
Okay.
So I see where he got shot.
Okay.
And I see that. But on the plane, when they're going to Nebraska, it seems like it's Sable because of like super anxious, and all she cares about is his social media. And he says that like he misses before that, when she didn't care so much about posting a million pictures of him and stuff.
Yeah.
She didn't care quite as much, but she didn't care if photos were posted at the same time. Like, she was getting hate from Sable before getting shot.
Yeah.
Right. But I think she wasn't posting so much about him, and I think it's like she also doesn't remember in the bathroom. She doesn't remember the Airbnb.
There's also
that
a
would
moment,
be Sable. She wasn't there.
And I don't know if either of you have gotten to it, but there's a moment where he says it's 11 in the morning, and he says the deadliest time of the day, and she says, "Huh, weird. I thought it would be midnight."
Oh, yeah.
Yep, it's not.
It's definitely
for sure not. We did kind of start clocking that. We're kind of doing good predicting.
Perhaps I have to take it back that Colleen Hoover didn't write a mystery we could solve, because I think we did.
Yeah.
Well, we sort of did. We know that it's not Layla from the beginning, but we don't know.
Why would Layla not just be like, "Hey, boyfriend, that's not me. LOL, my name is Layla, and I'm actually your girlfriend who is a ghost." Why wouldn't you just...
Why fake?
She doesn't have any memories. I've gotten to that part. She doesn't have any memories.
Okay.
She doesn't remember who she is. She
doesn't
doesn't
remember
how long she's been there. He asked her like how old she is, and she's like, "I don't know." He's like, "How did you die?" And she's like, "I don't know that I am dead. I'm just here."
Okay.
So.
Oh,
like your ghost. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But remembers that the name is Willow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if she just made that up or whatever, because she's like, "I don't have any memories." She's like, "I'm just kind of like feelings," and she talks about how like all she feels is like hunger and thirst, but she can't like eat or drink, and so that's why she first started possessing Layla, is because she says at one point, she's like, "I think my favorite food must have been pasta, because when I was watching her not eat that pasta, like it got to be too much, and that's why I like possessed her." I just had to eat that fucking pasta. I will say, even if it is Sable, who I guess is crazy and awful, and we're supposed to hate her or whatever, horrifying. Not even just to like be forced to eat carbs you don't want to eat because you're insecure about your body, but can you imagine you're sitting there at the table with your boyfriend, and then all of a sudden you black out for 2 seconds, and you look down and you're like, "Who the fuck ate all of my pasta? What the fuck is going on?" And he's like, "Oh, you can have some more if you want," and you're like, "What?" Like,
It doesn't matter what woman it is. What he's doing is not okay to
No,
all
but like,
of
how
them.
bad of a boyfriend do you have to be to not realize that the person you've been dating, and I know it was like a brief relationship, but how can you not tell that the girl who was like dancing badly at a wedding to get your attention is now the same girl who suddenly can't eat? Like, how do you not clock? Like, I understand
I
head
think
trauma,
the thing is because
like,
he keeps being like, well, it's trauma. I just don't know what's going on in her head. It must be really hard for her. And so I'm like, I guess I get that, but also like, I'm a firm believer in I think you should be allowed to break up with someone post trauma if they're different.
yes.
To be honest.
Mm.
And like that sounds really like harsh, I guess. Like I know that a lot of people say because they're like guilty, but I'm like, no, if I woke up from a coma and then 6 months later I'm like just still a completely different person, I think sometimes you gotta just be like, dude,
it's not working.
like, hey, I hope you get better. I don't want you to die, but like
Somebody will
hello.
find you and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I don't know. When there's certain things where it seems like, and I don't know, I've never been shot, but it seems like if you go through some crazy shit, the things that brought you comfort before when you were in a rough time would be similar things you'd go back to. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's like not eating pasta. If the pasta, if that was never a thing before, and the trauma is not related to food or like, you know, an eating disorder, you know what I'm saying? It's so different. It's like these things don't necessarily make sense, but I don't know.
I think that's why they're like, it is so heavy-handed that it must be Sable, because the only fact we know about Sable is that she's insecure about her body. And there's a point like coming up for y'all where she literally says, she's like, I've put on 2 pounds since this vacation started. I'm not eating breakfast anymore. And he's like, well, you got at least 8 pounds to go before it's a good vacation. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, no. If I gained 10 pounds on this vacation, I wouldn't be able to look at myself naked.
Yeah. Which we clock the like flashback of like her screaming after weighing herself after the accident.
Yeah.
And then he wakes up in the middle of the night of her like tracing her own body on the mirror. Which as somebody who's had an eating disorder and was anorexic for many years, I was never like so obsessed to the point where I was staring at my body and being like, ooh, that figure though.
That they confirm is Willow.
Oh, that's even weirder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they confirm that Willow possessed Layla, and then it's just staring at her in the mirror and like fucking in the mirror.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know. Look is terrible.
I don't understand anything.
I don't know. I haven't really gotten to like the hardcore Willow parts yet, but like,
I'm halfway through.
Yeah, they're coming up.
What's making Willow distinct from the other two?
She likes pasta and she eats and she communicates via possession.
There is nothing. She has no personality. She has no memories. She has no memories. She has no interest. She has no anything. The only thing that she has spoken to him about, because she has possessed Layla once and they've had multiple other conversations beside that on the laptop. She does not have a personality. I do not clock why he's obsessed with her. And the weird thing too is that they keep saying when theoretically Sable is in Layla's body, that Layla laughs, and he's like, oh, and it's so good to hear her fucking laugh. But there's a point where Willow is in Layla's body, and Willow laughs, and he's like, it's weird to hear Layla's like laugh coming from someone else. Which I thought was a weird point. Because he's been frequently talking about how Layla hasn't laughed since the accident. The only reason she starts laughing, that's why he gets hard. That's why, is because she starts laughing, and she's drunk. And then he gets hard.
That's crazy.
Which also, okay, sure, freak.
Right, but if it was Sable, then the laugh would sound different too. You'd think.
You think?
That's what I'm saying. Bad boyfriend.
I just think he doesn't know her.
Yeah.
Which I guess, to be fair, they dated for 2 months and then she got shot. So no, he doesn't know her. But like, why are you still planning to propose to her if you have this many problems?
What's with the ring? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Because it's pretty clear that he's like not that into her.
It's very clear that she's changed post-accident because she's not her.
Yeah.
And he doesn't like her anymore, but instead of like ending the relationship like a normal sane person would,
right,
he's buying a bed and breakfast with her.
Back to the place that they fell in love.
Yeah.
But then he's trying to get a ghost to possess her body instead of her.
Well, that's the thing is, I think that like he likes the feeling. I think what we're supposed to be getting out of it, and this is why I think that Willow must be Layla, is I think that we're supposed to be getting the idea that like this is some cosmic connection that even when she doesn't have any memories, if she's not in her body, he still feels this pull to her, even though there's like nothing that's been going on. I think that's what we're supposed to be getting.
Because that has to be romance.
But what I'm actually getting from it is he's a fucking creep.
Yeah.
Who is using his traumatized, shot girlfriend, who is in recovery, as a vessel for a ghost he barely knows, to the point that he's trying to drug her so he can talk to the ghost more. And that's not exactly something I'm rooting for.
And the reality is, it's like, okay, so even if, whatever, the different souls in different bodies, it's like, if I was dead, and my soul was not in my body, and there was a different soul in my body, I would still like you to respect my body. Thank you very much. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, if you did something to one, I'd be like, that's still another woman, so you're still whack. And also, I'd be like, that's still my body. So I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed as hell. I'd be a ghost of nobody who would be pissed at you. That's what would be transpiring.
I think Willow needs to be more angry about the whole situation, but
yeah,
it is wild and it's horrible. It's so
I
bad.
would be mad.
The way I know I'm going to be forced to read a sex scene between Willow and this fucking loser, and it's going to be in Layla's body, and I'm just going to have to like read a rape and pretend like it's romance. I cannot.
Well, there has to be a reason why everything is fade to black. Coho is not from what I remember, like can get a little bit more graphic. So I feel like we're going to get the one and only.
I guess they fucked. Oh yes, they fucked in Verity because she bit the headboard.
Wait, and then it wasn't just that.
We're about to see Dakota Johnson gnawing on that shit like a beaver if this trailer ever comes out. Please.
Wait, but then also the other girl got pregnant.
Oh yeah, Lowen. Yeah, Lowen got because that's the secret lactation chapter.
Right.
Yeah, so like there's gonna be at least one more graphic scene in this book, like at least one.
I hate it here,
and it's gonna be Willow. It's not gonna be Layla.
We used to be a respectable book club reading shit like Mating with the Mantis. Look at where we are now.
Hey, I'd like to just say that I brought you two goobers in here, and now we're here reading this shit, and really it's not my fault.
No, I was the cause of it. I think Verity was my suggestion, because I was like, we should read Verity, but we have to read Mating with the Mantis at the same time.
Well, Verity was fun. Verity was good. This is not good.
It's not fun.
I don't know
I'm not having a good time. Maybe it's that I support women's wrongs and I simply don't even support men's rights.
Yeah.
Because Verity, when she was acting a goddamn fool and murdering her children, I was like, yes, Diva, let's go. Piss about that girl. But this guy,
he's awful.
Breathes, and I'm like, fucking die already. I hate him. I hate him.
I do think it's too much that we're only getting his perspective.
Yes.
Like, it's too much.
Far too much.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't.
Why him? Why?
And it would be funner to get Layla's perspective, because it'd be like, oh my gosh, this person's in my body, like that mental warring of like the different souls in the body.
But it's Sable, so they can't have you sympathize with her, because they have to have you support the Layla. And
you could still have Layla being able to see her body with Sable in it, and then Willow and being like, what the hell is going on? That'd be cool.
I don't think Coho's that good of a writer,
but I don't think she could pull that off. But
well, the chops aren't there, but that's what I like.
In your head is delightful.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just baffled.
And by the way, our friend in the chat, Mating with the Mantis is a 24-ish page, not even quite a novella, a short erotic story. Richie will go grab it for you. It is one of the most impeccable pieces of literature I think we've read on this channel together.
Oh my god. They're big fans. I thought it was good. It didn't change my brain chemistry, but it was fun.
I bring it up constantly to anybody. I refer back to it all the time in my videos. Like, I can't not think about it. That book touched my soul, and it'll never leave me. It's tattooed on my heart.
It was funny, and I had a good time.
Like that piece of stranded hair that's wrapped around Leeds' heart brought it back together.
Oh, dear God. Everything he says, I'm like, he's so weird. He's so repulsive. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Also, okay, I was reading the scene in the plane bathroom and that other gross scene you mentioned. Yes, we've read some crazy books. And And the part that got me is when he was like, whatever, the like holding her makes her feel better thing. But he has a part after that where he says something about like he doesn't want her depending on him for comfort. And that just made me like sick.
Can you imagine if you got shot in the head and Peyton was like, "Don't lean on me too much"?
But then also says that our routine is every night we like, I take care of her and I make sure that she's okay. I coddle her a little bit and then we have like gentle sex because I have to take care of her. And it's like, wait, pal, you're not doing anything to like separate this situation either. Like you are actively enabling everything.
I think he's wrong because he says he's like, well, like I've just been so focused on taking care of her. I'm like, I don't think you're focused on taking care of her at all because you didn't make sure that her meds were in her purse. That would have been my husband's first question. Is where your freaking meds? So when you freak out on this plane, inevitably your meds aren't in your check bag. That immediately is like, that's a small thing of like, you didn't do your due diligence, which means no, you don't care. You're saying you do and you don't.
The gall on him to have a line where he says concern is the difference between liking someone and loving someone and then not even having the slightest bit of concern for his like trauma victim girlfriend.
He doesn't care.
He's nasty. He's nasty. He's gross. And even here's the thing. Even if the reveal is, even if I am 100% right and Layla is Willow and Sable is in Layla's body right now, the fact remains that he doesn't know that. So they're going to try and spin this at the end where it's like, oh, well, it's just because his connection with Layla was so... It doesn't matter, dog. No. He thought it was her, and he's treating her like this before we even saw the ghost at all.
Yep. The reality is it doesn't matter who's in her body. He's treating them all like garbage anyways. So
it's so gross.
And if
Willem's the only likable character.
He doesn't know them well enough to tell them apart. So
which is real convenient for Colleen because it's super easy to misdirect people when everybody has one character trait.
Yeah,
so you can just say whatever you want.
Exactly, because like we're friends over the internet that talk on a live stream once a month.
Yeah,
in 2 live streams, I knew you guys better than this man has known any woman that's ever stepped into his life.
Oh, literally.
And it's like, how are you not observant whatsoever?
If one of you showed up and it was a different soul inside your body, how fast do you think we would clock that? Because I guarantee you it would be within the first 2 minutes of the live stream when one of us drops a reference and the other one doesn't get it, and we'd be like, what's up with you?
Yeah.
Hi today, what's happening? Like
literally.
Not talking about mating with the mantis on her little pedestal. Like, who are you?
Also, I feel like if these are people that you've slept with, you should know the difference. And 2 of these girls you dated for multiple months. So
that's
what's
the
good?
If it is Sable, then he should be able to recognize.
Yeah.
He should be able to recognize it.
You know what's so funny?
Absolutely.
It was that beginning part where he was like, Layla, that was the best sex I've ever had. And she's like, you're just saying that because it's like post-nut and like you say that. And he's like, you're right. Every person I've ever slept with has been the best time I've ever had since then. It's like, okay, so you said that about Sable. And then you hadn't had sex in a while and Layla was your first. And you're like, this is the best sex ever. And then you're kind of like going back to Sable and you're not noticing the difference.
Yeah, that too.
You like made a very like point to talk about that.
Well, and I think that's why they're making a point to be like, all we're doing is making gentle love because it's like then maybe. But also, if it is Sable and she's the only thing we know about her is that she's crazy and hot, don't you think at some point she'd be like, would you fuck me? Or like, what are we doing? Like, don't you think she would grow bored of the antics?
Well,
she doesn't. The one character trait we have of her doesn't imply that she's into gentle lovemaking.
Yeah. It's like, yeah,
so don't you think she'd say something?
But if she likes the gentleness because that's what they've been doing, but then he's rough with her in the bathroom, wouldn't she act different in that situation?
Yeah. Wouldn't she not like it? Or at least be like, what the fuck got into you?
Yeah. I don't know.
You refused to fuck me in the airplane bathroom, but then you forced me to blow you in the gas station bathroom, so what's the diff?
What's up with that?
I'm bleeding out of my head.
The whole thing is like, what?
Yeah, I don't like
this.
Also,
I don't know. I think my problem is if I was in anybody's body, I'm going to be a pain in their ass, probably, frankly. So it's like, I don't know. The souls should be different enough that you can tell distinctly. And if he can't tell, then why am I in his POV? Because it's not even a story.
But I'm also confused because it seems like Layla's memories stayed in her body. Like, they're harder to find, but it seems like they stayed in her body.
I
Because
guess.
Willow has no
thinking, like,
memories.
a
Layla has
co-conscious
her
thing.
memories. She can get them eventually.
Yeah.
So that I find that to be very weird lore
That
as well.
Sable's just the best liar you've ever seen in your entire life. And you
Sable's
just
a fucking
really
master
put her acting
manipulator.
chops on.
Like, what is
If
going on?
if she's the best liar, if she's that smart that she can pull that game, then I think she would have come up with something smarter than just standing outside the front door with a gun.
Fair. True.
True
Not wrong.
that.
But also, there's no fucking way that Sable's like, yeah, ghosts are real, and I know that if I kill her and I also die, that there's a way for me to possess. Like, there's no way that she could, like...
That would be a total
I don't
act.
think she planned for this. I think this worked out very well for her. It's like in that shitty garbage Brenda Song Netflix movie, Secret Obsession, where he, like, wants the girl to be in love with him, and he hits her with his car, and then he lucks the fuck out that she lives and wakes up with amnesia, so he can be like, oh, I'm your husband. What was his plan if she just woke up and had her memories?
That's insane.
What was the move?
Also, okay, wait, I have another thought. You said that, and it made me think, if this is in fact Sable, and she's obsessed with him, right? Seems like she could be all over him. And all we're getting is the anxiety and the I don't want pasta. So if it's Sable, we're not getting the fangirl, I'm obsessed with you, I'm all over you, blah, blah, blah. I feel like we're not getting enough.
And the only time that we did get it is when she was drunk off margaritas. And then he also... there's this really gross line in that scene, too, where he's like, I feel bad because I'm, like, not hard because I'm, like, super not into it, but I don't want her to think it's something about her. I'm just not thinking about her at all. Oh, because that makes it better. Oh, right. What? What are you saying? What are you ever saying? Like...
Just don't be with people you don't want to be with, bro.
Yeah, literally, okay. So... She's like, okay, first of all, he says, maybe we can finish, Layla's hands slip between my jeans and my stomach. I can feel her deflate when she grips me and finds that I'm not nearly as into this as she is right now. You okay? She asks. This normally doesn't happen. When she wants me, all she has to do is kiss me, and that's enough to make me hard. But right now, it's not enough. My mind is everywhere but here, and I can tell in her eyes that she feels it's somehow a reflection of how I feel about her. It's not. I'm just preoccupied. It literally is.
It is. And
literally
also... This should have been a consistent character trait for him this whole time, of him just being, like, not into it, and not just doing it because he feels like he has to, but just, like, never being into it and just being like, I don't know why. She just, I know that it's, like, the head trauma, but she's just so different, and, like, really play that up so that it's more believable when there is
Maybe that's why it was supposed to be a no on the plane, because he's like, oh, I'm just not into her. Oh, I'm just not into her.
Because Layla doesn't have anxiety. Layla's a little manic pixie dream girl, free spirit.
They do say the first time, I don't know if you've gotten to this, Sam, but the first time they say that Willow, like, they're like, Willow seems different because she doesn't seem to have an ounce of anxiety in her body. And I was like, so it's Layla.
Yeah.
But in this same scene, so he's like, hey, I'm fine. Like, maybe we can do this later. And then she says, or right now. And she stands up and she says, wow, I am so drunk. And he says, I help her back to the house, hoping she's too drunk to want to continue this upstairs. She doesn't forget, though. And then later he says, I don't want to fuck Layla at all right now. It feels awkward. Our vacation here isn't over, though, and I can't avoid having sex with her for the remainder of the trip. She'll know something is up. She'll take it personal. And the last thing I want is for her to start feeling like I made her feel in the airplane bathroom. It feels awkward knowing someone else is in this house with us. Layla is loud during sex when she thinks we're alone. And yes, technically we're alone, but we're not. And then he's like, okay, let's go upstairs. They go upstairs. She's still trying to fuck him. And then she laughs. And that's when he's like, let's do it, baby.
That's crazy.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
Look.
This man is disgusting. So desperate to get your dick wet that you're going to fuck a drunk girl who just got shot in the head 6 months ago who you don't even like. Pig.
And it's your fault she got shot, too.
It's your fault! Literally him being like, hopefully nobody could find you, and her being like, well, you follow 30 people, so yeah, they found me pretty fucking quick. Like,
duh.
There's also a moment where he comments on like, oh, I miss when we were back home because Layla was so comfortable at my house there and never had trouble sleeping and was never like looking over her shoulder. I'm like, she was shot in your home. There's no reason for her to feel comfortable there.
No.
That doesn't make any sense. She would never feel comfortable in that house because she got shot there. She shouldn't be scared on the plane looking over her shoulder thinking she's going to get shot. Because, one, he's probably... Did they never have a conversation about, like, what happened after the accident?
He says that she never wanted to talk about it, and she doesn't remember what happened. And she never wanted to talk about it with him.
I feel like even if that was the case, I'd probably be like, just so you know, like, we're safe. She's dead.
Well, but what if she's not dead? What if she's not dead? And that's why she keeps looking over her shoulder, because she knows she's still out there.
Then who is in Layla's body?
Yeah.
No.
Well, then who's in Sable's body?
Sable, because she's not dead.
I don't know, dog. But then that doesn't make sense why she didn't get arrested.
Yeah.
Which I'm back to that. I think she has to be dead because otherwise she would have gotten arrested.
I don't know.
They called the cops immediately.
He also doesn't say that he fired the gun. He never says anything about the gun in the shooting scene. It's Layla, it's him, it's Black, and then it's I called the cops. He never says anything about a struggle. He never even says that he saw Sable ever in that scene.
Yeah. We are making that assumption.
We don't know until he doesn't even say that there was a shot. The detective, or I don't know, whoever he is, Randall, is like, he's like, so what happened after you guys got shot?
Yeah, and he said, I called
and it was like, what happened to Sable? But it's like,
like,
he never says that he saw Sable.
It is heavily implied.
It's so weird and gross. Hi, Jace.
No one else it would be.
The whole thing is weird.
I don't fuck with this at all. He's so weird.
He does. It's really hard for Coho to write such an unlikable walking red flag, and for people to be like, this. I will say this one has a pretty like standard average rating. It's not quite as high as her other ones.
I was gonna say, do people like this one?
I don't know what like the general consensus necessarily is, but it's got a 3.63, which is still pretty high. 617,000 ratings. So a lot of people have read this one. I will say all of my friends have given this 4 and 5 stars.
What?
Gabby reads.
For real?
Allie Goodwin. Katie Colson gave this 4 stars.
No way.
What? Katie?
Jane Agaton gave this 5 stars. Jordan.
What?
Solid gave this 5. Nadine gave this 5.
Are we missing something here?
Like all of my booktube friends, my friend Eliza gave this 4.5.
Eliza, no!
3. I have one friend who's given this 1 star. Vanessa gave this 5. Deja gave this 3.5. Aaron gave this 3.
What?
Does it have the world's best twist at the end?
This has to fucking blow my mind. This many of my booktube friends have given it above 3 and above.
I'm surprised people didn't DNF this, to be quite frank.
Yeah.
Yet none of my friends have DNF'd it. I've had Cindy Pham read it, but I don't think she liked it. No surprise. But all of my booktube friends, except for one.
What on earth?
What are we missing?
I don't know. I'm glad we're in this together.
Me too. Because like Katie Colson giving this 4 stars.
I know.
I mean, I'll admit that I came in ready to be a hater. I'll own up to that.
Okay, well, what we've seen has not exactly been...
And we kind of had fun.
True.
Yeah, we did. It's true.
You went into every Coho you've ever gone into being a hater, and you've turned your tune around each time being like, well, I can see something.
That's true.
Except for Ugly Love, but like...
is truly one of the worst books that's ever been written. It's so abysmal. This is better than that.
Ooh, brother.
Do y'all know the plot of Ugly Love? Can we pivot for a second? Do y'all know the actual plot of Ugly Love?
Something about a guy, something about a girl, something about a dude who's a drunk or something.
So every Coho book?
Drive off the cliff. So it's basically reminders of him.
So this book, we meet our main girl, whose name I can't remember, but I'm sure it's stupid. She meets a drunk guy outside of her apartment that she's staying at with her brother.
What I recall.
Her brother is like no, let him in, he's my bro. The drunk guy yells at her, screams at her, and she's like, he's kind of hot though. And then she starts
After.
hooking up with him. Then it hard cuts to his perspective from like 6-7 years ago or something like that, where he's in high school and he gets a crush on this girl who's new to his school. And then he finds out that she is the daughter of the woman that his dad is fucking. They're getting married, and these two are about to be step siblings. And they're like, but what if we smashed anyway? And then they start smashing it. He gets her pregnant. They have a baby, and then they're laughing at their baby's big balls, and then they drive off the cliff. And I'm so sorry. I just said that with my sister in the room. My sister like factory reset in front of me. And they drive off the cliff. So that's the reason he's such a bastard and he's so mean to this girl and he's drunk all the time, is because he's so sad that his incest baby died. And she's
Did his
like,
baby mama die?
No, she's alive. She's alive and she like married somebody else and like has a new kid.
That sounds like reminders of you or reminders of him.
Yeah, that one is about a girl who was high and killed her boyfriend.
They died in he died in a car crash.
She wasn't
they have
drunk.
a baby.
Let me be very clear. She was just high and somehow got into an accident that was hardcore enough that she killed her boyfriend. And again, Colleen, tell me you've never been high. Like, that's not really how when you're high and you're driving, you're going fucking 15 miles an hour down the highway trying to remember where the gas pedal is. You're not speeding fast enough to get into a rollover crash and killing someone. But she kills someone and then she finds out she's pregnant and then she has the baby when she's in jail, and then the baby is being taken care of by the guy's parents, and then she goes back to town and she meets this guy at a bar and she's like, ooh, I'm kind of into you. And then it turns out that he's the best friend of the boyfriend who she killed, which you'd know him.
Yeah.
You'd know him and he'd know you. Like, I feel like you would recognize each other, but somehow they don't. And then when he realizes who she is, he's like, you're fucking everything up. How dare you be here? And then they smash.
Which kind of feels like half of Ugly Love, no? Like, that is like...
I see. Two sides of the same coin. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But it is like... Ugly Love feels like after mixed with stepmother romance mixed with her own books.
Whatever happened to two folks meeting at a bar and finding a connection? Why is it always got to be I fucked my stepsister and then our baby died when we were laughing at his big balls and now I'm going to punch you?
If it's not taboo, they don't want it.
It's got to be so crazy. Otherwise, people are just like, I'd rather scroll TikTok. Yeah. Is that what it is? Is it it has to be so...
The mafia is tried and true.
It's true.
Make him a vampire. I'm so bored. Yes. I'm so tired. Why? I hate this freak. I hate him.
But it's a ghost.
Bro, I've read...
And the ghost is the most likable character.
You know how many ghost books there are in the world? We didn't need this.
We didn't. There's a ghost blowjob scene in Ghostbusters. We could get this anywhere.
I don't remember that, but...
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
but either way,
gets a beach from a ghost.
I don't know, but we sure didn't need this right here.
No.
Today. Not in my house. Not on my book club.
I think Regretting You is the one that is the most interesting to me, maybe because it is the most like normal. And I think that's the problem, is I'm realizing that the more normal she goes, the more I actually find it maybe enjoyable. Because like Regretting You is the one where, so there is a group of 4 friends, the 2 couples are paired off, one of them breaks up, the other one breaks up, and then they kind of do a little switcheroo and they start dating each other. But original couple is still cheating.
Oh.
And these 2 guys don't know. And then the cheaters get in a car accident together and die. And that's how these 2 find out that they were cheating. Is they're dead and they were in the car together and they had hooked up. And at the same time, this girlie has a daughter who was texting one of the cheaters because it's her aunt, which also it's her aunt. But she was texting one of the cheaters. She thinks that she was driving, and so she's like, oh my god, I killed my dad and my aunt. But it turns out, no, she wasn't driving. The dad was driving. And so I don't know why she doesn't have any questions about why they were together, but she doesn't. So she doesn't know the cheating's going on. Mom isn't telling her anything because mom is like, well, I don't want to ruin her like relationship with her dad and her aunt by telling her that this was going on. So the kid's dealing with all this guilt, the mom's dealing with all this guilt, and the book is more about the 2 of them kind of trying to bridge that gap while girly starts to date the guy who she was originally dating, and the teenage girl finds another guy who's just like a nice, normal teenage boy. I think that's more compelling than anything we're reading right now.
Well, I will say, Verity also sounded crazy, and that one was still really fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's that. Okay, what are we doing here? Are we doing another sprint?
I think I could get 3/4 of the way through this book. I really think I could do it. If we do another half hour, I think I could nearly end this book.
I'm on chapter
Okay.
10, so I'm like 110 pages in. So I'm
I
like
think I'm on
40%.
chapter 12.
Okay.
Oh.
There's 27 chapters. I think we can put some mileage on here.
Okay, let's go ahead
It's
and
also
do that then.
3:30 for me, so it's much earlier for me. So
Oh, yeah.
it's all in you guys when we stop.
Okay.
All right, another 30.
Yes.
Gorge.
Heck yeah. That 30 minutes went by so fast.
I am at the climax of the book.
I only got into chapter 12.
So I do, unfortunately, I'm like 98% sure that I do know what's happening, so I'm going to try and be real careful about what I say.
Okay. There was a moment where she said something and he said, "You're so strange," and that's exactly what he said to Layla. So I do think you've clocked the Willow is Layla, Sable's and Layla.
I'm going to a place emotionally where I'm pretending like I don't know, and I'm just going off of what my theory was originally. So that's the fun little acting game I'm playing this time.
Okay, fun. I love that for you.
Yeah. I'm also eating a cheddar waffle with chili crunch on it. It's so fucking good. Alea, where are you at? What did you get to?
I am not as far as you are.
No,
I don't know what chapter I'm in because I have an ebook version that's not on Kindle and it doesn't have numbers on the chapters.
I'm in the middle of almost at the end of chapter 12. Page 154, which is it's when Layla is possessing. No, it's when Willow's possessing Layla after the tacos and margarita scene. And so they're in bed. She just finished watching Ghost and eating popcorn. And she's like, what if a ghost was watching a ghost that's in a person's body who's watching the movie Ghost? And then he says, "You're so strange." And that's exactly what he said to Layla their first night. So,
also, I've been thinking more about the timeline and stuff. So he said her mom and her sister came and stayed with them on and off after she got out of the hospital. And I'm like, if Sable was in her body, no way would her mom not have clocked it.
Not even Aspen later in the book is like, "Oh, I never see you. I've only seen you twice since after the wedding," but apparently had stayed on and off after the accident a couple of times. So continuity where. But
yes, it's just no way her family wouldn't know.
Truly, they're just fully going the head trauma completely shifted her personality, and she was she's so from being who she was, so she's just a new person, and they've all just completely accepted that it's no problem because ghosts don't exist. So clearly, that's the only reasonable explanation. But yeah, it is crazy because there's a scene when Willow possesses Layla and starts eating the pizza without a fork, and Aspen's like, "Layla, use a fork. That's disgusting." And it's you made a pizza that's normally eaten with your hands, but very much was oh, suddenly you're eating, and didn't think that the shift in character was even that weird. It's just oh, that's just who she is now.
I think everyone's extremely stupid.
Yeah, that too. They're not the brightest bunch.
I'm so torn because I know for a fact what's happening now. I have finished chapter 18, and they have told me what's happening.
You read so fucking fast when you want to.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah.
That's so far from where I am right now. I'm at the top of the screen. You're down here.
Dude. Do you still hate it?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I still hate it. I just am having to say less because I don't want to spoil it for you guys. But I know who of us. I will say one of us, our prediction was correct. And I won't say who.
I'm going to be so honest. I don't even remember most of our predictions anymore. We threw so many out there.
Yeah, we did.
But I will say that I put it in the chat too, but I will say I did get confirmation that yes, he did shoot and kill Sable.
I got a split moment of that where he was like, and that's what it means when you take someone's life.
Yeah.
Just an italicized dramatic thing. And then 3 seconds later was like,
God, he's the worst.
Sable shot Layla. Same person that shot me. But it's also interesting, like, Layla won't touch his shoulder scar where he got shot during sexy times, which Sable's guilt? Question mark? I'd feel pretty bad too if I like, you know, I'd feel pretty bad if I like, you know, shot the person that I was obsessed with and in love with, and then got a second chance to be with them forever. I'd feel bad.
That's the insane part. It's like y'all are really doing this after you shot each other? Like, what are we doing?
Hey, love is love.
No, it's not. That's not what this is.
The love that shoots you in the shoulder. At least it wasn't, you know, in the head. It wasn't as fatal.
Well, did she mean to shoot him?
Or
I feel like she's not a very good shot.
I didn't confirm that.
I feel she's not a good shot because she didn't kill either of them. And I don't even know if
he saw Layla, he went for the gun, he got shot in the struggle, and then he shot her, and he feels really guilty because he was like, I could have held her at gunpoint until the cops got there, but I was so angry at what she did to Layla that I just shot her.
Oh.
Yeah.
He does have anger issues, so that does check out.
I will say he's not fucking Willow. He's not. But
he's just thinking about her.
That's the thing, is like, and I put this quote in the chat, but I'll read it. I had to think about, okay, so the context for this is Layla finds the ring. Like the real Layla.
Oh shit.
And Willow possesses her. And it's like, yo, she found the ring. So you're about to have a shitstorm coming, fucking idiot. And he's like, oh, fuck. And then
for her to even step in that moment, just like let it play out. Like,
I would have been eating my popcorn, like, I gotta see this.
But so she leaves Layla's body. And Layla goes up to him and she's like, hey there, you, how's it going? And then she gets down on her knees and she starts to perform fellatio. And then he says, I had to think about Willow again in order to get, or no, this isn't even that one, it's a different one. When she's blowing him, he's like, I started thinking about what it would be like if this was Willow instead of Layla, and then I got hard instantly. And so, like, when he it is I've never heard anything like this in my life. Let me get back to it. When he comes, he says something like, she swallows every bit of my deception or something like that. It was crazy.
Ew. Oh, I hate it here.
Yeah, no, it was bad.
That's the worst thing.
Disgusting. Just break it up.
Yeah, it was.
Break it up with her.
Okay, yeah, okay. You're not ready for this. It's awful. Now as Layla slides her tongue up the length of me, I kind of wish it were Willow doing this to me. I harden at that thought. It's easy to pretend Layla is Willow because Layla's face is the only one I can attribute to Willow when I think about her. I wrap my hand in Layla's hair and watch her for a moment, wondering what this would feel like if it were Willow instead of Layla right now. Would Willow use her tongue like that? Would she make the same noises Layla made? She wraps her lips around me and takes me in as far as she can. My head falls back against the door and I groan, putting pressure on the back of her head. With her head injury, not wanting to stop now.
You know that scar that keeps bleeding?
And then it keeps going for like 100 years. Like this whole page is this sex scene. And he's like, hey, I'm gonna come. And then he says, she always stops when I say that so she can finish with her hand. And then she's like, you can finish in my mouth because she's excited that he's about to propose. And then it says, everything about this moment is wrong. Layla thinks she's pleasuring her soon-to-be fiance while I'm pretending she's the ghost I've been slowly falling for. It's the strangest release I've ever had. I don't even enjoy it. My legs tremble as she keeps her mouth on me, swallowing every last bit of deception I've been handing her. I don't make a noise. I just close my eyes and wait for her to stop.
This is awful. It's awful.
What?
Hello?
Oh my god.
I've never been more uncomfortable reading a sex scene in my life, and there have been like 3 in this book that I've been like,
how do so many people like this?
I don't understand.
What are we missing? I seriously do not get it.
COVID broke people's brain because this was the 2020 release. This came out after the pandemic. Like, it was probably written beforehand, but it was released
during
December,
the pandemic,
the first year of
and
lockdown.
We were all just down bad in June and going crazy.
Is this one of those things like Tiger King where it was like we were all just in a bad headspace at the time?
Like if all those people revisited this book, they'd be like, "Oh, what was wrong with me?"
That's immediately after this horrible blowjob scene. It says, I can't even bring myself to look at her. All I can think about are the words she said to me the first night we met after I just told her she was the best sex I'd ever had. We always think that when we're in it, but then someone new comes along and we forget how good we thought it was before and the cycle starts all over again. Is that all Layla was to me? Part of an endless cycle of relationships? I thought for sure she was the one. I felt it in my bones. Now all I feel is remorse because it wasn't until 10 seconds ago that I realized I've already moved on to another cycle. I've moved on to Willow. It's Willow I want to talk to when I wake up. Willow I want to see before I close my eyes. Willow I want to spend all my time with during the day. I prefer Willow over Layla now in almost every way, and it's a heavy, appalling, shameful realization. And then Layla says, "Did I leave you speechless?" It says, "I have no idea what to say. I'm sorry wouldn't be appropriate."
Dude.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? And that's not even the worst one, because later they're having sex because she finds out that he bought the house and she gets fucking pissed. Like Layla finds out and gets mad, and she's like, "I have told you in every possible way that I have been able to without being rude that I do not want to fucking live in the middle of nowhere. I do not like this house. I do not want to be here. So what the fuck is so hard to understand?" And then he is like, she's like, "Also, we're a couple, so you don't get to just fucking buy a house without telling me," which is completely fair. Actually, I'm completely on her side on that one. And he responds, and he's like, "I was going to tell you tonight about the proposal and about the house, and it was going to be like a surprise because it's a place that we first met, and like we don't have to stay here all the time, but like I just thought it would be like nice to like have a vacation place to go to that meant so much to us." And then she starts to cry and apologizes to him, and it's like, "I'm so sorry, I ruined everything. You're so perfect. I'm so sorry." And he's like, "No, babe, it's fine." And then she's like, "Let's have sex." And he's like, "Well, I just proposed to her, so I can't say no." And then he says, "I had to think about Willow again in order to get through it. Then when it was over and Layla wanted to cuddle, I pretended she was Willow while I gently ran my hand up and down her arm until she fell asleep."
Why did he even propose? Why didn't he just let her find the ring and then be like, "Okay, I can't actually do this though, I'm sorry."
Because, and he says this not only in his head, but also to Willow, because Willow possesses her again and is like, "What the fuck is this?" And he's like, "I didn't want to propose to her." And she's like, "Well, clearly you did, dumbass, because you did propose to her." And he's like, No. This is just like, if I don't propose to her, then I can't see you when I come here because you have nobody to possess." And
what did she say?
She's like, "So you just want the best of both worlds, huh? You want to have your cake and eat it too. So I get, an illicit affair where I get to possess someone every 3 months when you show up to my house? What the fuck is this?" And she gets really mad. And then she says something and it like confirms one of our things. That is like how they find out, is they're fighting about him proposing to her.
That's crazy.
So here's my other question. Why doesn't she just possess her all the time?
Because she has morals.
Yeah. Because she feels bad.
This entire book, since like finding out that like this ghost thing can happen, the last 50 pages that I've read is basically him just being like, "There's nobody here I can talk to you about this. They'll think I'm crazy." But that also means there's nobody here to tell me that this is wrong, that we're using Layla's body. And so like, I don't see a problem because it's like, she's not at risk. She's not being hurt or anything. So like, there's nothing really wrong with it. And like, I don't think my morals are that bad, but like nobody can check me on it. So like,
there's a point where he says that he's glad that Willow is possessing her, if nothing else for the nutritional value, because Willow's willing to eat. It's so gross.
Yeah.
It's so gross. And at one point he asks Willow point blank, he's like, "Do you think this is wrong?" And she's like, "No fucking shit, this is wrong. Are you joking?" And he's like, "Yeah, I guess it is."
There's also like a moment with Richard ? Now.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, the detective slips up and says his real name.
Okay. Yeah. Is he even a detective?
No, he's a ghost hunter. We were
shocker.
But for whatever reason, they feel like they need to hide his name. So I'm assuming that at some point Layla saw his chat.
He's probably Layla.
Well, Layla probably sees the chat with the ghost guy that they're talking about what's going on, and for whatever reason, I guess maybe hides his name. I don't fucking know. But
doesn't make any sense.
No. But yeah, so like there was a moment with Randall Richard where he
also
was like,
hold on 1 moment, please.
But there's like a moment where they're like, "Don't you feel bad for using Layla?" And he's like, "Not really." And like everybody else in the situation is like, this is weird. Like you say you're in love with your girlfriend, but you're not. Like you have no problem doing this, but you don't have feelings for Willow. But it's like he's clearly admitting to himself that he likes her, but I don't get it. What's up? Oh, Richard Randall.
Oh my god.
I appreciate. I approve. We got there,
Okay.
everybody.
Here's another question. So, why is he into Willow? Because she's not into this whole thing.
He says it's like a cosmic pull.
Yeah, it's the whole like
That's all? That's it?
if Willow is
I don't
the
know.
actual Layla, then it's the whole I'm
Well,
haunting the place that I have a strong memory towards because this is where we fell in love, and so this is where like my ghost wants to haunt, and we just cosmically came back together. Why Sable's also a ghost, I don't quite understand, but it's like her love for him that's keeping her tied. That's my best guess.
They don't give a lot of it, but they do, Alea, say that like they spend a full week just like hanging out. And he straight up admits to Richard Randall at one point that he's like, yeah, a lot of the time she would possess him and then like we wouldn't even really talk. Like I'd be writing my music and she'd be like hanging out on the couch watching TV.
He wants somebody to hang out with, the
Yeah.
companionship thing, but he wants
Yeah.
it to be her and not the other girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. I wouldn't be able to, I don't be around Sable either.
No.
Ugh.
It's okay, but like also speaking again about how this is a true fucking horror novel. We have not seen enough of Sable for me not to feel bad for her. Because of course she's acting like a fucking psycho. She's getting possessed every day.
Not even that. She has possessed. Could you imagine dying and then accidentally, or I guess maybe intentionally, if you understand ghost lore suddenly all that fast, but like taking somebody else's body and like having the guilt because you killed somebody, having the guilt because you're pretending to be the person you killed, having the guilt of being with the guy that caused you to jump off the cliff. You're already going through like so much, and you have to recover from a head brain trauma injury that like you.
Well, and he killed her. It's like you also got murdered.
Yeah.
Of course, you
like,
were
you're
also trying to kill
going
people,
through
but
a lot, and you can't tell anybody that. So you're just kind of like dealing with it all by yourself. And then on top of that, you have an eating disorder, and also you have like no friends. So like, yeah, I don't think I do well.
No, I feel so bad for her.
About her.
I will say, and I guess this is a really, but like they've already said it before, where they're like Willow kept her in the house, and that's the reason she's still there. Horrifying scene because Willow keeps slipping out of her. And so it is like Layla like screaming and sobbing and being like, what the fuck is happening to me? Like, please get me out of here. What is going on? We need to call the doctor. And like freaking out. And then Willow says and is like, hold on, wait a second. You need to listen to me. It's crazy. It's awful.
Yeah, no, even just like the few glimpses that I've had into that where it's like, oh, I slipped into her. She's really mad. I think you should tie her up again. It's like,
yeah.
Oh my god.
No,
because like she tries to walk
bad.
out the front door because she's like, I'm scared. And he's like, what do you want me to do? Call the cops? They're not going to be able to help this situation. And she's like, I don't really care. I don't like this. And has made it very clear that she's like unwell and not okay. And Willow just walks her upstairs and makes her fall asleep and goes to bed. And he gives Willow a little kiss on the head as she's trying to fall asleep so they can put Sable back down.
It's really, really gross. It's really gross. And like also, he's a fucking liar. I'm just gonna spoil this. He's a fucking liar. Because he says that Willow kept her there. But what happens is Willow possesses her and is like, listen, I understand that you're leaving. I understand you have to go. I get it. Can you please just email that guy for me so that he can help me find answers? Because I want to find answers. You don't have to be here, but can you just email that guy for me, please? And he's like, yeah, totally. And then he stops and he's like, hold on a second, because you only have your memories when you're in a body. So you need a body to possess if he's going to help you. So we have to keep her here.
Yeah. No,
Cover up yourself, you bitch.
That's a fair point. But no, there
you get possessed, loser.
Where...
So she has her memories when she's in a body?
She has two sets of okay, this is the thing that they did confirm. And like what actually happens is she says something about the fan club, and he's like, I didn't ever tell Layla about that. I didn't ever tell Layla about that. The only person who knew about that was Sable. And he's like, oh my god, you're Sable. And she's like, I don't know. Because what she says is that she has two sets of memories in her when she's in the body. And she can't figure out which ones are hers and which ones are like So she's like, it's very
Yeah.
confusing to be in there. Because she's been I mean, Sam knows, I don't know how far you got into this, Alea, but like she mentions multiple times where she's like, I don't really like being in her head. I try very hard to stay out of her head. It is too chaotic there. It is too cluttered.
Multiple
it's very
moments where
confusing and
she's
it's
like,
really upsetting.
Can't you just look at our memories from us getting tacos and like see our conversation? She's like, I don't want to do that. That's not like, Willow's so respectful, being like, you guys were having a conversation and I went to the grand room to be far from you because I'm not trying to like listen on your conversations. Like I don't want to be around your private moments. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean like I'm stalking you. And
yeah, but she does confirm that she has both Sable's and Layla's memories in her. And so that's why he freaks out and tries to leave at first, is because he's like, you must be Sable. And she's like, that doesn't make sense to me. I don't feel like I would do that. I don't feel like I would shoot you. Like, I'm very confused. And he's like, no, because Sable's the only one who knew. And she's like, well, yeah, but I'm in a body with 2 sets of memories right now, so it doesn't necessarily mean that it's mine. Like, and then that's when he's like, hey, we have to call in the guy.
Yeah. And there was a mentions of that earlier where he was like, we just have to keep her here a little bit longer so that we can talk to this guy and get answers. That's all we want. We just want to get some answers for Willow.
Is the goal to get answers, or is the goal to get Sable out?
I think that's what
Willow in as the only one.
I think that's his goal. I think Willow's goal is to get answers, to figure out like what this means. And I think
who she is,
secretly swap them.
Is she trying to figure out who she is?
But she's trying to figure out who she is.
Okay.
He's trying to smash, but then he's very upset right now. I left off right before they called the guy, like literally like at the confrontation. But he is mad right now because he thinks that she's Sable, and he thinks that the reason that things are going so well with the 2 of them is because Willow is Sable and things were fun for the first little bit. But that doesn't make sense either, because he talks about the relationship and he straight up says that he never liked her and that he just kept her around because he felt bad for her.
Yeah.
So that doesn't make sense at all, and he's an idiot. He's a moron. No, he's so stupid.
Because like there was a moment where he was like, she's so strange. She's just like this weird little girl. I'm like,
yeah, it's so weird that she's exactly like Layla, and all of a sudden my girlfriend, who I used to love, is someone who I just kind of feel sorry for and keep around for no reason. But weirdly enough, I kept Sable around because I felt bad for her and kind of for no reason, and I felt the exact same way about Layla that I feel about Willow. Wonder what that means. Willow must be Sable. You fucking idiot.
And obviously, anytime Willow is possessing Layla, he can very easily clock it because she just has a more whimsical way of walking, and she elongates her body a little bit more, and she just has like a different atmosphere.
Because it's her body.
Oh, you think that Layla's a whimsical bitch?
I don't know if you got to the point where he says to Willow, her body looks prettier with you in it, which death sentence immediately. Skip the trial.
Oh my god.
Firing squad. And she looks at him and she's like, well, that's not really a compliment because it's not my body. And leaves. Which we love her. We do love Willow.
The end of this book has to be her being like, you kind of fucking suck. You couldn't tell the difference between us. Bye. Like, if she doesn't say boy bye at the end.
But it's a Colleen Hoover book, so she's not gonna.
Has to be a romance. Like, I don't understand, guys.
I want to know if Sable's staying on purpose or if she got stuck by accident.
I think she got stuck, man. I think frankly, I think she got stuck, and I think she doesn't have the memories either. I think that's why it's so hard, because they keep talking about how Layla has to like dig through for her memories, which makes sense. If it's Sable in her body, Sable has her own memories and she has Layla's memories, and she's trying to sift through it, which is confirmed because Willow has said like it's really uncomfortable being in her head. There are too many memories there and some of them overlap and they don't make sense.
Yeah.
And like,
and also,
I think Sable's just stuck.
I think Sable's just a ghost that doesn't know the ghosts exist and is like, what the fuck did I do? What's happening?
Well, because Willow doesn't know the ghosts exist. Willow straight up is like, I don't know if I'm a ghost. I don't know if I'm dead. That seems kind of depressing. Like, I don't really know.
I'm just like a non-existent thing that sometimes feels. And
also, like, why would her soul not be in her body if she didn't die?
Well, from what it sounds like, or from what I'm getting, is it's that they both died, but they were able to bring Layla back. And so the swapsies happened then. But Layla's soul just dipped off to the fucking Airbnb.
Freaky Friday.
And then they pour honey all over those bitches so that they wake up in the morning and have a terrible time.
Oh my god. Layla's soul was on that blow-up mattress out in that lake, brother.
Can I say, I know that the stepmom in
Ugh.
that movie is horrific and awful and whatever, but
Yeah.
also as a kid, I was so gay for her. Holy shit, I was in love with
Oh
her.
no,
She was a spicy
She
baddie
was
though,
so
kind of.
hot. Oh my god, she was so hot. She is still so
No,
hot.
she
Good for
was
you,
so
girl.
mean.
You don't
So
have
mean
to
to
be
stepmom.
nice to be hot.
I get
So,
it.
okay,
But
so they
Oh,
both
let's be clear.
died. So they both
Uh-huh.
died, and
Yeah.
then there was a weird swapsies that
Yeah,
nobody
they
knows
both
what happened.
died. Layla's soul bounced to the Airbnb immediately. So when they
'Cause
brought
she
Layla
liked
back,
it
there
there.
was only
because of
one
the whole like
soul.
ghost thing
So
of
Sable
like
got
you have
sucked
a
in there,
strong
right?
connection to the place. That's where you haunt. I watch a
It's
lot of
so
like
weird.
ghost
You'd
hunting
ha
YouTube
I
videos, and
know.
it's like
I know how it works, but also it's like to a place you stayed at for 4 days.
Yeah, but it was like the place where
her
she fell
sister's
in
wedding,
love.
she fell in love. They fell.
Oh
Oh,
my
Willow does confirm
god.
that Layla fell in love with you in this pool, which means
Yes.
literally their first conversation when she says, "Do you watch those YouTube compilation videos where you can see people dying on the inside?" That's when she
Stupid.
fell in love with him. That was the moment. Not weird dancing.
She
for him.
watched him roll on that aspirin and said, "Ooh, I gotta have more of that. Ooh, I gotta."
Yikes. Oh no. The whole thing is crazy work.
Ain't that the truth?
I only like Willow. Listen, I do want, if it is Layla, I do want her to get back in her body, and then I want her to run to Chicago. I want her to sprint to Chicago
Fuck.
and just stay
Go
with
to
her mom.
Alaska.
For real.
It's crazy. I don't like this man. And I
Well,
think it's insane that Willow is still enabling and entertaining this behavior because multiple times throughout the book, she's like, "You're a fucking asshole. You're being an asshole. What are you fucking doing?"
You're
And
saying
he's
the
like,
wrong
"I
things,
don't
you're
know."
being
And then she's
rude.
like, "Okay."
And also, she's the whole time she's like, I don't want to be possessing her. Like there was a moment with Richard Randall where he was like, "Oh, we do it. We're possessing her way less now than we used to." And he's like, "Well, how much did you do at the beginning?" He's like, "A lot," which implies that like he was constantly asking Willow to
It was
do
every
it and
night.
forcing Willow to kind of do this. And Willow was like, "I guess like I like food and this is fun, but I also don't like love doing it all the time." And is like probably the reason why it stopped happening so much because Willow is the only one with a conscience here, like the only person with morals.
It's dark-sided. This is a nightmare.
What? It's not the sweetest romance you've ever seen with like a little mystery thriller element.
This ain't no mystery thriller element. This is like a.
That's how this book
this
is pitched. Is a supernatural romance with a mystery thriller.
Not call it a
tone.
supernatural romance. I'd call it a supernatural horror novel with the main character being a nasty, nasty dude.
Yeah, the main character is the villain.
Yeah,
This is full American Psycho.
which like, of course he is. Who? And what?
Hi, I'm 22. My name is Leeds. I'm a bass player in a band I hate, and I love torturing women.
And
What are
my
we doing?
dad died, and I'm rich.
For
Fuck my
real.
mom in Seattle, who's fully alive. Why do you have all the
He's
money?
fully alive and very sweet, and like seems very nice every time she shows up on the page. And it's like, how did you raise this demon?
Seriously. Hey, mom, I'm torturing women's souls. What's good with you? Like, hello?
Literally. He says that he doesn't want to tell his mom because he's like, she'll just say I'm stressed out and make me move back home. Maybe you should. Maybe she's onto something.
Does Willow ever say, like, you should, like, leave? Like, leave.
She does in the confrontation when she possesses Layla for like the final time when she's like, hey, just email the guy for me. She's like, I think you should leave. I think you should marry her. I think you should go be happy. I think you should just go live your life. I'm really sorry that all of this happened. I didn't mean to be Sable. Like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know who I am. Like, I'm sorry. And she tells him, like, you need to go. You need to get her out of here. And then and that's what I'm saying. It's bullshit that he says that Willow is the one who fucking kept her there because she says, you should go, take your girlfriend, get the fuck out of here. You need to go. And he's like, but you like need someone to possess. So we got to tie her up to the bed. And she's like, I guess. It's crazy.
It's crazy that he can figure out Sable, but he can't figure out that she's her.
Yeah,
You know?
Right.
Like, what?
I'm so disgusted.
He
I'm
is
so
the
disgusted.
world's dumbest man.
Oh, they also they bring back the old plink boom. At one point, he kisses Willow. He does kiss Willow. And he says, Even buying this house wouldn't bring me reassurance. I'd still think about her every minute of the day when I'm not here. I'll still pretend Layla is Willow when I kiss her. My eyes fall to Willow's lips, and I'm reminded of the crazy way my heart beat when I kissed Layla for the first time, only now it's an even smaller plink and a much bigger boom. Begging Colleen to learn to write. Begging, pleading, on my hands and fucking knees.
I'm trying to think of every other ghost romance book that I've read, and there's not that many, but there's been a few. I don't think any of them have been this bad. I think because none of them include possession. It's just like a corporeal ghost thing.
It's not. It's a romance novel. It's not a romance trying to be a horror, trying to be a possession.
Yeah.
And doing all of them poorly. Pick a lane, girl.
Okay, I also will say, so when he's lying to Layla and he's like, he proposed, or whatever, he says, this isn't how I wanted this to happen, but I've known since the night I met you that I wanted to marry you. I bought this ring 6 months ago, knowing that once you recovered, we would come back here. I wanted to ask you to be my wife, but I wanted to do it here where we met. I love you, and I want to spend the rest of my life with you, Layla. Please don't go. And then she says, she hesitates, her expression still full of doubt. She releases the suitcase. This is really confusing. She says, I want to believe you. Why don't I believe you? Because you shouldn't, I want to say. Instead, I stand up and grab her hand. I look at her intently and with what I hope looks like honesty. I knew I wanted to marry you the first night we met. I had never felt more connected to someone like I did to you. What I follow that up with is a lie, though. I want to spend my life with you, Layla. Dark-sided. Dark-sided.
The thing too is that he's got so many choices here, and he doesn't need to do anything that he's doing, and he's just choosing that.
He also, for some reason, gets really mad at Willow for making up her name. Like, he finds out that she made it up because she's like, I didn't really know what my name was, so I just said a name so you had something to call me, and he gets, like, pissed.
Well, what's she supposed to do?
Least of our problems.
You know what I'm annoyed about? It's not even like she chose the name Willow, like go off, do what you want. But I kind of wish that there was something at the beginning of the book when we're seeing this new relationship that would make us be like, oh, I wonder. And like, obviously we put everything together pretty easily and quick.
Yeah. Right.
But like, it'd be a fun Easter egg if it was like, oh, she chose a name that wasn't Layla, but was something that meant something to Layla that we knew about. That would have been a little bit more fun, at least. Not just like a random ass fucking name.
Yeah, it's so unrelated to everything else.
Yeah.
Okay, I found the part where
like the sister named Aspen and fucking let her choose the name Aspen because it's close to aspirin, and that was a funny moment for them. Like, something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She says, so she starts crying. And he says, I don't know what to do. I stare at the driveway knowing that's the direction I should be going. But why is my internal compass pulling me in the opposite direction? Why am I even struggling with this decision? Why do I still feel drawn to stay here when she's the reason we're in this mess to begin with? She is not. You are. You're an asshole. And then she says, Leeds, just go. Go. This isn't right. We shouldn't be doing this to Layla anyway. Go get married. Buy her a different house. Have babies. Be famous and shit. Be happy. I want you to be happy. I promise I won't stop you when you leave with her if that's what you want.
But that's not what he wants.
And then
he won't go.
And then she says, do me a favor. Will you email that man and ask him to come here anyway? I need to figure this out now. I don't want to be here anymore. And he says, I'll email him tonight. And she says, thank you. I hope you have a good life. And then she leaves and Layla is back and is like screaming and sobbing.
The key word of, I don't want to be here anymore, which to him means the love of my life is going to go into heaven. And therefore, no, I must stay and do something to save her. He has this weird savior complex.
Well,
yeah, he's like so perfect and morally good.
Yeah, and well, okay, the scene where Layla's freaking out, she's crying, and she says, "Leeds, please get in the car." And he says, I'll always feel a constant pull to this place, no matter where I am in life or how far I drive away from here. For the life of me, I can't figure out why. Why do I care what happens to Sable? Is she manipulating me somehow? Willow, I say into the air, I have a question. Get back inside Layla again. Layla is still yelling my name, begging me to hurry, and then she stops. She's suddenly calm as she unbuckles herself and opens the door. When she climbs out of the car and turns around, it's Willow looking back at me. And then he says, have you ever possessed me? She says, no. And then he says, you said you only have memories when you're attached to a body. Is that right? If that man comes to help you, then you're going to need a body. You're going to need those memories.
That's the perfect point for him to say, I'll stay with you and you can possess my body.
Literally, she responds, Layla isn't going to stay here willingly, not after tonight. And he says, I know.
The thing is, does she need...
I mean, I think technically she needs to be in Layla's body because...
But he doesn't know that!
The memories, but he doesn't know that, so he should offer himself up. But convenience sake, it has to be her.
When he doesn't know for sure that that's Does he even
He
suspect?
thinks it's Sable. No, he thinks it's Sable. Because he starts screaming at her.
He hates.
Yeah. And she's like, that's when she's like apologizing to him, and she's like, I'm sorry, I don't have any memories. I didn't realize that I'm the person who shot you because I am simply an incorporeal spirit. My bad. And he's like, you fucking did this to us. And he freaks out, so he thinks she's Sable fully. But I'm gonna let you possess my girlfriend. I'm gonna ask you to possess my girlfriend again, just to make sure you never possess me, because that would be fucked up. And then I'm gonna say, yeah, she's not gonna stay here willingly, but we should get answers, right? And that's when he ties her to the fucking bed.
So, also, what do they think that this guy is going to be able to tell them?
He loves Layla.
So stupid.
He only likes Layla, but he loves Layla. I will say, I am glad that this book is in first person from him, so that I do not have to hear the name Leeds a bajillion times, because I do forget often, and it makes me feel better.
Yeah. Yeah. I just... He really... What are they gonna do at this point? Because now at this point, they have to kill Sable twice. And they've said it multiple times. Sam, I know you've got to the point where they're watching Ghost. They're sitting there watching Ghost. And Willow says it's really fucked up to think about that. Where about if you pass on and you go to heaven, you basically just died twice. So they're already planting the seeds for that. They're planting the seeds, or they planted the seeds really early on when she was like, I think that the afterlife is just like you move into the next life and you don't remember what happened.
There's realms. Right. And he mentioned that later.
And then they plant the seed of you have to die twice. So what are we going to do now? We're going to kill Sable twice? How are we going to kill Sable when Sable is in Layla's body? Because what they're going to have to do... What they're going to have to do is they're going to have to kill Layla's body, hope that Sable bounces, and that Layla can get in. And then bring her back. They also have to bring her back.
I love the canonical...
Her body can't die completely.
Like, you have to actually fully die to be repossessed.
Is this book going to end with them shooting her again?
No, because they wouldn't be able to save her from that. It has to be something that they can like bring her back from.
They're going to drown her in the pool. They're going to drown her in... Oh my god, hold on. No, the seeds are planted. I'm fucking putting 2 and 2 together. Aspen's a nurse.
Yeah.
They're gonna wait. Aspen said she's coming back to town in a couple days. They're gonna wait until Aspen comes back to town. They're gonna drown her in the pool, and then Aspen's gonna show up and she's gonna save her.
Aspen's a nurse? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they say it in the pizza scene.
Yeah. It's like a very throwaway line.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Aspen would know. She's seen worse things from trauma healing. Like she understands that her head would hurt. You know, she's seen worse. Which is crazy to say about, her sister who's going through it. But yeah. Wow.
They're gonna drown her in the pool. They're gonna drown her.
Because they have to be able to bring her back. If they shot her, they wouldn't be able to save her.
How are they gonna drown her in the pool without anyone noticing?
You know what would have been smarter?
It's remote.
Not teaching Willow how to swim. So Willow could have jumped into the body. They both could have been there. Willow, who was literally just taught how to fucking swim, if she didn't know, could have just...
No. But Willow knows that that's what they have to do. I bet Willow's gonna possess her and they're gonna...
Oh, for sure. Willow has to have a...
Well, okay, hold on. But the fucking the timing on that one, it's like the pull-out method, my guy. They're gonna have to put Willow in Layla's body. They're gonna have to drown the body. Willow's gonna have to bounce at the last second so that she's fine, so that then Sable dies, and then Willow's gonna have to hop back in there.
They're gonna do this in front of a Richard Randall man. And he's gonna be cool with it? This ghost hunter's gonna be like, this is normal. I'm cool with us killing a ghost.
This is crazy. And Willow's going to be okay with killing another spirit? It's too long. It doesn't show now.
I know, it says man.
Dude, I don't know. That's what is the romance in the room with us. This is not a romance. This is a murder plot. Of course, so was Verity in some ways. You know?
But Verity at least had the inclination to tell you it was bad.
Yeah.
I think that's why Verity is more enjoyable. You weren't supposed to like Verity as she's murdering her kids. You were supposed to think she's bad.
You're supposed to think she's
I meant like the end of Verity.
Oh, yeah. When they just kill her.
Well, you don't spoil it for everybody, but yeah.
Girl, if you're 5 hours into our buddy read of Layla and you haven't watched our Verity live stream yet,
which we have mentioned multiple times.
Your fault.
Yeah.
Fair.
Unrelated. Have you guys read the Riley Sager?
No,
Only One Left?
I've never read Riley
Yes.
Sager.
Yes.
It's got like Verity vibes, but like in a fun thriller way. It's like
I
a little
liked
bit-
that one.
Yeah.
That one was good.
Lots of twists.
Oh. I'm like curious what's gonna happen.
Guys, I hate
But-
to say it. If we do one more sprint, I'll finish it.
Yeah, no, I'll finish this even if I know everything that happens because I've already committed this long and gotta get those reading goals. But
Oh boy.
why would you do that? In what world does that make any sense?
It's already 6:40 here too.
True.
Thoughts,
You guys
feelings,
make it call.
vibes.
Do we
It's
want to do one last
the afternoon
sprint
for me.
and then
I've got
call
all
it a
night.
day?
Okay.
You can say no. It's your
I
channel.
think we can do one more.
Okay.
And then we're done. We're done.
Done.
Whatever happens, we're done.
I gotta finish this book.
Yeah.
What page am I on? 223. I'm finishing this book in 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, you could probably.
We're done.
Okay,
It's
do you
game
want to
over, bitch.
do you want to do are we doing a 30? Are we doing a 25? What are we doing?
Maybe we do a 25.
Okay.
Do
Confident.
we want to do
wow.
that? Oh, I got this. Sorry, I only have to get to page 290. It's page 223. I'm locked. I got it.
So fast.
You're crazy, but I'm down.
I'm down.
Okay.
Mostly just for you to finish. We're just kind
And
of.
I'll tell you what happened.
Yeah.
I'll make it like to the next chapter probably.
No, we got this.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay. Oh god.
I'm ready to chat, brother. What's going on?
All right, I finished.
That was so fucking fast, man.
Okay, so we were right. They did drown her.
We are so good.
Yeah, honestly, we locked onto everything. The one thing that was a complete shock to me is that Richard Randall is also a spirit. The reason he's wearing that Jiffy Lube ass shirt is because he possessed someone, and that's how he could like get there in the first place. And that's why that wasn't his name.
Gotcha. So Richard is,
and that's why he knew what was
possessing a
going on.
Randall.
Yeah.
Wait, so did he help them figure it out?
So yeah, basically he helped them figure out that it was Layla. No, he didn't suggest the murder. They came up with that dumb fuck idea on their own. He was like, hey, here's the deal. When the two of them died at the same time, both of their souls left. Layla's soul immediately went to a place that mattered to her. Sable's soul, like, Sable wanted what Layla had, and so she, like, jumped into Layla's body. That's why you haven't been in love with her. That's why you've noticed that things are different. They, like, prove it. They have Layla go inside of Leeds, so she does actually possess Leeds once. They keep this poor girl tied up in this house for 5 days.
Because they don't know what to do?
Because they don't know what to do.
Waiting for...
And then Layla is like Willow, I guess. This is so fucking confusing. Willow is like, I'm gonna say Willow and Sable. We're cutting Layla out of the equation. Willow is like, okay, so we gotta kill me. And he's like, I don't want to do that. And she's like, no, we gotta kill me. And then I'm gonna jump in at the last second. Turns out when I was like, how are they gonna do that without anybody noticing? They're not. They just drowned Sable. And so then Aspen, obviously, because she is there, is like, hey, why are your arms covered in scratches? And why did I find you drowning my sister? So she hates him now. And then he has one line in the epilogue where he's like, I'll get her back on my side. Doubt it. Doubt it.
Only because Willow will be able to be like, no, we're fine. It's cool. It's a little like...
Because at one point, Willow slips out of the body, and Sable is like, he's drugging me, he's tying me up, he's keeping me here, get him the fuck away from me. And then Willow slips back in and is like, just kidding. And Aspen's like, what? And then that night, they drowned her.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Which, it's funny that you say that, because I just read the scene where the lightning scared her and she slipped out.
Yep.
And that was, the start of the end of bad.
Yeah, she gets scared because Chad Kyle jumps into the pool.
Wait, who gets scared? Sable?
No, Willow gets scared and slips out of the body because Chad Kyle did a cannonball and it spooked her. And that's when Sable is like, he's drugging me, he's tying me up, please help. And then Willow's so second, and it's like, hee, it's a goof.
Idiots.
And then they're just in love?
Yeah, they're fine. Yeah. They're chilling.
What?
You can't not be together after that.
And she straight up, she's like, that's the reason why I felt that connection to you. That's why I felt relieved when you walked in the house, because I missed you even before I knew who you were. And he's like, oh my god, it's you, great. And then, yeah, they drown her, and then they almost don't get her back, which actually made me laugh so fucking hard, because she's like, you have 5 minutes to bring me back, or else I'm, like, actually dead. And so they're, like, going, and they're trying to bring her back, and then they're like, the ambulance is 8 minutes away, and he's like, oh, fuck. And so he, like, picks up her body, and he's like, we have to meet the ambulance, and he starts, like, running.
That's
What's
insane.
the point of the ambulance if Aspen's there?
I don't know.
I
don't know.
What?
I don't know. So I guess so that Aspen can just hate him forever now. I feel like if we were going to call the ambulance, we didn't need to have his sister hate,
Yeah,
or
pick
her
one or the
sister
other.
hate him.
Make the sister
Extremely
the hero,
stupid.
and be like, oops,
Right.
some understanding, but like we saved her, it's fine. Or ambulance and no sister involved. So
She
sister
also
doesn't hate you.
she writes a suicide note and sets it on a schedule to be released, like to go out from her email 4 hours after the drowning happens.
Sable did?
Willow did. Willow writes a suicide note on Layla's email to be sent out to everybody after 4 hours. And so she's like, hey, so if this doesn't work and I do die, let that shit go, because I don't want you to get in trouble for this. But here's my thing. If he has scratches all over his arms and canonically knows her login,
and the sister saw, that makes sense if you're alone.
what a
If the sister's
stupid
there
fucking
with her
book. What a
husband.
stupid, despicable.
So Sable's just gone?
They straight up at the end, they're like, yeah, we didn't know where she went. And then they're like, we didn't really want to go back to Nashville or to Chicago, and we certainly didn't want to stay at this fuck-ass bed and breakfast, so they just moved to Montana and buy a mansion.
You know,
What?
Montana, Alaska, those are like almost the same thing. Like I was almost right on that.
Yeah, but she's with him, though. And they also say point blank, they're like, and Aspen, who already was not a fan of Leeds, is really not chill that after all of this happened, he immediately picked her up and moved her across the country from her entire family.
Fair.
And he's like, but she'll get over it. And then the book ends.
Man of the year. I
Wow.
can't wait for the time that we tier rank all the men that we've read together.
I know, we keep saying we're gonna do it, and we need to do it so bad.
He's one of the worst ones.
Oh, he's bottom tier. I don't even remember who was at the bottom before. Was it the cop who tried to fuck the kid?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Leeds is worse. Leeds is 1,000 times worse. At least
sure.
the cop
For sure.
didn't fuck that kid.
The cop didn't actually do anything bad. The kid
Yeah.
was
He was
that
just
was
a
a
weirdo.
weird,
Just thinking about it, maybe.
Yeah.
that was a flirtation. This was a murder. That's different.
Iconic and beautiful that the top and bottom tier of our boyfriend list is serial killer and then like weirdo who murders someone. The duality of it's cool if you're a murderer if you murder bad people. It's not cool if you're a murderer if you're just torturing your fucking girlfriend. 5 days? 5 days. That's the reason they pull the trigger so quick, is because they're like, she physically can't take it anymore, because in order to keep her from freaking the fuck out, Aspen keeps possessing her, so they're like, she hasn't slept in 5 days.
But Willow canonically can sleep in the body.
But they're worried that if Willow falls asleep, because like Sable still wakes up tired.
Yeah.
So they're worried that if Willow falls asleep, that she'll like slip out of the body, and then Sable will try to escape. And so they just don't let her sleep for 5 days. And then they have her take 2 sleeping pills to try and like get her body enough rest that she'll live.
That's insane.
It's so bad.
I love torturing for the romance.
Are we supposed to be okay with it because Sable
Yes.
shot him?
Sable's evil.
Canonically, we are supposed to be okay with it because Willow is like, I feel so bad for Sable, and he says, don't feel bad for her. She did this.
Yeah.
Seriously?
So
Yes.
because Sable's the evil villain, it's fine.
I will find the direct quote because he
soulmates.
actively says that.
They're soulmates. They're meant to be. So it's actually romance and romantic and sweet.
I mean, Sable did shoot her
Yeah.
and technically
know.
kill her.
Yeah, but you're not judge, jury, and executioner, Leeds Gabriel.
Yeah.
Well, also, it's like, it's his fault. You're the one who had a
It's
crazy ex.
literally-
You're the
you
one
posted
who...
the photo knowing that this was a possibility. Like the whole thing about social media is brutal, you know? It's kind of crazy how people can be. It's like, okay, clearly you've known this before you made a post.
Well, and he
like
says
really
after he posted it, and then Sable sees it and is like flipping out, messaging her. He's like,
Multiple
oh, maybe I
people.
should get like a guard dog or like a security system or like something. Like he knew that they weren't safe.
Yeah, like you knew you had a stalker who was obsessed with like
it
your
was
romantic
crazy.
relationship. And then you post about your partner, your new partner, knowing this information, and you follow her, even if she wasn't tagged, you see a bunch of hate comments come in because you've got a following for your music and you're like a low, small, micro influencer. And then you think about the ex that you have, like that should have been the forefront. Like, I don't think I would have social media if my ex-boyfriend was crazy.
Well, also, like, he should have told her if he was going to post that. Like, she said, like, hey, Sable
He was
messaged me and
sleeping
I
in the
blocked
photo.
her. They should have had a conversation right then of like, oh, that's my crazy ex. Like, okay, if she's freaking out, like, you need to not leave the house. Like, don't open the door. Like, blah, blah, blah. He never told her. He just let her open the door. He just went and did his own thing and didn't say anything to her.
He did a gentle, let me get it.
After she was already getting it, like, he should have just, that should have been a conversation and it never would have happened because she never would have opened the door.
This whole book, if it was just a conversation, never would have happened. Oh
Literally.
my god. If she just reads the memories for 3 seconds, she would have all the information. Their memories combined into one is truly everything you need to know about the incident that happened and who is who.
Also, I do hate to say it, but the fact of the matter is, if he had in the beginning, like, well, okay, if he had not posted the picture, obviously none of this would have happened. But in the beginning, when he shot Sable, if he had just held her at gunpoint, none of this would have happened. And it is so bold for this book to say, like, oh, I feel so guilty. That's what it's like when you take another person's life. And then he's totally chill with drowning her. Do you know how different it is to drown someone than to shoot someone? Shooting someone, bang, that's all I've done. And sure, that's like, you'd feel guilt, you'd feel awful. Drowning, he had to hold her under.
But also, it's
while
not
she's fighting for her life for minutes.
That's
To
crazy.
drown somebody versus not necessarily choosing to shoot someone, because like it's more of a split second thing of like, you're either gonna run away.
That was
or it's gonna
premeditated.
happen.
Yeah.
There's somebody dying next to me. I've been shot. Like, there's a lot more going on in that moment of just, instead of like, you know what? I think the pool is the right place. I think.
But he feels no guilt. Like, there is not an inkling of him feeling even bad. Like, he straight up is just like, we don't even know what happened to her. We don't care.
For some reason, in his little pig brain, somehow killing Sable the first time wasn't enough justice, that she deserves even more. 5 days of torture, feeling like she's going clinically insane, and then also getting a second death. Like, he thinks that's all justified.
He at one point, Willow was like, do you think she knows what's happening? And he says no. He's like, no, I bet she's just as confused as you are. Lets Willow leave her, explains it to her, and is like, you're Sable, you're in Layla's body. And she's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm Layla. What are you saying? And she's freaking out. And he just keeps like repeating it. He's like, no, you're Sable. You're the one who shot us. You remember being Sable. You remember shooting us. And she's like, no, I don't. It's awful.
That's crazy.
It's so sad.
Well, also, he's been calling her Layla for months. Everybody's been calling her that for months.
Literally.
And you've just got head trauma. So like, even if Sable didn't like go into her, like, she's still like experiencing a lot of change and like having to go through physical therapy to like make sure that she's cognitive and like already kind of going through that. So she thinks all these memory problems are because of this head injury. All of her family is treating her differently and saying like, oh, your personality is different just because of this trauma.
Well, they're all strangers.
You're gonna believe it too. It's been 6 months of you being like, this is what happened and this is why I'm different.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
when
crazy.
when he finally lets her into the body, she says, are you going to let me leave now? And he says, I want to ask you some questions. And she says, and then you'll let me go? And he says, yes. And she says, okay, but can you please untie me first? I'm sore. I've been in this position for hours. And he says, I'll untie you after you answer my questions. And she looks at him and she says, you look angry. Why are you angry? And he says, what do you remember about the night you were shot? She says, I don't like talking about that. You know that. And he says, why? Because you don't remember it like I do? And she says, no, it's because I don't remember it at all. And he says, that's not true. You just remember it in a way that's confusing to you. I know what's going on in your head. You say you have amnesia, but I'm not so sure you do. It's harder for you to access Layla's memories because they're mixed in with other memories. Dig them up. And then she starts to cry. And he says, do you remember opening the door when Sable knocked on it that night? And she says, yes. And he says, but you also remember being the person who knocked on the door because you're Sable. And she says, are you crazy? You better let me go right now or I will have you arrested so fast, Leeds. Don't think I'm going to forgive you for this. And then he responds, have you known the whole time that you're Sable? And she's like, fuck you, let me go. And he says, why did you punch the bathroom mirror when we got here? Do you see Sable's face when you look in the mirror? And she says, of course I see her face. She shot me. I have PTSD. And he says, you don't have PTSD. It's your memory. What an ass.
Like I
Neither
get
one of
it.
them
Eating
remember
people is
anything.
bad, but like,
Yeah.
You know what's interesting is that really both of their souls are there, right? And one of them murdered the other one. And you'd think that they would be at each other's throats over this whole thing because he's not the one who died. But
Yeah.
really, both of their souls are technically at peace if they were both, if neither one of them are attached to this body and they could both move on. And really,
Yeah.
the one who's got the trauma and is causing the problem is him because he's the only one who knows them both and they don't know themselves or each other. Isn't that interesting? If neither one of them were in the body, if she just died, if Sable died a second time and nobody was in the body, it would just be over. Anyways, I'm just saying
What
he
a
caused the
fucking hell.
problem. Also,
Oh my
it's
God.
crazy to be like it's justified in like murdering her and like putting her through all this because she did something bad. It's like,
It's
well,
for love. It's
yeah,
fine because we get to be in love at the end. Oh,
right. It's
okay,
like
diva.
that's not how that. You know what I mean?
that's romance logic.
So gross.
It reminds me of like in Deadpool when his girl gets killed.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that of like you have to like move on from it. You know what I mean? There's not usually a way of like you get to be back in your body and you get to be happy after that, right? That's not usually how it goes.
And I also, as they get into the book further, it gets really sad with Willow too, because she asks him at one point, she's like, stop telling me to possess Layla, please, because every time I have to leave, it hurts. And he's like, but come on, I want to eat fucking popcorn with you and watch movies.
Like it hurts her to like leave him,
No, to leave
leave
the
her
body.
because it's hers.
She says it feels like a punishment, it hurts, and I don't want to do it anymore. And then he's like, but come on, but babe.
I think that's the thing where it's like if Willow was a different person, she probably would have just been like, I'm not doing this. You need to break up with her. She's not me. I'm gone. And I'm done.
Yeah.
You know? It's
Well,
like that's also partly on her too, to not be like, I'm done. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to let you do this.
She shouldn't have continued after the fact, but she did say, like, I want you to call this guy because I want to be done. I want to leave this place. I want to move on. And then he's like, oh, no, but wait. I have idea. And then it spirals into something worse. But like, she was kind of like, hey, I'm kind of cool with like non-existence anymore. Like, this was fun.
Mhm.
I lived it. I did it. I'm
Mhm.
kind of done. And then he said, no.
Well, and then after she finds out that she is Layla and that it is her body, she's like, it feels worse to leave it now. Now that I like know, like I don't want to lose all my memories again. She's like, every time I leave, I have to just turn into nothing. Like, you don't know how scary that is. You don't understand. And he's like, come on, babe, but we have to keep her from screaming because we're torturing her for 5 days. You know, Colleen, you did write a horror novel. I don't think you did in the way you thought you did, but you
sure
did write a horror novel.
We're horrified.
Richie, have you read Behind Her Eyes?
No. Who's away?
Katie Colson said that this has similar writing style, plot development, and overall vibes. Behind Her Eyes is like one of the most critically acclaimed thrillers that I'm aware of. Came like a Netflix movie or just like a movie that's on Netflix right now.
Yeah.
And has only had like fantastic things said about it. And the fact that Katie Colson's like, this is almost the same. It's crazy to me.
I don't know what everybody saw in this book. We're horrified, but not for the reasons I think we were supposed to be horrified for.
Well, and can we talk about the fact that, like, listen, I'm gonna just, pull the curtain back for a moment. We thought Verity was fun. We did not. I don't even believe once in our live stream did we touch on the fact that it's a blatant ripoff of Rebecca.
I think I remember you saying something about that.
Yeah, because I think the things that we had fun with were things that are in the much better book Rebecca, and I think that's why we liked it.
And this is its own
garbage.
I don't know.
I'm in shock.
Yeah, no, people seem to like this because it's unique and has a lot of twists and turns they didn't expect.
We called it from the jump.
We had one second of let's think of different theories, and immediately like we're like,
and we were right.
Yeah. And that was like an hour in.
Yeah.
We'd
We were
read
like
like
50 pages,
75 pages,
100 pages,
maybe.
yeah. And
Yeah.
we were like, oh, so this makes sense if it was like this, and like, how else could the twist be?
I'm in awe. This is.
We're shooketh.
I'm so glad that we got the worst book of 2026 out of the way this early. Let's go.
That was crazy work.
I can't even believe how bad that was. Because up until this point I've understood, like, especially with Verity, I'm like, sometimes you just want to turn your brain off and read some dumb fun bullshit. Like, that's fine.
Right.
I'm cool
Right.
with that.
Verity was fun.
This wasn't even, I just felt
It
so
wasn't fun.
uncomfortable.
Well, and even the spicy scenes were
disgusting.
I mean,
Some of the
bad.
worst sex scenes I've ever had to read.
Awful.
Yeah, and it's crazy to have like some of the worst sex scenes you've ever read in a majority fade to black story.
Yeah.
Where it's like, it's just a setup to the sex scene that's so bad. It's like, you can't even nail like a hint of romance. I don't think even like the first 40%, like first 40 pages when we're like setting up this romance, even then I was like, this guy sucks.
Yeah.
There's nothing here. It was just insta love for the hell of it because they're soulmates.
I think it would be a very different, I don't know, maybe it would be a different book if it was
they
like
were 13 or I guess 16 because like they're getting it on.
No, I would say the opposite. If they were like had this really deep long-term romance, like we're really deeply in love, a grown, not 22, older adults that were like
can't do that.
super invested.
Because then you would be like, he's a fucking asshole for not recognizing that something is different.
Well, maybe
you can't.
Maybe I just want to change the whole plot. Maybe that's my problem.
Yeah, I think maybe.
But it's like
it's hard to have.
It's hard to have any buy-in to like advocate for their romance at the end when it's like it was such a nothing in the first place. It's like you weren't even with her for that long. I have socks that were older than your relationship.
You were with Salem, or Jesus, I keep calling her Salem.
He was with her longer.
He was literally with Sable in Layla's body longer than he was, but significantly longer, 3 times as long.
But also,
he was with her
for 6 months.
Yeah. He was with her longer before they broke up.
Knew her for like well over a year.
Yeah, overall, he has been actively dating Sable for a year, and dated Layla
for like a couple months.
2 months.
2 months.
Died.
And he somehow can't tell when Sable's back in the picture. Like, you hate this woman so much you really can't recognize her?
Oh my god, if my ex-girlfriend possessed somebody's body, I would at the very least have the wherewithal to be like, that's so weird that you did that. My ex used to do that. I wouldn't.
Yes, same.
Yeah. Like, I'll admit, I probably would not be like, it must be the spirit of my ex has possessed the body of my current girlfriend. Like, I don't think I'd go there.
No.
But at the very least, I would be like, that's so weird that you didn't used to do this before the accident, but you know who did is Girly Pop who shot you.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's odd.
Not to mention the amount of times that he compares Layla to literally every other woman he's ever been with, and especially Sable. It's like you're comparing her to Willow constantly or to Sable. Like, you're comparing these women constantly.
But you can't
and you're doing it wrong.
Sam, you'll love it when you get to the interrogation scene. Finally, they do actively bring up the like, oh, you said you're so strange, and that's the same thing that happened. Like they do actively bring that up.
It's not cute when you tell me, oh, haha, this is the Easter egg that I left you. Did you catch it? I'm telling you about it now at the end, just in case.
We caught it. We wish your mans would catch it because we're tired.
I wish that man would catch these hands. I'm over it.
That's crazy. It's just like you're not giving me enough of a build-up to even have any ground to stand on. Not to mention it's horrific anyways.
I fully agree with you. Okay, here's what I think actually. I think, Alea, that you were right that we could have benefited from Layla's perspective, but I think it would have been actually fun as hell, and I would have liked this book significantly more if in the beginning, when they're first meeting and having that relationship, it was going back and forth between them, and then when Layla got shot, then it just switches to him, and then it switches back to the two of them when she figures out that she's Layla again.
Yeah.
I think that would have been fire.
That would have helped a lot. I think
that
just like a woman's touch in this book, besides like Willow just being like, hey, I don't know about this.
I've never read a book written by a woman that felt more like it was written by a man. in my fucking life.
That was crazy.
It feels like it was written by a fucking NYU undergrad who wants to do coke on your date and tell you about his novel. It is so crazy how bad the writing is, how bad the plot is, and how like my suspension of disbelief simply cannot extend far enough to buy into any of this. Not the romance, not the horror, not the ghost lore, not the prose, not the sex scenes, none of it.
No, and not her family not clocking that it's her. That one really got me. You don't have your mom come and stay the way my mom would be like, that's not my fucking kid in 2 seconds. Are you kidding me? I cannot believe that.
Well, and they do have, and this made me mad too, because there's a moment where when Willow is possessing Layla's body after they've kept her awake for 5 days straight, and Aspen shows back up. Aspen is like, she seems tired, but it seems like I have my sister back again. So you're telling me that in the first 6 months, when you've seen her canonically multiple times,
even though it's only been twice since the wedding,
somehow. No way.
I don't.
And they seemed close. Like they seem like they're weirded out that she's not answering their calls and stuff.
The whole family is actively close. They tell us that her mom. Also, I will say, I am not the type of bitch who has this close of a relationship with my mom, but clearly Layla was. And when she says to leads, I wish my mom would get a hobby so she'd stop calling me every day. The fact that he didn't even seem to clock that as off.
Yeah, what?
Alea, if you told me you wished your mom would get a hobby, I would be like, are you fucking sick? Are you okay? What happened? Did you get in a fight? Did she kill your kid? What happened?
That's funny.
Like,
well,
that's no, but it's like if somebody is like ostensibly, noticeably, like if you know that they're close to their family, they aren't saying shit like that.
Yeah.
And if they did, again, I don't know if you'd immediately go to, oh, their body must be possessed by a different soul. But at the very least, you'd be like, are you good? That's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many things where it's like your partner and your family are the people who should know you the best, right? Yes. And your close friends. But like those, your nuclear people are the people who are going to clock that something is not good with you. And if they're not, then something is wrong.
Yeah, and also like to establish the beginning of the book with the whole family being together.
Yeah.
To then being like, the family cares so much during this traumatic time, they came back to be together for you.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, make them fucking estranged. Be like, oh,
I know. Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
I've moved you from Chicago to Tennessee, so you have no friends. No one can clock this but me, and I'm a fucking idiot.
Yes,
I will say, I mean, the exception is that I live with my sister, but like ostensibly, other than Jace, I live 1,500 miles away from my family. I have not seen my family in almost a year. And so if I got shot and then they came to visit me and I was acting a little off, I could see them writing it up to like, well, you know, who knows what a year has wrought upon us. Like I haven't lived consistently with my family for years. So maybe then. But she lived with her parents, and 2 months is not long enough to undergo an entire personality transplant, even if you did get shot in those 2 months.
No.
Because the thing is that, like, if you are that close with your family, you have been through at least one trauma before together.
True.
You absolutely have. Your parents, by the time you are 22, know how you react when you're traumatized. They simply do, by the nature of being alive and under their care. Unless they're neglectful, but these parents aren't. And, like, so I don't buy it.
I don't buy it either. The moment when he is all like, her parents, her mom and her sister really think that she should get therapy. And I've backed her this whole time saying she doesn't need therapy up until this moment.
That's crazy.
Big freak. I hate it.
Also, I think that also begs the question of like, Colleen Hoover, what is your relationship with your mom that you believe that you could write something like that? I would never write that because I would be like, I don't even buy this. Nobody else is going to buy into this. This is total bullshit. And again, it's like, that didn't need to be even part of the story.
Yeah.
Like it didn't have to be at a wedding. It didn't, it could have been a friend's wedding. Didn't need to be your sister's wedding.
You can make it the siblings' wedding and have like on-page turmoil be like, Look how
Yeah.
well my parents, like, look at how my family doesn't get me. They don't know me. But no, it's
Yes.
my
Yes.
sister knows me so well when I'm drinking too much. She brings me an aspirin to help me
Yes.
recover the next day. You can't give me that
Yeah.
level of a detail and then be like, she couldn't tell that I was a different person for 6
And
months.
Yeah.
Would
it
have
doesn't
been
make sense.
so easy too, because they played her as such a quirky, annoying ass manic pixie dream girl that like they could so
True.
easily have been like, and Aspen like had to invite me because I'm the little sister, but she's deeply annoyed that I'm wearing white and dancing like a fucking fool right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
It would have been so easy.
So
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, don't add in extra details that don't go along with your crazy ass plot if you want me to believe your crazy ass plot.
Yeah, like at least in Verity, like Lowen, it was just her. She had no one.
Yep.
She was
Yeah.
just by
Yeah.
herself. She had nobody to bounce these crazy things happening off of. It was just
No.
her.
Yeah, that made a lot more sense than
And
the
they
isolated
actively
setting.
like, because it is actively, doesn't it start with her mom dying?
I think so.
It starts with
They're
her
like-
mom dying, and she's like,
Yes.
"This is the first
Yeah.
time I've left the house," and then she sees that dude's head get squished by a bug. So they
Yeah.
put her in a place where she is very
That's
susceptible for this crazy shit to happen.
Right. And this is not that at all. It's
No.
like you have a close-knit family, you had a one-night stand with Joe Schmo McGee, okay, that was weird. And then
you
from there it's like,
to be with him.
yeah, and that's already weird, but then just everything happening, it's like, okay, this doesn't make sense for this girl.
Yeah.
You kind of needed somebody who didn't have anybody in order for this to make sense.
Yeah. You needed the Ramona Flowers, not the
Yeah.
small town Chicago girl who's going to her family's wedding and having a great time.
Well, and
Yeah.
she says she went to college. Okay, so your family, so you went to college, and then you're close with your family. You lived with them. Like, this is not somebody who's getting in with this guy, I feel.
No. Also, she never
Ah.
seems to question at the end when they buy a mansion. Did he ever like tell her that he's rich?
Rich?
Because how's he
No.
buying so much property?
No, he never told her that he had money. He never told her anything
he's
because
just
he didn't.
Oh no, he did tell Willow when she was a ghostie. They were having a conversation, and he was like, "I'm thinking about buying this place," and she's like, "You
You're
want
right,
to
I'm
buy
wrong.
this house?" And he's like, "Yeah, I mean, like I've got money in inheritance," and she's like, "Oh, okay." And then they didn't talk about it further, but he did
Mhm.
drop that.
Yeah.
To which I say, "How do you get an inheritance when your mom is alive?" But okay, maybe it was
Mood.
an account for when you
Trust
turn 18.
fund?
They split it. 50% of the assets went to him, 50% went to the mom, and then how they're currently living is that he gave them both shares in the company, and basically the company was like, "We're already running successfully, stay the fuck away from us and just make money off of us," and they were like, "Got it, sir."
Oh.
They explained that, but that was in like the
I missed
first
that
10,
second
it was
part.
like in the first 10 pages.
You know
So
what
it
else
was
doesn't
a
make sense to
year
me?
ago.
Is that the whole thing with them, like, he never tells her that he's got money, but she never, like, has a job or, like, acts like that needs to be a thing. Like, she's just doing, like, hanging
No.
out at the
She's
pool,
an
like,
unemployed,
vibing.
unemployed manic pixie dream girl who follows his fucking band like a goddamn groupie for
Yeah.
the 2 months they're together until she's shot.
And
They
doesn't
do
ever
not
ask
spend
about
a
money.
single second
Who's
apart.
paying the bills? What's happening?
Because being the bass player in Garrett's band is not paying the bills.
Right. It's like, you're not asking where that money's coming from. You know he's probably got a nice place that she was staying at before she got shot.
Apparently it was a very small apartment that she barely could fit in. And then her family joined, and I was like, yeah, fucking
No,
right.
no, that was the temp apartment. That was the temp apartment he got after
Right. He had a different
After
place
the
he was
hospital.
renting.
He got a 1-bedroom that was right by the hospital, and that was
Gotcha.
it was too crowded because he didn't want to
Even
take
then,
the
it's
house.
like,
That makes more sense. Missed that.
I mean, I guess because it was Sable, she's not asking questions about money either, but it's like, you're not wondering about the double lease you've got going on. I have so many questions.
Everybody in this universe is the biggest fucking idiot. Not a single one of
It's-
them can spare a thought to question anything ever.
It's truly crazy work.
And even I will say, I wanted Richard Randall to be that bitch, but literally he says at the end of it, he tells him, he's like, "So it's Layla, and your souls are all fucked up," and they're like, "So what do we do?" And he's like, "Hey, I just provide answers, not solutions," and then he leaves.
I was wondering what he ever even did in this
No, he just
novel.
leaves.
I think it
Yeah,
was
he just tells them it's Layla, and then he leaves.
I think it was only the setup for it to be like, Colleen Hoover's like, I'm going to write in an interview style with a detective, and it's going to shock everybody. Because apparently everyone who reads this does not know how to pick up on any clue ever. And so they're like, we thought he was evil, but really there's something else going on.
There's not. That's the funny part.
Why did you call him a detective?
He's not doing anything.
Because
He works at a Jiffy Lube.
there's a point where they call him a detective to Sable,
Yes.
and that makes sense.
Yes.
But in the beginning, it's just a narration. That's just to me. You're just lying to me.
And he's wearing a Jiffy Lube outfit. You're gonna tell me that you can't name drop a fucking Jiffy Lube, a very well-known American auto mechanic person, and then you're like, detective.
Yeah.
And we're like, so what's with this guy?
Why?
The whole time?
And then it turns out he's a ghost.
Also, if he's a ghost,
Which, I did say I wanted to up the ghost quota.
Yeah. I'm glad that it's not just like a one-off.
So I guess
like,
2 is cool.
Only
3, I guess, technically.
3, I suppose. Yeah,
But
2.5.
Back to life.
Explain to me how he's lucid and with it enough as a ghost to be even doing this. They don't seem like they know anything about anything.
They said something so disrespectful to my girl Sable, and I'm sorry to be a Sable apologist here. I know she shot and killed, one person and then shot another person, but they say in the end of the book when they're talking about how like they don't know where she is, this fucker has the audacity to be like, probably at a place that's important to me. Fuck you, dude.
Important to him?
Oh, it made me so angry. I gotta find it. It made me so angry.
She probably went to a place that's important.
We don't know if Sable moved on to another realm or if her spirit is stuck somewhere that's tied to a memory of me. Disgusting. You're disgusting. You're disgusting. You're lame. You're pathetic. I hate you. I hate you.
Well, you murdered her twice, so I think she's
killed her
probably over
twice.
it now.
She's probably good.
Sable's chilling at the front door of his place. That's waiting to do it again.
I think after
she ain't gonna miss on him.
I think she's good.
Tortured her, killed her again. Somehow I doubt that she's at the McDonald's that you took her to on your first date, you fucking clown.
Oh, I don't know. I'd be a pretty vengeful ghost at that point.
You think she's never had a feeling of her own? Like, this entire book is just dehumanizing Sable in a way that I find so misogynistic that it is almost baffling to me. What do we know about her at the end of the day? She's got multiple mental illnesses that they keep bringing up that she's bipolar, like it's a fucking thing to do.
Eating disorder.
Okay, they say she has an eating disorder. She has bipolar disorder. She's insecure about her body. She's supermodel hot. She's a crazy stalker. She killed 2 people. Just kidding.
Actually, she killed one person.
She killed 1 and a half.
Also, she's got bad taste in men because she dated him in the first place and made a fan group over this loser.
If this book got a sequel, it's Sable's POV, and she's a spiteful, vengeful ghost because she's lived for 20 years. She has all of her memories back because Richard Randall was like, oh yeah, if you live like long enough as a ghost, it starts to come back, and then people are
it does.
And the ghosts are kind of over it and they want to like move on because they remember things more. So if that's the case, she has a new path. It's to murder this man and him only.
And good.
And I'd read that novel.
She's fine.
Colleen, drop it tomorrow. I'm sick. I'm calling out of work.
See, that's what we needed. We needed the duology of the awful things that he did, so then we can watch her get revenge on him later.
And
see, that's what we needed.
/ Willow, whatever name she prefers to go by in the next book, but like they become a double team and they go, you know what, he really fucking sucked, and I'm really sorry I did that to you. They make amends, and then together, Sable's able to possess her, and they can plot a little plan, and then bada boom.
It is so fucking just harrowing to read on the page what this woman is going through from the perspective of a man who thinks he's in the right. Colleen, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna need you to give a singular indication narratively that you don't agree with this. Because as of right now,
Richard Randall should have been there and been like, what are we doing?
I am not crazy. Well, and there's a point where Richard's like, do you feel bad about tying, like there is a point, and I loved it, where Richard says, so how long have you been keeping her captive? And Lead says, we're not keeping her captive. And Richard says, so what would you call it then?
Breach.
Yeah.
Delightful. But those moments are so few and far between. Yes. It's Willow knocking the wine glass in chapter 11, and then we cut to chapter 15 before anybody has the wherewithal to be like, maybe this is bad. Maybe this is bad. And it's okay. I love books about bad characters. I fucking love them.
Mayfly is a smash hit on this channel.
Mayfly. Loved forever. Sorely missed. Underneath. Loved that book. Had so much sympathy for Martha. She killed her 4 children. You can do it. You can make a person bad and unforgivable and still like sympathetic and human. And the fucking crazy thing to me is that they're giving all of that to Leeds and none of it to Sable. And I think that's the thing, is if they even for a moment gave Sable an ounce of the compassion that they are trying to convince me to have for Leeds, then maybe I would be okay with giving it to both. But you cannot sit there and tell me that she, who shot someone once, is as bad as him who shot someone, was an asshole to his girlfriend when he didn't even know what was going on. All he knew that was that she was recovering from a fucking headshot, fucked a ghost in her body and then tortured her for 5 days and then killed her again.
So much worse. It's so much worse when you put it like that. It's crazy. Oh my god.
Crazy pills.
That's true.
Also, her in front of her sister.
3.63 average rating, and most of BookTube loves this book.
I don't even believe in BookTube anymore. This shit is such fake news. I'll say it with my whole chest, brother. I'm vibing and reading and like knitting and crocheting, but like I don't even listen to anybody anymore because I don't know what everybody's talking about. I'm so over it. This is the kind of shit where I'm like, what are you guys smoking? Are you okay? 5 stars? Shut up. Oh my god.
I just like, and this is the problem, is I hate to be listen, I really do not think it's a cute trait of mine that I hear that a book is popular on Book Talk and assume that it's stupid. That's not cute. That's not cute. That's elitist. It's not a good quality about me. But then I read some shit like this and I'm like, God damn it, dude. They're all so stupid.
Yeah, I think that the track record proves that
it's not good.
There's often not many good books that are popular on TikTok, and then there's the few that are, but it's like,
but I'm not going to scrounge through 58 clunkers to find one that's like pretty okay, because that's the thing too, is even the ones that are like good. Like, I thought Song of Achilles was good. I read it, I cried, I liked it. I have not thought about that book for a single day of my life since.
No, I wasn't a big fan. I thought it was nice.
If the characters weren't literal characters in Greek mythology, I could not tell you a fucking name of a character. I could not tell you a line from it, except the ones that get thrown around on Tumblr. I couldn't tell you a damn thing. And I kind of feel the same about Red, White, and Royal Blue. I liked it.
I haven't read that.
I know it's one of your favorites. I'm so sorry, Sam. I know it's one of your favorites.
No, I love Casey McQuiston more than anything. It's not even necessarily the books. I just love them.
Yeah,
but
I liked
the book. I read it and I liked it, but it's another book where I read it and I was like, I never need to think about this another day of my life. And then I thought about it once when the movie came out and sucked, and then I stopped thinking about it again. Like, I just don't.
That's fair. I mean, I think this is
staying power.
This is so, the ones that are bad are so rotten that it's like, what is going on? This never should have gotten published. Can you imagine? Let's put our little hats on. What if we were at a publisher and somebody gave you this manuscript and we would go, "Are you okay?" I would say, you need a therapist to get out of my office and take this garbage with you. I would come in with a list of notes
that was longer than the book.
Yeah, we'd be like,
enjoy my 350 pages of notes.
Brother,
this is crazy. And like, the thing to me too is, and I hate to be this guy, but like, I'm gonna bring up the Plink Boom again. I'm gonna bring up the song lyrics. I'm gonna bring like Colleen Hoover's prose is so fucking irksome, and it was true in Verity, but I could get past it because the plot was fine. It was true and it ends with us, but I could get past it because the plot was fine. She's a bad writer. She's a bad writer.
It's true.
And if you're gonna dip your toe in whatever taboo bullshit you want to fuck, that's fine by me. That is so fine. But they always seem to find these books that are just written like dog shit, and I'm like, I swear to God, there's better like taboo smut out there. I know there is.
I think I could get drunk and write something better than this.
It's the pinnacle of uncle fucking. It's not. You can't tell me that.
That's true.
And I just don't understand. Icebreaker popping off. Again, like a plot that's fun, sex scenes that are fine. I'm okay with it. It's whatever. Like, that's cool, but it's badly written. Just read a book that's good. They exist. And I'm not even asking for like as flowery as fucking Chouette or Underneath. I know I read pretentious bullshit, and that's fine. I'm not asking everybody to. But I am saying love yourself enough to read something that's not bad. The fact that I'm reading sentences and they sound so unnatural to my brain that I'm taking a break for 10 minutes to look up how adjectives are supposed to be ordered in the English language, what are we doing?
You're right, and you should say it with your whole chest. I gotta be honest.
Sorry, I'm getting too heated.
I think it's so
I agree.
funny. I agree.
I think you just have the most passion because you finished the book, but like, yeah, You're not
That's
wrong.
true. No, it's true. And I also think sometimes we read books that we really like and they're not serious. We're reading alien smut. Nothing about that is serious, but it's
I love them.
good. It's good and it's fun. I think that's
Yeah.
the part that I like. That I don't like is when I get robbed of the fun because it's so poorly written and there's so many like not even plot holes, but just like shit that is so unbelievable. It's like, what are you even trying to do with
one of those
this?
books like you sit down and you think about it for 0.3 seconds and suddenly you're like nothing makes sense anymore.
Yeah,
Like,
you're like, this is such a also, I was thinking this whole time about like what did they actually do in this book? Like I'm reading so many words on the page.
watch so
What
many
are the
movies.
characters doing? They're not doing anything.
They're talking.
They're not doing anything.
Barely.
People
She's
really,
telling us that they talked.
everyone really loves dialogue in books, and I get it. I also love dialogue, but it's just dialogue. That's it.
It's
like they're
a
literally
thing-
not doing anything. They're
there's
like
a
laying
thing in
around the house. doing
screenwriting.
nothing.
When you like take a screenwriting class, and obviously it's different than a book, and I do understand that. So like, you know, I get it. But there's a thing in screenwriting that you're supposed to have 75% action, 25% dialogue, or else your script is bad. Like, and they'll tell you that straight up in screenwriting classes, where they're like, if your like screenplay is more than 25% dialogue, you have done a bad job.
Well, that makes sense because shit's got to be happening on the stage. It can't just be two people talking the whole time. It's boring.
And like, to be fair, I love a play where two people are just talking. One of my favorite plays is called Blackbird by David Harrower. It is quite literally a 2-person play. There is no stage business. They are standing in an office talking for 2 hours, and I love it. I love every second of it. But that's because I like am academically into theater.
Fair.
As a casual reader, as a casual watcher, it's a bad time. And you know how I know it's a bad time? It's because they adapted it into a movie. And you know what they did is add like 15 other characters and make most of the movie not happen in that office. Because nobody's going to watch a 2-hour movie of two people sitting in an office and talking. And I'm not saying that you should write your book to be good for a movie adaptation. What I am saying is that dialogue is the epitome of telling, not showing. It is the literal definition of telling, not showing.
Also,
show me something happening.
Some of this isn't even dialogue. It's him talking to a ghost, and she's just pushing keys on a piano, saying yes, no to his questions. Like, what? Like,
what do you think there were? 15 interrogation scenes in this fucking book?
Well, in the interrogation scenes, it's not even like the beginning of it is like sometimes the Richard guy or whatever is asking questions, but then most of it is literally just leads telling you what happened.
Could you imagine?
That's it.
A ghost hunter sits down and says, "Guys, I've got the craziest story," and it just plays this book because that's all it is. Most of this book is just him recounting to Richard Randall what happened and what led them up to the point of torturing her.
But the thing is that Richard doesn't interject in that. You know what I mean? Like it just goes on and on. Like he never takes a break to like have a back and forth about what happened.
Yeah, the only moments of that is him being like, "So why do you keep doing this to her?" And he's like, "I don't know." And he's like, "But you said you love her." And he's like, "Yeah, I do. But you have feelings for Willow?" "Well, I'm not going to say it, but like, yeah." It's like, that's it. That's your back and forth.
That's not anything.
I will say, like, okay, I just went to chapter 1 after the first interview section. He starts with her, she's a terrible dancer. And then he describes watching her dance through all of page 3, all of page 4, and all of page 5, and page 5 ends with him walking over to the pool to look at her. There is not a single thing that happens in 3 pages.
I know, that's what I'm saying, is nothing happens. Anything that does happen is bad.
But we know that TikTok loves dialogue. We know that TikTok doesn't want to read like big paragraphs. Not all of TikTok, obviously, but like,
what is the quote though? Because listen, this is the thing. Is like when something is popular on social media, I'm always looking for what's the thing that all the girlies are putting in their edits. What is it in this? Is it the scene where he tries to drug her with an Ambien? Is it the scene where he says that he's not gonna, that he's like letting her blow him, but he's gonna imagine another girl the whole time? Is it the gas station blowjob scene? Is it the scene where he ties her to a bed for 5 days? What's the moment that the girlies are geeking for?
Couldn't tell you.
Hold please. I typed in Layla.
Is it the song lyrics? Is it the fucking song lyrics?
It can't
be. He writes another song. Alea, I don't know if you've gotten there yet, but he writes another song in the book, and it's fucking terrible. It's worse than the last one. It's called No Vacancy. It sucks.
It's really bad.
It sucks.
So a thing about Goodreads is that people like with Kindle Unlimited that can link it to their Goodreads account, and you can upload your highlights and quotes, but you can also like go in and be like, this is a quote that I liked and include it.
Yeah,
this book has
what
over 600,000 reviews and ratings.
Yeah.
The most liked quote has 65 likes. That is the most liked quote in this entire book. And
what is it?
It's been proven that people who read live longer. Are you trying to die young? That is the most liked quote from this book.
That's crazy. It has nothing to do with the book at all. Really.
My jaw's on the floor.
I keep running back to the starting line because I don't want to be finished with you is the next most liked quote. That stupid song lyric.
That's awful.
Oh, don't test me.
And then the third one is, it's better be a selfless somebody than to be a selfish nobody.
Dude, everybody's a fucking idiot. Everybody in this book is an idiot. Everybody on TikTok is an idiot. I'm a hater. I'm a hater for life. I can't. This one broke me. I'm fucking done. I'm so mad. I'm so
like the only one that I'm like kind of okay with. It's perhaps what we desire can sometimes be so strong it overpowers our fate. Sure, that's like a fine quote. I'll take that one. Why is that the fourth one?
All those other ones were really terrible.
Falling in love with her was weightless, like air was breathing through my bones. Falling out of love was fucking heavy, like my lungs are carved from iron.
What is that
quote?
That doesn't
even
what
make
book
sense.
is it from where it's like falling in love was like breathing easy and sit? That's from like a fucking John Green book that was popping off on Tumblr.
Yeah.
We got John Green at the house with this one. This is fucking...
That quote doesn't even make any sense. It's word salad.
I found the no vacancy lyrics. You're not ready, Alea.
Oh, God.
I showed up rich while feeling poor. I didn't knock, but they opened the door. Throwing stones, they pierce my eye, leave tiny cracks all down my spine.
What?
We were royalty without a throne. Our castle didn't feel like home. Echoes of I love you in the halls, our words absorbed into the walls. I checked us in so we couldn't leave, thought maybe time would make me believe. If I took us back to the starting line, we'd never cross the finish line. Good work rhyming line with line, you fucking moron. My hands may not be red, but my heart, it feels the bleed. If my soul had a neon sign, it would read no vacancy. If my soul had a neon sign, it would read no vacancy.
This is awful.
I'm taking crazy pills right now.
This is nuts.
You can't be serious. You just can't.
Okay, I have a question. Have you guys seen the movie Idiocracy? Sam, you need to watch it. Okay, wait, Richie, I watched that for the first time a couple months ago with Peyton. And sometimes I leave the house and I work from home, right? So I'm not always around a lot of people. But sometimes I leave the house and everything's fine and it's chill. And sometimes, especially on the weekends, I leave the house and I go down to the Walmart and I feel like I'm in Idiocracy. Like as the months progress, I'm like, we're not gonna be in it. I'm already in it. And I'm like, is everybody weird? Like it's like, is everybody weird? Are people getting dumber? Like sometimes I look around at Walmart and I'm like, I wish I was dumber because I feel awful being intelligent in this society. And that's where I am with this book of like, if this is what's hype and this is what people are into, I need to go be in a cave somewhere. I don't know. I can't be amongst this. You know what I'm saying?
I don't mean to be this guy, but I really do think that COVID like broke something in us as a society. I think COVID like broke something.
COVID and the mix of TikTok at the same time. I think if TikTok
wasn't TikTok and this book coming out in the same month, recipe for disaster.
But I do think if TikTok did not exist as a social media platform during COVID, it might have been a little bit better.
Yeah.
But I think the mix of the two, especially.
I don't know.
And not only are they dumb, they like don't like it when you want to think. They get like personally offended when you want to have a thought.
But then also everyone wants to scream about the anti-intellectualism and like all of the like the fights just like both sides at all times, and neither of them I think are getting the point.
No.
It's like you're all saying things. You're saying stuff, but it doesn't mean anything.
Also, I don't mean to be this guy, but crazy to get on TikTok and be like anti-intellectualism. Delete the app.
That's
do it, coward.
I was on TikTok for
I don't have it.
I've never had it.
During like the 2020, like I had it and I was so addicted and I clocked myself very fast being like, Sam, you want the last hour of work to go by, so you're getting on TikTok. you're laying in bed, not sleeping because you're on TikTok and you're losing like chunks of time. And immediately I was like, I say as it was many months, but like I very quickly was like, this isn't good for me. And I stopped and I've not done it since.
I know. I don't have the app. And honestly, it got to the point with Instagram where I was like scrolling too much. And Peyton and I both have blockers on where I'm only allowed to be on it for 5 minutes like every hour because otherwise I'll just scroll.
I get 30 minutes a day. And the only time that I ever push it is because I'm talking to my friends in Instagram chat. Like that's the only thing that I use it for.
I have blockers on.
Yeah. You know what I'm addicted to on my phone? I got a sexy little Mahjong app.
Oh, get it with your Mahjong.
Yeah.
I'm staying on that one.
That's
but
good.
No, I don't even use social media really. Like I have it and I'll look sometimes, but it's very much like my dad sent me something on Facebook, so sure I'll scroll through Facebook for 5 minutes.
Facebook just makes me real fucking depressed.
Facebook is rough. It's a rough one. It's really bad.
And when I say I go on Instagram, I mean I'm going on a Bookstagram account. I don't use my personal Instagram anymore. I haven't for a long time. I don't touch that. I'm looking at people's book stuff. And then some people, what happens, and that's when I end up doom scrolling, is like when everyone's posting about something relevant. But like other than that, I'm looking at people reviewing a couple books and I get over it really fast.
Yeah, I'm looking at new book releases and I'm looking at crochet and knitting patterns that are being released by like independent people who are designing them. And then I get kicked off and I'm on there like aggressively being like, I have to save all these new releases so I can clock it later. And I got to save these patterns and then I'm out in 5 minutes. That's what I'm on.
I'm on Letterboxd. I'm reading movie reviews.
I called it.
I don't know.
Get it. We're playing The Sims. That's what we're doing. Playing The Sims.
I'm a PC girl, actually. I don't really need a phone. No, that's such a lie.
Oh my god. I'm playing The Sims free play on my iPad. That's what I'm doing. And then
I watch a lot of YouTube. I've been binging Critical Role right now, catching up. So
I have been turning on YouTube in the background because I will admit that I am brain rotted enough that I hate sitting with my thoughts, so I'll turn on YouTube in the background, but then I'm like doing other stuff, and like 9 times out of 10 I'll be like thinking other thoughts and then like realize that 45 minutes have gone by in the video and I've been sitting here imagining what it would be like and who I would cast in the remake of Valley of the Dolls if I were to direct it today. And meanwhile Trixie and Katya have been talking for 45 minutes and I'm like, for sure.
I also watch a lot of Trixie and Katya. And I've been watching a lot of like crocheting and knitting and people like that who are making people who are doing crafts. Please do a craft. I need to hear about a craft. I need to do a craft while I'm sitting there knitting a scarf or crocheting or something. It's like nice to hear somebody talking about something positive while I'm stitching this baby blanket where I have to do thousands of crochet stitches so I don't go insane.
My best friend Mariah, she had like a booth at a farmer's market this summer and she had it was awesome. I bought 2 things. And I bought a
read Bloom by Delilah S. Dawson.
No. Should I read it?
Heard of it.
She turns on Smosh reading Reddit stories and just lets that playlist play while she was like crocheting all this stuff because she had to make like enough stuff to fill a booth.
Yeah. That's cool. I didn't know she did that.
Yeah, it was awesome. I'll send you I can send in the group chat a picture of the 2 things that I bought. I bought a little fox and a little bat, and the bat sits in my car and the fox is in my room.
Dude, I love that. I made a bat and I made it into a keychain. I learned how to knit recently.
I don't know how to knit, crochet, or embroider, but I got all the stuff for it. But I don't want to make scarves and sweaters because I won't wear them. But I do want to make cute little animals.
Yeah, they're fun. They're really fun. I've been making scrunchies. Ooh. And I crocheted some scrunchies. They're very fun. It's around like an actual normal hair tie. So it's normal on the inside, but you can make the outside look like whatever. I found a pattern. I think I'm going to make one that looks like a donut with like sprinkles and frosting.
I love that.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's
fierce. That's what I'm up to.
I said a fox and I meant a frog, and I'm an idiot, but I did send you the picture.
Those are very different creatures, but I would like to see them.
Different. Yeah, I looked at the picture and I was like, I said fox, didn't I?
You're like, that ain't no fox.
But yeah, aren't they so cute? She's so talented. I love her.
That's precious.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love it.
Like
I love the
she's amazing.
Halloween.
Yeah, not to plug on your channel,
this
but
shit.
follow Maisie Makes on Instagram at MAISYMAKES. That's my best friend. She's wonderful and she's beautiful and she makes little stuff like that all the time. And then she goes out with her husband and she does little photo shoots for them like in the park on their date nights, and it's so fucking cute.
So
Wait,
cute.
spell that for me one more time.
MAISYMAKES.
My
That's
mom
my best friend.
takes a little minion stuffed toy to all.
It's so cute.
Adorable.
And they take little photos in the different landmark spots. Not a fucking single photo of my
Her
parents,
little
but many photos of my
Instagram.
minion.
She's so cutie.
I love.
Oh my god, I love that so much. That's so tender. Look at this little guy.
Alea, she is the one who I was like, you have to meet her when you come out, and then she was out of town. This is literally the girl who I've been trying to get you to meet for like months.
I need to meet her because I also love crochet.
No, I think you both love crochet. You both love books.
Bro, obsessed with her
I think
already.
you guys are gonna get along. And her husband is the one who's a huge ass fan of your husband.
Which is really funny.
By the way, please tell your husband I really liked his latest YouTube video. It was very good.
Wait, which one was it? The AI
one? Yeah.
Oh my god,
It slapped. It was so good.
He's been going through hell with that because it got demonetized and YouTube removed it for sexual content and he had to remake it. And so he was like, I'm trying not to crash out about it because I put so much work into it, and it was up for
so good.
It was up for like a few hours, I think, on Saturday, and then they demonetized it and then they took it off of YouTube. And so he had to remake it. And he added a rubber chicken instead of the more sexual thing, and that was my idea to do the rubber chicken because I thought it would be really funny, and I think it worked. I think it's still up.
Well, I haven't watched it since the re-upload. I'll have to go back and give it a view again because
he had to change
I
things.
really liked it. Please tell him I thought it was kick-ass.
I will let him know that. He's like, I don't normally like to do anything that's like not political cartoons.
I was gonna say, if he says political, punch him.
Not political cartoons, but like social commentary cartoons.
Yeah.
He doesn't normally do that, but he's like, I felt like I wanted to this time. He's like, and then YouTube tried to just kill my shit, so that was fun.
That's so annoying. It was really good.
I thought it was funny.
I mean, it is really good. Go watch your husband.
I'll tell him you said that. He's been working very hard on it. There was one night where I woke up and I was like, where is my man? And I came out and he fell asleep on the couch. He stayed up all night. He's animating it. He woke up and he was like, I opened the curtains and the sun was up and it was 7 a.m. And I was like, I had just gotten up because I had to work. And I was like, are you alive? He's like, I just laid down on the couch. I've been up all night animating this cartoon.
Oh man.
Anyway, so he's been putting the hours in.
Damn. You can tell it's really good.
It was a funny one. He was God, and he did that voice too for the guy. I'm in my office and he's like,
I could tell it was so funny.
And he was asking about when I had meetings so that he could make the crazy Redditor voice and record himself. And then the sexual noises, he was like, how do I make this sound real? And he came in my office with a bowl and a wet washcloth. And I was like, that's not a good washcloth. It's too scratchy. And I was like, you need to use a softer washcloth and more water. And he's like going like this in the bowl to try and make it sound like sexual. We were like workshopping the sexual sound effects and everything.
Behind the scenes.
Oh my god, yeah.
Pull back the curtain on that. Drop that video. That's iconic. That's
crazy
so
work. It was really funny. Yeah, I was like, I really like how the sound effects sounded. That was actually really
It was really good.
Classic. Oh my god.
That's so funny.
It's so funny. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even think about him making those noises. I assumed it was like a stock sound or something that he'd like buy a fucking.
You know what like normal people YouTube typically do?
He did all of that himself.
Wild. It's wild. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to rewatch it. That's what I'll do after we get off because it was so crazy.
It to me, so I can have to watch it because
it's really good.
Slightly clueless, but having a good time.
His his YouTube channel is very funny and his pilot is awesome. And I one time at a party like made everybody shut up and watch it with me because I was like, this is my friend's husband and we're gonna support him. And we all watched it and they all really liked it. So
I love that.
Yeah, his channel is P Finney on YouTube and he makes silly cartoons. But he's making the sequel to the pilot.
Yay!
Is coming out. The Kickstarter for that I think is getting launched end of March. He's been working on it.
It's a lot of work.
So yeah, and it's a longer one. It's like over 20 minutes. The second episode is. Anyways, he's like hiring animators for it and stuff.
Have you seen the YouTube show Big Top Burger?
No.
Okay, Maybe don't tell him I said this because I know I hate it when people compare me to other stuff, even if it's in a positive way. So maybe don't mention I said this. But his like style reminds me a lot of Big Top Burger, and that's like one of my favorite YouTube things.
That's cool. I've never even heard of that one.
It's
I have to
really
look at
fucking
that.
funny, and it's not done yet. They keep pushing back the. I think it's like the final episode is the only one that has to come out, and it hasn't yet. It's crazy.
Okay, I looked it up. I
It's good.
do recognize that art style.
It's really good.
That's cool.
Very funny, very cool show. But his vibe reminds me a lot of it.
I see.
Yeah.
The little character guys. That's cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I feel like nowadays it's like I want to see people who are making cool stuff. I don't want to just see like garbage, nothing TikTok dances and reading shitty, problematic things all the time and thinking they're good.
I think half the reason why I like Letterboxd so much is because at least there people are having to think of something to say.
It's a good point.
Like, you know, whether it's like a full really
AI is so flooded Letterboxd now that I don't like it.
You think that I look at other people's reviews that aren't friends of mine?
Okay, that makes more sense.
No.
Like,
I've been on Letterboxd for years. I don't even have to deal with the Wild West anymore. I'm just looking at like the 7 people that I listen to.
Fair. Yes, I agree with that statement. I was just like, as a whole, no, not anymore.
No. Well, nothing is anymore.
Yeah. I heard about a gal who was Maddie Dragsbeck. You guys know her on YouTube? Anyways, she talks about like dating and the dating apps and whatever. But she was talking about she was hearing about guys using AI to write love letters to their girlfriends.
Yep.
And she's like, I know it's the thought that counts, but there's no thought.
Not thought.
That's not thought. That's crazy.
I think it was
that's the level we're on.
Drew Gooden, maybe, who was the one who was talking about AI, and he said, why would I bother to read something that nobody bothered to write?
That's a good point.
And he kind of ate with that one. I hope that was Drew Gooden. If it wasn't, sorry to whoever I just didn't credit, because I think
a lot of people have been saying it now, because there's been so many authors coming out being like, actually, I kind of think that AI books are like where it's at. And it's like, you're just making money because you're fooling people and lying to them. They're like, wow, it's crazy that like if you promote your book saying that it was written with AI, less people buy it. But if you don't tell them, it sells just fine. I'm like, that
should tell you something.
Deceitful.
Yeah. But there's been a lot of book controversy specifically around multiple authors doing
I've been seeing that lately.
I will say that I will never like AI use, period, because of the environmental effect. So I'm never going to ride for AI. But I will say that if you're going to be using it, if the environmental concerns aren't enough for you, I understand to a certain point using it for as like a Google replacement, since Google sucks right now. And might I recommend to you instead, because instead of putting your question into the lying machine, you could use DuckDuckGo.
Yes.
This is not sponsored by DuckDuckGo. Also,
could you imagine?
Not a sponsor, but I wish that'd be
and we are sponsored by DuckDuckGo.
Iconic. But just use DuckDuckGo. Why would you put a question into the lying machine and expect to get truth?
I don't know how.
With men, to be honest.
Not to like step into politics or whatever. I don't know if you guys have like seen the depositions of 2 of the people that were working under Doge, and like they read some of like the prompts that they had put into ChatGPT to like decide whether or not they were cutting funding, and it was like, please give us a summary in 120 words or less, but the first 3 words need to be yes or no to the question in case they don't want to read it all.
What?
Good God, brain broken people. It's Doge. 2 of the guys from Doge had like 12 hours of deposition hearings of like an attorney just asking them questions about like what they did and how they made their decisions, and they used ChatGPT to like decide a lot of things, being like, read this grant, and then if it has these keywords in it, tell us yes or no if we should cancel it based off like our biases.
What?
And they sound like fucking idiots, but that was the thing that happened in the news.
There are certain jobs where I truly do feel like if you don't like it, why are you doing it? And I think politician is one of them. Like, listen, if you're the cashier at McDonald's, I see you, I get you. I'm never going to ask why you're doing that in the first place. I got you. But something you have to work as hard at and put as much money into is becoming a politician. If you don't like it, why are you doing it? Because it's not like they're really bringing in the big bucks. I mean, they're definitely bringing in more than the average folk, but like not enough that you couldn't
Depending on
pick
your
a
level,
different
yeah.
job.
I
Well,
think
that's what I'm
it's
saying.
just a
I'm
power
much more
thing.
talking about I'm not talking
Local
about
stuff, for
vice
sure.
president,
Mhm.
but I'm talking about if you don't like being the mayor, then
Yeah.
why
Oh.
are you?
That's
Like
why I like
I don't
this one.
understand it.
Richie, have you seen the newest Dimension 20 promo video for the new season? It's so funny.
Okay.
But it seems like it's going to be like a small folk town horror campaign season. And one of the jokes was like, we're such a small town, the mayor is a dog.
Love it.
They are coming to my town soon, and
I'm
I can't.
so
I
pissed
can't
that I
go.
didn't
I
go
can't
when they
go.
were in Seattle.
I can't go. I don't have the money.
Yeah.
Dog, I'm sorry. I love them to death. I'm not paying $350 for a ticket.
Whew, that went up
It's-
a lot. It was not that
yeah.
expensive for Seattle.
Yeah.
I think Seattle
No,
was like
I
closer to
could not.
90.
I would have done 90.
Yeah. I'm
Under
so mad that I
100,
didn't
I
go.
would have done it in a heartbeat. But no, $350 for a fucking ticket.
Yeah,
Even to
that's a
see
lot.
love of my life, Jacob Wysocki. Simply can't swing it,
Yeah.
even for him.
Did you watch Gladlands all the way through?
No, I didn't watch Skylands at all. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't watched
wrong
D&D
with
stuff
you?
in like months.
What's wrong with you?
I just have gotten into other stuff.
Stop.
Right now,
Episodes.
right now I'm watching
Ugh.
Physical
12 hours to
100 on
Gladlands.
Netflix, and it's treating me real right.
That's fair. I'm not watching like anything but like YouTube stuff and Critical Role right now, and like a few audiobooks whenever I can, but like it's just background noise and I'm sleeping a lot.
Guys, Physical 100 is a South Korean show that is about they let 100 people onto the show who are all like professional athletes and think that they have the best physique, and then they put them through a bunch of physical challenges to see who actually has the best physique.
Is it like men doing women's workouts? Because men are really incapable of doing women's workouts. It's very interesting.
The first one that they do is a challenge where you have to basically like hang from a structure, and the big burly guys are like first to go because they say you're not holding your own 350 pounds of body weight. Meanwhile, 90-pound cheerleader Rebecca over here is fucking hanging on for 28 years. So it is like it's not totally balanced, but it's definitely more balanced than I was worried it was going to be. Because like the second round, it is fully just a one-on-one, and some of the guys are like, "Hi, I'll pick you, teeny tiny ballet dance." It's nasty the way they behave, and sometimes the teeny tiny ones beat them, and it was awesome. But but it's so good. I'm really enjoying it. So that's been my.
I love the spectrum of things that you're watching. Temptation Island, gay Japanese romance, slow burn show.
Yes.
And
I'm also trying to finish the TNT action show Animal Kingdom. I'm also watching The Pit, which it continues to be one of the best shows on television. So we love that.
Yeah, no, I am only watching
Fantasy.
Critical Role Campaign 4 and then like an occasional dropout thing.
Well, to be fair, Critical Role in general, Alea, I don't know if you've ever even seen one of the episodes of Critical Role. They're like 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you and their campaigns will have like easy like 168 episodes.
That's a ton.
If not more. Yeah.
Yeah. So you really like if you're watching Critical Role, you are just watching Critical Role. When I got into them was during quarantine.
Because I've never like been able to like start at the beginning. So I'm trying to stay on top of campaign 4 because once I fall off, I'm done. Because it was like, it's hard when you're jumping in and you're like, well, I have 3 seasons to catch up with. I'm sure I'll get through it eventually. I'm like 50 episodes into campaign 1. I'm like, I'll get back to it someday, I'm sure. But
I watched like 90 episodes of campaign 9, and then I got a job, and I stopped.
Yeah, it's
and
hard.
That's the most Critical Role I've watched.
Yeah, it's like dedication.
Yeah,
but I just don't.
And that's why during like quarantine, when I was like unemployed and actually stuck in my house for like 2 straight months, I got super into it.
Yeah.
And then when I started working again and became an essential worker, I was like, oh fuck, I do not have time to do any of that.
Me being an accountant for a law firm that sucked ass was somehow essential. I did not get a single fucking break.
Well, I moved to Moscow 2 days before it shut down. So Took me a while to find a job.
Yeah, that's fair.
That was a weird time.
That was an extremely weird time. And I'm very grateful
Layla
that
came
was the
out.
cheapest rent I've ever had in my life. Because oh boy.
I bet.
Oh boy. Yeah, it was $600 a month, but we had 3 of us living there. I was paying $200 a month for a year.
Nice.
Nice.
Best year of my life. It was so sick. And I had a job at the bank at the time. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Alea, you missed. That was right before we met. I was in my rich era. I was living. And then by the time we met, I was broken again.
We were not in our rich era.
We're simply not in our rich era, and our salaries were not helping.
Sometimes I wonder how I even paid the bills when we worked there.
I didn't. I remember one time I called my dad and I was like, straight up, I need you to send me $50 because I don't have enough money in my account for gas money, but I can't
Crazy.
get to work if I don't have gas money. And my dad
Yeah.
sent me like $200, and that's how I like made it through the week.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I
Thank
like
God for
wasn't
parents.
eating because that was also when I was in my skinny era because I was not eating.
That was a
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
was
Life was so much better when I was working at Forever 21, 19, and was able to purchase a home. What happened? Where did we go?
Insane.
I don't know. Dude, we were looking at houses in Moscow the other day just to see what the prices were. There's no homes for sale there under $600,000. Do you know that?
600?
Yeah, and they're it's like somebody's old grandma's house that's like
Yeah.
got old nasty shag
Oh,
carpet.
I've seen the house.
They're
I
really
know the
bad.
house is there.
They're not nice. Like that's how crazy the
Not
market
paying
is. gotten.
$600,000 for
That's
a
more
fucking
than-
75-year-old home.
That's more than my parents' house cost when they bought it, like in 2016. And their house is really
It's like a mansion.
it's big and nice and in like a fancy neighborhood.
Well, that's more expensive than
It's crazy.
Boise right now.
Yeah, it's insane over
'Cause
there.
my dad just bought a house in like an extremely nice neighborhood that is a humongous house. And
Dude,
not
I
to
could
brag on my dad, but like,
right.
Dad?
I call it the mansion and he hates it. He keeps telling me to stop, and I'm never gonna stop.
That's so funny. I know. I told my parents if they sold their house in Wenatchee, they could buy an actual mansion in the Midwest, dead ass, because the Midwest houses are so cheap.
Oh
It's
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, out here it's like we could take our pickup places. We just don't know where. Also, that I guess that's what part of why we're going to Michigan to go and see
Oh,
what's up.
Michigan's
there's some-
close.
Yeah, there's some animation stuff over there, and I wanted to go this weekend because they're having a fiber arts festival there where they're having yarn and sheeps and Angora bunnies and this whole like festivals thing. So we're gonna go just for like a few days, and then we're gonna come back. We're just gonna hop over to Michigan real quick and see what's good. My husband needs to see a lake. He's been in Iowa for too long. He misses the water.
Be
So
able
we're gonna go see
Pop
it.
into a state willy nilly, no problem. Like
Yeah,
like any bad.
I know. It is harder on the
each direction to get anywhere. Like I'm close
Yeah.
to Washington, but it's like the same state, so it's like why would I go there? I can't pump.
Yeah.
I have to pump my own gas there. That's no thank you.
Oh, speaking of pumping your own gas, I went to the gas station the other day here, and they had an extra lever you had to pull before the gas would come out. And my stupid ass, small town, I was like, the gas isn't coming out. And then the lady came out and helped me, and it still didn't work. And the way it took me 25 minutes to get gas at the gas station because none of the pumps worked, and shit was just whack. And then I tried to get out of town. Guess what? My car's right here. The train comes. The train. I left my house like an hour earlier than I needed to be, and I got to the place I needed to be 5 till. I was sweating. I was like, holy shit. Train. Don't get gas in a small town.
Yeah.
And there's a train that blocks the whole town if it just happens to come through. It normally
We have
comes in the
few
middle of the
of
night.
those,
Why
too.
is the train here?
Yeah.
Why is the train here? Hello?
There's like 2 trains on my way home, and I'm like, why?
I hate that shit. What? Oh my god.
Yeah, Richie,
Anyway.
Oregon, you can now, but in the last 2 years, that's been a thing. We weren't allowed to pump gas for
Yes.
most of my existence, if not all.
Yeah.
I
And you
hated
can
that.
just now
Freaked me
do it, and I don't know how because nobody teaches you that. So I have to go to a very specific gas station where the same old man has been working there for a long time, and he fills up my tank for me.
That's
You should
Because
ask
I
him
have
to
to legally
teach you
have
someday.
attendance still.
You should ask him to teach you someday.
yeah,
I
you
could.
should.
Imagine getting out of my car.
Well, roll
I don't
down the
like
window.
doing that in Oregon. It creeps me
I
out.
don't know when
I
we
don't.
talk. I I watch. I just
Okay.
don't understand.
Okay, then talk. Just be like, yo, can you teach me how to do that? Because like someday I'm probably gonna leave here, and I would love to know how to pump my own gas. Yeah. You can even lie and be like, I'm taking a trip to Washington next weekend, and honestly, the thing I'm most nervous about is that I'm going to need to fill my own gas tank, and I don't know how.
Yeah.
Would you show me how? And I bet he would. I bet
sure
he'd
he
be
would.
thrilled.
He's very nice.
Honestly, going to the gas station makes me nervous, even though I know how, because sometimes different ones are different. Like the
Yep.
one in the small town, I've never seen one like that. You had to grab
have
the
to, like, pull
nozzle
a
and
lever?
then you had to
Yeah.
pull up a lever. And even then, sometimes it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes the
Very
little ones are
frustrating.
really
We should just
finicky.
give people jobs.
I don't know. I also
A
didn't.
man on retirement is happy to do it. He gets to
I
sit
don't
inside with
like-
a little joke jacket, and then every once in a while he comes out and he talks to people.
I don't
It's a
like
great
the
time.
ones in Oregon where they pump their gas for you because it makes me really uncomfortable having a strange man close to my car, and I hate
Me
that.
too. Me
It creeps
too.
me out. The first time
Yep.
I went there, I was like, "Oh, this is creepy AF," and I can't handle it.
Yeah, I think if
so
you're
used
not
to it that
used
it's
to
like
it,
my norm.
it's a dark energy if it's not something you've grown up with.
Yes. Yes. I'm like, "You're touching my car."
Yeah. It goes against every instinct I have.
Me too. Me too. Freaks me out.
And there's me, and I'm like, please, I'm begging you to help me touch my car. I don't know what to do.
Honestly though, but then I have to do it myself, and then I have to go in the station and get the lady because my dumb ass can't figure out all these fucking levers.
That's so funny.
Anyway, and then also they put ethanol in the gas in Iowa,
Yeah.
which Peyton said is illegal in Idaho.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't even know what that is. Does it why is it illegal? Does it mess up my car? And he was like, it has corn in it. I was like, why is there corn in my car? And I still don't know if it's bad for my car or not. But the lady said it was cheaper to get it with it. And I was like, it's more expensive to get less of a thing in my gas? It's cheaper without the corn in my gas? Or it's more expensive to get gas with no corn?
Yeah, because
I don't understand.
because corn is way cheaper to produce and to like filter and all that stuff than fucking oil.
Yeah.
So if you mix
guess.
it, you're diluting the oil. You don't have to use as much oil.
I guess. I don't know.
I mean, oil isn't the right word. I
guess
I'm
that
not a
makes
scientist.
sense. But yeah, I was like, I'm not a scientist. I'm just trying to get into town. Oh my
Can
god.
you need my car to go vroom?
Literally, she was like, what would she say? She was like, do you want me to just fill it up a little bit? I was like, girl, it's empty. She's like, no wonder you're out here working so hard. I'm like, I can't leave the station. It's on the E. My husband drove my car, gets a demerit for having no gas, and now I'm stuck here with you, friend.
My
It's our car.
came on Thursday night, and I said, that's a Monday problem. I'm surely gonna make it through.
That's always me. I'm like, I'm gonna get up early and go get gas. I'm never that bitch who's getting up early to get gas.
Every time, and then I get really stressed that same morning because I'm like, fuck.
Me too.
Here's the bonus of having a night job is when I get off work, nothing is open. And so sometimes if I want a little snacky after work, I have to go to the gas station. And then I'm like, well, I'm already here.
What time do your gas stations close? Never?
Like 2:33 in the morning.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Most of our gas stations
I get off
about
from like 1
PM.
to 2. Oh, that's crazy. No.
Yeah.
Everything else is closed by fucking like 8:30.
Yeah, you can't get gas after dark, really.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Because they need somebody to work there. So there's very few gas stations that are like 24 hours or late into the night.
We just have graveyard shift.
Maybe they'll be open later, but not the gas pumps.
Yeah, there's one that's right by my work that I frequent a lot. That's I bought these Pillsbury soft baked chocolate chip cookies there last night, and they were great. And I also got gas.
There you go.
Yeah, we have one restaurant that's open on campus until like 2 in the morning, and they deliver. And it's like calzones, there's like 26 menu items, and they're all different flavor of pockets. Favorite thing ever. It's the best.
Alea, what was the name of the food truck in Moscow?
Grub Chuck?
Oh, I think about her every day. That mac and cheese. Rolling up at 11 p.m. in front of like a bunch of drunk college kids and being like, we'll sell you incredible mac and cheese.
They made a
killing.
Love
they made
that.
a killing.
I only ever ate there one time after a band party, and I had a lot of alcohol, and I remember I also don't really like melted cheese, so I remember I ate it, and I was eating it on the little play set that was like near there, and I remember I got nauseous, and I told myself, I said, girl, you cannot throw up on this playset. I was like, imagine, because it was like a Friday night. So I knew tomorrow was like Saturday farmer's market.
Kids,
Those little
oh,
kids.
no.
Yes, I said to myself, girl, you better choke that down. You cannot do that to those children. They cannot be playing in vomit tomorrow. You have to stay strong. You need to keep that macaroni down, whatever you need to do. And I fought it and I won, and I did not throw up the grub truck, but I never ate there again because I was like, this is not good for the society.
That's fair.
You can't do that to these kids. It's not respectful.
That is absolutely your loss. They also sold tacos, and the tacos were great. So
I
maybe you
never
didn't
had
have
the
to have melted.
tacos.
Oh, the tacos were fucking
I
good.
should have had the tacos. I don't.
And
think
they
I
also
knew they
had.
tacos.
They called it a dessert burrito, but it absolutely wasn't. But they made like tortillas with Nutella and whipped cream and raspberry jam inside of them that they would like toast. Yeah.
Tortilla.
I think I did have
Yeah.
one of those
Oh.
once, and that was
I totally was like,
They went
what
off.
do
I
you
love
mix with
Nutella.
rice to make it sweet enough that it's somehow now a dessert? And I was getting really stressed.
Oh no. No, it was straight up just like condiments on a tortilla, but it was so fucking good. It was so good.
That would hit.
I do recall those times. I think we should end live and then stay on and chat if we want.
Cool.
Yeah.
Before that, Alea, I would like
Yes.
for you to look at the cover of Live, Love, Lasso by Hazel Mack.
I think I've heard of that. Hold
It
on.
just came out last month, and I had never seen this before until today. And I've had it sat up on my computer to scream at you guys at one point.
Small
So
town.
wait.
Yes.
Okay.
I see.
Also, cover drop for the new Ursa Dax.
The new
Was
Ursa
there?
Dax.
Yeah, it's out, and I see it now. I thought it was coming out later, not March 5th of 2026.
Oh my god.
But
Wait. In the same series? That we're
Yeah,
reading?
longing for the alien lawman.
Oh, I see
I'm
it. Oh, he's so
freaking out.
green. Okay, wait. Why does the girl look crazy and what's on her head?
She does like a little. She's an OBGYN. She's a doctor, so it's her little stethoscope that he's messing with.
Around her head like a snake? That's weird.
Yeah, like she's holding like the ear part, and he's holding above her head the like silver part. I don't know the parts.
They
of
put
it.
Hey.
so many veins on his arm. It's crazy.
Diva, his tail is under her skirt.
Is it really?
Look!
Oh my god, that's scandalous. Also, why is she orange? And why are her roots
don't
and her
know.
ends set 2 different colors?
Yeah,
I
They
don't
did
know.
my girl so
Colored a
dirty.
little
They did
I-
her really dirty.
yeah.
They
I don't
did.
think she needed that color dress, but
I don't think she needed that color skin tone and that color roots, but that's okay.
no.
It's a
okay. Nobody's looking at anything except his abs anyways, let's be real.
real.
Gordon Holland has 2 beds. Let's see how long that arrangement lasts.
I'm so in.
Oh my god, I love Ursa Dax.
You know, I was looking at the cover of Live, Love, Lasso, and I
Love.
scrolled down to like readers also enjoyed, and it was the first one. I was like,
Wait, I
Done.
need to look at the Wanted by the Alien Warden cover to see how it looks, because that's what we're reading this time, right?
Oh my god, yes. Speaking of,
Okay,
let's read a book
he's
that's good.
Diva. He's
Maybe
diva.
look at
His
the cover,
tail is
though.
wrapped around her arm. Ooh, this one's kind of.
Yeah.
This one's serving something.
yeah, no, it's cheeky.
Oh,
my
he's
I love her too. I think
yeah.
she looks
Yeah,
so
It's
good.
true.
serving. It's certainly serving.
Yeah. He also
looks
has the
great.
very veiny arms.
Yeah.
You know, we need to read about a respectable gentleman after reading this skanky ass.
My
Ooh,
man, Warden
crusty
10, is
ass.
about to fix me.
I don't think this
We
is the
need
one
the
that
warden
looks
right
alive.
now. We
Yeah,
need him more than
I've
we've ever
never-
needed him.
I don't think that is.
It's a real Nanny McPhee situation. When you
Not
need
a
him,
single
then
one
he
of
can
these men's
say,
faces shown, and you can't see their eyes. Not for a single cover.
okay,
That's
that's kind of diva, though.
Well, they gotta hide their
I think
little.
that
little
I
ego
was
just, like,
system.
glow.
just gonna say they can't show their little mouse ears.
Yeah, that's a
they have
surprise.
to
It's
hide
a
'em.
secret.
Yeah.
That's only for true fans.
That's true. You gotta read the books to be able to get that. You can't give them everything, you know.
They're Mickey Mouse ears that
Oh,
make them.
Yeah.
Is that what we determined?
Oh my god.
What
Yeah,
a
that's
delightful
spicy.
series.
I'm
It
so,
is
I'm
so
glad we bring this
delightful.
all around of like, oh yeah, and next time we're together, this book that we're reading.
Yes.
Almost
Yes.
forgot.
I'm so happy that we're reading that.
It's already on my
Bummer.
Kindle. I'm ready.
Bummer that Layla wasn't better, but that's gonna be such a palate cleanser for us though. Because we already know that man is good, right?
Yeah.
Ain't no mystery. Love it. excited to see about the gal he's with, though. We haven't really seen much
Yeah.
of her since like the first book.
They've said though that she's like very mother, and I'm really into that.
Okay.
I'm ready for it to be like the he lets someone take care of him romance. That's what I'm like hoping for. I need him to
I'm-
get sick. I need her to bring him soup.
Yeah.
That's gonna fix me.
I need him to break both his legs, and she has to come move in with him, and he's gonna be like, "Oh my
Yeah.
god, I'm not
Yeah.
trying to have a woman," and she's gonna be like, "Sit down." That's what I need. Oh my god.
That's absolutely the energy
Yes.
I want. I want him. I want him to it not even be like a you're like a woman type of thing. I want him to fully just be like, I'm the person who has to hold this all together. Like I need him to have like the guilt for letting people help him. I need him to reckon with that, and then I need them to smash on it, and that's gonna fix me.
I wonder what's her vibe gonna be. Is she gonna be like sassy? Is she just gonna be like super sweet? Is she gonna be like are they trying to keep it professional? Because they have a professional relationship right now.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Is I kind of hope that she's like about that job, and then over time she can't help but be into him, but he's into her like immediately. I kind of think that would be diva, or I think her being like, we have to keep this professional, and him being like, I can't let you look out for me like this, and then eventually they're like, we couldn't help it. That's a soulmate, Colleen Hoover.
Yeah, let's get it right now. Also, this book they didn't even have good chemistry in this book. There was so much sex, like talking about having sex constantly, and it was like, why? You don't even like each other, like
they didn't seem to have good conversation, and frankly, they didn't really seem to have good sex. So what are we doing?
Everything about it was like nothing here is redeemable. It ain't there. Sorry.
I paid attention to nothing you guys said while I read a synopsis.
That's okay. What synopsis are you reading?
Wanted by the alien warden.
Oh,
she's traveling there because she finds out that they're all convicted murderers. And so they go on a lap to meet the other men to prove that they're good enough to continue the program.
Oh shit, because they didn't know.
I didn't even consider a business trip. Never in my wildest dreams did I consider a business trip.
So are they going to be like on a ship?
Especially because he only brought one tent.
Oh my god! Well, and then she'll get to see everybody else. She'll get like incorporated. She doesn't know anybody except him and the girls, I guess.
Like we know Oaken, but we don't know the others.
Really right, the other.
We're gonna get a glimpse into them, I think.
I am so obsessed with that.
That's gonna be so fierce. I want to see them on the spaceship where it's like tight quarters and he's like super big and tall and takes up like the whole damn ship, and she's not gonna be able to be anywhere except right near him.
He's too classy for it to do. It has to be a ship. He has to drive her around.
Love it. I love everything about it. It's gonna be so fierce. Didn't she say he was hot before?
Yeah. She also says that he's brash and he's a swaggering male. So I mean,
I am ready for the scene where he asks her not to go back. And Ursa, I believe in you. Like this scene where she's like, I have to, my job. I was only supposed to be here for 5 days. My ship is coming tomorrow. I'm already eating it up. I'm so ready.
Me too.
Guys, I know we're not doing it next week. I might read it tonight.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
As long as you like highlight and have ways to like refresh before.
Yeah. A lot of times I will write physical notes when I am reading a book for the book club, but then I don't bring them. I just look over them beforehand, and I think that's kind of an L on my part. I think I should bring them.
Both those.
I mean,
optional. I mean, I just highlight passages and then look at the Goodreads to remind me the passage so that I can spark a conversation again.
Fair.
Yeah, there you go.
She's a star.
Miss Girl, Miss Maisie, we love her. Love her being so floppy.
Noted feature player on the channel, Maisie.
I
say hi to the people.
Earlier.
I love
there
her.
was like a full moment, Richie, when you were monologuing about something, and I fully saw the Megan in your window and forgot that existed, and had like a full like panic mode on my side where I was like, keep it cool, keep it collected. This is not the time to bring it up.
This is Megan, Mithrigan, if you will. Mithrigan if you're nasty.
I could not have forgotten her if I tried.
Yeah.
You know, my eye doesn't really like go that far up, and so I didn't really think about it. And suddenly I was like,
take her face off, and I'm not going to do it on this stream, but I think I did it on the last one.
Don't watch the last one. I opened up about so much.
The last one?
skip the last one.
Oh, actually, we should end this and then talk about personal stuff.
We could do that. I don't got
It's
a lot
time
of
for the
We
teaser.
gotta do that. I've got thoughts, feelings, and vibes to share with the group.
Let's go.
Okay, bye everybody.
Bye.
Did you look at the cover for Live